So under 3 minutes to start time. Okay, a couple of waves coming, so make sure you're on these ones. We're right down to the wire now, so catch this and the next wave, please, or move yourself right down the point. Okay, paddle out of the area, free surfers. Exit the area. Heat number 1, hold your position in the lineup. And the free surfers on the southern tee, you can see way down the end there's 2 surfers, that's where you should be.
We are back for another day, another big day of surfing here for day 3 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing, and we have had a beautiful morning already. The drive in was absolutely gorgeous, and look at that, this beautiful drone angle. It's so green, there's blue skies, there's actually not that much wind, and the waves are firing. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with Dai Wacko. Dai, you've been out for a surf this morning. Give me a rundown of what it's like.
Yeah, good morning. It was a great morning actually, just like you said, less wind, lighter wind, and glacier morning actually, and then we had a great surfing. Actually, the size-wise, it's the same. It's still like 3 foot, 4 foot on the set, and just breaking beautifully. So it's a great morning of action and another big day. 23 heats we are aiming to. So
Wow.
Huge day again, but definitely it'll be a great day because we're gonna finishing off this men's top seeded round, and we're gonna see women's top seeded surfers as well. So definitely exciting day.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. We have heat number 10 to start off the morning. We've got a 7 a.m. start, so in pretty much now or a couple of seconds time, Ben Lorenzen, he's going to be out there with Taj Stokes, Thomas Carvalho, and Kosuke Okamura. Wow, Dai, that is a big heat to start off the morning.
Wow, big heat. Ben Lorenzen was on fire at Cloud 9 a week ago. It was a week ago. Feels like a couple weeks ago, but
Yeah.
that was just a week ago. He was on fire. His backhand, and definitely he will be showcasing his surfing here as well. And we have Taj Stokes, who he came second in Japan.
Yeah.
6,000, yes.
Oh no, third, equal third.
Equal third. And then Thomas, yeah, he's another great surfer from the Gold Coast. And we have Japanese surfer Kosuke Okamura, who recently came second in QS 2000 in Tokunoshima. So definitely good, great matchup.
Yeah, it's going to be a really great day of surfing. We got some big heats. Ben and Taj actually traveling together as well, which is pretty crazy. The Lorenzens and the Stokes have been living in each other's pockets for the last 2 events and pretty much all year as well. Tommy Carvalho, probably one of my favorite surfers to watch in an event, but he just hasn't quite had the breakthrough year that he's been really hoping for. And Kosuke as well. He is also a really, really good surfer. So I'm feeling like we're going to have a really good day of surfing. Men's round of 64, we're going to go up to heat number 16. And then roll straight into the women's round of 32. And then go into 8 heats of the men's round of 32 and finish up the day with that, which kind of seems to me, wow, that seems like a really short day, but it's not. 23 heats. We're locking in for another big day today, Dai.
23 heats. So we've done pretty much halfway through this event
Yeah.
yesterday.
How crazy.
46 heats in 2 days. That's
Yeah.
amazing. Amazing job from everybody. And then another big day, 23 heats. So we probably finishing at the same time as yesterday, around about 5 o'clock. It
Yeah.
was pretty dark when we get out of this booth, actually.
Yeah, it was really dark. It was crazy. I didn't leave until we were in the dark. It was
Right.
pretty hectic. But we're here for it. We're here for good surfing. We're here for exciting moments. Taj Stokes has a score to lock in as well. Di, any favourite moments from yesterday?
Well, I gotta say, last heat, Bonsoy Asia took it to the
Yeah.
sky and 8.1.
How
that
crazy
was-
is that?
I think that was first excellent score in the men's side,
Yeah.
definitely. So that was exciting finish, actually.
Yeah, that was really exciting. I was watching it upstairs in the tower. And I was like, Bronson's probably going to do something huge. You just never know. And then he did. And it was like, okay, well, we're all here for it. That was pretty insane. And, yeah, he's been on fire. Taj Stokes locks in a 6.17
Wow.
straight away. Let's take a look at this. Ben Lorenzen.
On his
Wow, that was a good size wave dive.
right. Still, good size wave coming through to the lineup, and look at this condition right now. It's just light offshore, glassy morning. It's just perfect condition for the event.
Lefts or rights were better out there today?
Both, actually.
Both were good.
I only went left,
Yeah.
but upright looking really, really good as well. So you can put probably a couple of turns, and it has a great wall to walk on. So, and doesn't have the wind that you have to go towards the wind when you
Yeah.
go to the right today. So definitely it's both left and right are
Yeah.
on fire.
Bring it on. Wow, that's super exciting. Maybe I'll have to talk to Binzi about how the rights were.
Yeah.
He only goes right, so there's definitely an answer there.
And I didn't see him at all in the
Really?
surfing. So
Yeah.
I was on the very right side of the peak, and probably he was surfing on the left side of the peak. So it's quite big field out there. It
Yeah.
actually looks small field, but once in the water, kind of big.
Really, there's a lot.
There's a lot of peak that you can choose from, probably 2 or 3 peaks. So
Wow.
yeah, well, on screen we have Taj Stokes went riding again.
Yeah.
No, well,
Oh,
actually,
wait,
this is
this-
Thomas.
Yeah, Tommy, a couple of good backhand
Wow.
snaps. Oh my goodness, he's going to town on this wave. Tommy's backhand is really, really smooth, really strong. So a couple of really good turns there. He looks like he was just cruising on that wave, in my opinion. Here we go. This is now, I think, Taj Stokes' beautiful opening carve. He disappears, but absolutely belts it to get a finish there for Taj Stokes.
Wow, it's on.
It's on.
5 minutes in and already locked in 6.17, and we see Thomas's wave, and there's amazing surfing from Thomas all the way to the area where free surfers surfing. So that was a long left from Thomas, able to put a couple of solid turns.
Yep. That was really nice. We got scores for Tommy and also Taj Stokes to lock in. 6.17 to start off with would be a really, really nice way to kick off the heat. Taj is probably, stepping into this one with a bit of confidence off the back of that.
Right.
He actually went over to Portugal and Brazil for the Challenger Series
Wow.
over there. So since Japan, he's been away.
Non-stop
Non-stop.
traveling.
Yeah.
Wow. It's a really tough job being a professional surfer, especially you're on CS and you're just trying to get another CS qualification for 2026, because in September there's heaps QSs, QS 1000, and there's two CSs in September and October, and straight into the Showdown, and then now here Taiwan. So it's a tough journey.
Yeah, it's a big journey as well. You just got to be prepared for it. And, it's the choice you make as well. If you want to be on the Challenger Series and it's not quite your year, you got to bite the bullet and come onto these QSs. Here we go, Kosuke.
岡村康介1本目のライディング、ここはしっかり2発ライトの波で入れてきました。Great turns and great wave to start his campaign in this heat. 7 minutes in, but definitely it'll be a good number for Kosuke Okamura.
Yeah, that was a good way for him to start his heat. A 5.83 locks in for that first wave of Tommy Carvalho. He's got another score to lock in as Taj has a score to lock in. This heat is starting off really strong with just over 18 minutes to go.
Right, so Ben has first priority and he hasn't got a good wave yet, but definitely he'll be on the good wave soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully see his backhand attack again.
Yeah, you love his backhand surfing,
Yeah.
that guy. It's pretty good.
Yeah, his backhand is just on fire.
Yeah. Well, we just had a 6.5 lock in for Taj Stokes to back up that 6.17. We have Chris Binns with a very special guest. Binsy, take it away.
Yeah, thank you very much. Will Hayden Smith, William, I can't believe it's only day 3. Run us through the conditions we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, it's pretty much ideal Jinzun Harbor right now. We've had 2 massive days with really good waves, but I think this is the best we've seen for competition so far. Little bit smaller, the tide's perfect, the winds are nice and light, so we've seen the most incredible morning free surf, so I'm excited for how the competition unfolds today.
We've had 2 massive days. Why is that?
Yeah, so we did 22 heats on day 1, 24 yesterday, and we're eyeing another 23 today. On Sunday, during the day, we're going to start to see some typhoon hit us. It's not going to be a direct hit, it's kind of just going to clip us on the edge, but it's still enough that the wind and conditions and, you know, seeing behind us, we're in scaffold and everything. The safest thing for us to do is to try and wrap this up as quickly as we can, and we're eyeing either tomorrow night or Sunday morning early.
So a 7-day event done in possibly 4 days.
Yeah, we just love breaking records here in Taiwan. We had a similar situation last year and it was a great result, a great finish, and with how it looks today, I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, it speaks volumes to the versatility of this wave, that it can work through all the tides and winds and swells.
Yeah, I was just speaking with some of the boys. They were talking about how great this wave is. You don't even really use priority. It's like a conveyor belt. By the time you catch a wave and get back out, all the other guys have done the same and they're just rotating all around. And that's what we want. We want to give the competitors opportunity to perform, and this wave's ideal.
So yeah, it's hard to believe we're on day 3, but so far so good. You must be pretty happy.
Yeah, we're really stoked, and you know, this event's been happening for 15 years. We get great support from the Taitung government and also the Taiwan central government. And they're always talking about coming back bigger and better next year, and they always deliver for us. So we love it here in Taiwan.
Awesome. There you go. Back up to you guys in the box.
Thank you so much, Binsy. Thanks, Will, as well. I mean, Will gives such a great breakdown, of the event. He was here last year. He's a real kind of rock for everyone in the event, staff and athletes included. So big shout out to Will Hayden Smith. Last year was huge. Last year was pretty crazy. There was back-to-back heats, big days as well, like this year. But finals day was pretty incredible.
Yeah, I remember some crazy heats were on last year, and definitely we're gonna see another awesome heat probably today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
So 4 days of events possibly. Conditions are just on fire every day. That's amazing. Every day we have swells, little bit of wind last 2 days, but still the conditions just giving us great opportunities. But on screen we have Taj Stokes up and riding currently in the lead. Nice vertical off the top, and he gets another one. Little bit of fin drifted and surfing all the way to the inside. It's another beautiful surfing from Taj Stokes. He's already locked in 2 6s, so I'm not too sure if it's gonna be his top 2 scores, but definitely it'll be a good number.
Yeah, I think so as well. He's just surfing with a lot of authority in this heat, Taj Stokes. He's got that lead of 4.17 just locked in for Tommy Carvalho, so he's sitting in second. 6.67 is what Kosuke needs to move up into second place. Ben, only got 0.5. He needs a pretty decent score, but basically just needs to start fresh and get two waves.
Still, heaps left on the clocks, heaps time left. And just like Will mentioned, the tide is just good time actually now. Time is still low, and I think it's getting high right now, so that's why we see a long wall of left.
Yeah.
So definitely best morning out of the 3 days actually.
Yeah, wow. It looks really fun. It looks clean. Even, walking into site this morning, it was fresh. There was obviously blue skies. The waves looked really good. The surfing was exciting to watch. So I always feel like, when you see conditions like this, it sets you up for a really good day. So we got a big day. We're going to get through it. And we've got 13 minutes to go in this heat. And we've already started off with, some really electric surfing. 6.5 and a 6.17 of Taj Stokes. 5.83 and a 4.17 for Tommy Carvalho. Kosuke needing a 6.67, and as we said, Ben needs a 9.5, but he can totally just reset and do it in 2 waves. He's got about 12.5 minutes to do it. So how's the paddle back out? Is it a while to get back out to the takeoff zone?
No, actually, it's mellow today. It's not that hard as we had the last couple of days because the wind just backs off a little bit, so that current is not as strong as the last couple of days. So it's kind of mellow.
Yeah.
It's kind of not easy. You have a long roll of left, so it does take a little while to get back out, but it's okay. These guys are trained for it, so.
Exactly. They're prepared. They put in, all the training, all the paddle fitness that they can. And I feel like, compared to the last couple of days, this day probably seems like a bit of a breeze to get back out the back. You can see Taj Stokes, he's already had 3 waves. That last one, a 4.5, doesn't go into the top 2. Just under 12 minutes to go. This next heat is going to be really exciting as well. Joe Azuchi, Eden Hassan, Takuto Ota, and Marlon Harrison as well. That's going to be a stacked heat too, Dai.
Definitely, Joe's, as you know, he is a Challenger Series surfer. He's following all the CS this year, and he's trying to get qualification for 2026 on the QS side as well. But he has still 2 more CSs coming, in Pipeline and Newcastle. But definitely he's one of the ones to watch. Has a classical, traditional surfing, beautiful surfing, so it's going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be really good. I actually really like Joe Azuchi surfing as well. Like, he's got such a great style. I remember surfing out at Snapper one day, actually, and Joe was out there, and it was exciting to watch. Like, he was the best on ground.
Wow.
Out of everyone that was out there. Ben Lorenzen, he's trying to get a look in this heat. That's a good, strong first turn. Waited a while for that wave, so dropping anchor, not quite working for Ben. I mean, the surfing is there. Obviously, he's looking electric. Just the wave selection is catching him off guard.
Right. I would say it was a smart move.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't really want to sit there and just wait and wait and wait. It was a good idea to just get one wave and then just shake off the nerve first, because there's still 10 minutes on the clock. So it could be a good move. It could be a mistake both ways. Yeah.
3.37 locks in for Ben. He now needs a 6.63, so he's slowly chipping away. I feel like Ben is one of those competitors where he can take off on a wave and make something out of nothing.
Right.
We just saw him get second in Shagao in Cloud 9, and off the back of some pretty lethal backhand belts. So we'll see. He needs to really get a wriggle on here. Channel a little bit of Taj Stokes, I guess, towards the back end of this one. And Kosuke, I feel like, watching a few of his heats this year, I feel like he kind of surfs a lot of waves in heats.
Right.
Usually.
But this heat he's only got one single wave, 3.33. You know how when the condition is too good, you just kind of wait for the one that gives you a lot of balls. So probably, actually, in this great condition, you kind of want to wait, but you kind of don't want to wait for too long.
Yeah, it's a tough decision. Here we go, a bit of a split peak. We're going to stick with Ben. Quick check snap, really loads up there for Ben Lorenzen. Gets another nice backside carve in. He's going to town on this wave. He had to, because we saw Tommy also get a wave in that exchange with 8.5 minutes to go. This heat is really winding down.
Wow, already 8 minutes left. At the back, we have Kosei Okamura up and riding. Okamura康介2本目のライディング、バックサイド、フォアフローターをして、そして2発目に行きます。チェックターン、そしてフローターをします。ここから縦のアクションに出ていきたいところで入れてきました。そしてこれはフィニッシュもありそうです。A little bit of frustration from Kosuke Okamura. Definitely he wanted to get one big end section for him, but the wave didn't really give him that opportunity.
What's your thoughts on that die, that showing that frustration in the heat? Yay or nay?
Both.
Yeah.
I would say.
In the middle.
Yeah, in the middle. I get the feeling, why he was a little bit frustrated, because he was waited for quite a long time for that wave, and probably he wanted to get the big wall to walk on. But this wave, well, let's take another look. Great first, section for him, but he kind of timed it slightly wrong. I mean, he went too high, and probably he wanted to get the vertical off the top. And then after this, he was looking for the section he actually can get the solid turns, but just wave didn't really offer it.
Yeah, that was really tricky for Kosuke. The timing just catching him off guard a little bit. We got important scores to come through for both him and Ben Lorenzen. Ben getting probably his best wave of the heat so far, so that'll help his situation for sure. Just over 6.5 minutes to go.
Well, a few lines out the back, so it'll be a great exchange.
A little bit of texture on the ocean now, Dai.
Maybe, the
Light
wave
puff.
light cross shore now, but still, it's offshore definitely stays the same.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Ben Lorenzen locked in a 4.27 on his last wave. Fortunately, looks like he goes down on that one, so he's looking for a 5.74. And that won't be it. He needs to restart. Tommy Carvalho has a small score to lock in. Taj Stokes has a score as well. So Tommy out there with priority, just under 6 minutes.
Well, now Ben got a 4.27, so he is really back in the game. Now only need 5.74. That is not a big score for him. In this wave, this is a 4.27. Nice combination, but it was one of the smaller waves, so definitely he needs to be on that set to get a good score, but he did a great job on this wave. He pretty much capitalized every section. He did what he could do on the wave pretty perfectly.
Yeah, he definitely did. That was a 4.27, so he needs to just lift a little bit more. Let's see what he can do. He's got third priority, 5 minutes to get a 5.74. Kosuke needing a 6.67. His last locked in at a 3.2. Look at that view, wow. The drive-ins in the morning is absolutely beautiful.
Absolutely loving it. And the watercolor is so clear in the water. You can
So
see the
nice.
bottom, actually. It's beautiful. It's super beautiful here. This is a really important wave for Ben. Up and riding. Nice first check turn. Quick in and out. That was an interesting exchange from red.
Yeah, it feels like Ben's just trying to find a way to manufacture a score or get something going, but I don't know, maybe is it time to dump the plan of the rights and go to the left?
Yeah, probably he's built so much confidence in his backhand attack. That's why probably he sticks to the left, but
Yeah, Ben had the priority over Taj Stokes there, so there won't be any interference.
and then, if you go left, then it takes it takes a little while to get back out. So it's kind of smart move. Just stick to the right.
Yeah.
You can get, the rights are really compact compared to the lefts. You can do 3 turns and get back out in a moment. So definitely, it's a smart move from Ben, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think he had to do it, giving himself an opportunity to just see if he could get the score. 5.74, he can do it in his sleep. Kosuke 6.67, he could go pretty crazy and get that as well. So, no, Tommy Carvalho is not safe just yet.
Well, 3 minutes left on the clock. You can see the tides are coming in. So much water now. But at the back we have, that's Kosuke Okamura. Up and riding.
Whoa.
Okamura Kosuke. これが
Oh, that's Tommy Carvalho,
Oh,
actually. Whoa,
That's-
that was nice.
that was a great surfing from Thomas. That probably will replace his 4.17 because it was a great 3-turn combo from Thomas.
Yeah, I really, really liked that. That was a well-surfed wave. And Lorenzen looking for a finish, unfortunately goes down. I'm really interested to see this score of that last wave of Tommy Carvalho because that was exciting surfing. It was something different. That middle turn, that carve was really on rails. So 2 minutes to go, scores to come through. He needs a 6.84. Is that the best wave of the heat, Di?
Well, it can be. It was a shorter wave,
Yeah.
but it had a great wall, like a great steep section to hit, and he did everything on the critical section. And he had a variety of the maneuvers. He did off the top, big carb, and a big finish. So, wow, it'll be a good number.
Yeah, it'll be a really nice number. Let's take another look at it. This drone angle showcasing the talent that Tommy Carvalho has. Good, strong first turn. Gets a nice carve and belts it to get a finish. I say that definitely replaces the 417. He liked the feeling of it too, Tommy. He hasn't really had the greatest year on the QS so far, but maybe Taiwan is the spot for him. We'll see. Just
Right.
over 1 minute, Die.
Important wave for Thomas.
Oh, scores are coming in.
Ooh, looks really good for the last of Thomas. But on screen we have Taj Dogs up and riding. He's sitting in the lead comfortably at the moment. Great combination again. Pretty much the victory lap for Taj Dogs. Well, last of Thomas comes in at 6.80.
Wow.
Highest score of the heat of the morning so far, 6.80. So now Ben needs 8.36 and Kosuke needs 9.30 in 20 seconds.
Wow, that is crazy. Tommy getting the best wave of the heat at 6.8 in the last minute. And he needed to because he wasn't quite safe just yet, but with 10 seconds to go, they're big scores required for Ben and Kosuke. Ben's just locked in his best wave of 4.9. He only needs a 7.73, but time is done. And it is the first heat of the day that is completed. Taj Stokes progressing on through with Thomas Carvalho. We say goodbye to Ben Lorenzen and Kosuke Okamura. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
There's one thing we all love to bits, it's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice, juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint, agave. Hey, that is incredible.
we are back. Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are now into round of 64 men's heat number 11. Joe Azuchi in red, Aiden Hassan in blue, Takuto Ota in white, Maron Harrison in green. Few scores already locked in. This is the last of Maron Harrison. This wave comes in at 5.00. Nice two-turn combo. Well, 3 and 4s. That was a beautiful ride from Marlon Harrison. And this is the last of Takuto Ota. Comes in at 4.33. Big up to start. I am Dai Wago in the booth with Jessie. Good morning.
Morning, Di. How you going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm ready for another big day of surfing.
The big day of surfing. We're gonna be aiming to finish 23 heats today.
Yep.
And already, heat 1, heat 10 is finished, and we have through with the last heat winner, Taj Stokes.
Thank you so much, Di. Yeah, Taj, first heat of the day, round of 64. I mean, what a great way to start the morning.
Yeah, it's awesome. The first heats are a bit funny, like sort of waking up, you don't really get to watch any. So you're straight out there, but yeah, I'm stoked to get the job done.
You waited 3 days to surf your first heat. Was it kind of nerve-wracking to wake up this morning and think, is it going to be the same, is it going to be different, and a bit of a pleasant surprise to see it be really fun?
Yeah, no, I wasn't too worried about it. I'm just going through the motions and got a good crew I'm here with, my siblings and Gia and Ben in the heat. And I'm fortunate for Ben, but he's been surfing so well. Everyone obviously saw how good he did in Showdown, so yeah.
It's your time.
Yeah, hopefully channel a bit of that energy, but yeah, I'm stoked to get through that one.
It was a pretty tough heat. There was a lot going on, but you started off really strong and pretty much just took the lead from the very beginning. Was that your plan going into that one?
Yeah, like I said, I didn't really get to watch too much before I paddled out, so I didn't really know what to expect out there. I saw there was like a lot of scoring opportunities, so I just thought if I put myself in those positions, then yeah, just got to make the most of my waves, and I feel like I did that, so I'm pretty stoked.
It's a big day of surfing as well. You'll surf another heat. We're going to run into the men's round of 32 after the women's. And then tomorrow is a potential finals day. It's a 7-day event that's gone into 4. How do you keep the energy levels high and be prepared to just surf back-to-back heats?
Yeah, it's hard, especially I think there's a little virus going around, so everyone's a little bit crook at the moment, but just trying to stay hydrated a lot and just not do too much, rest a lot, and yeah, stay positive.
I know you have some friends and family at home. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, hi Mum and Dad and Lainey at home watching, Kiwana Border Riders. They Kiwana helped me so much to get over here, my local club, so thanks so much to you guys, and yeah.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Taj. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you, Drew. It was a great interview. Straight up, that is Maron Harrison up and riding again. Wow, another big heat actually in this heat.
Yeah, massive one. We've got 2 Aussies, 2 Japanese surfers, so it's pretty cool to see. We've got the likes of Joe. He's a Challenger Series surfer. He's actually probably one of my favourite surfers to watch. He is so good. He's so technically flawless. And we've got a couple replays here though, so we saw this during the interview here. This is Aiden Hassan just absolutely going upside down on this one. He loves this wave, absolutely loves the left, got a bit of drift on this one here for Eden. Took it all the way through, just beautiful clean lines here for Eden Hassan. So he, I just love when he opens up on his backhand here, Ty.
Definitely his surfing suits this kind of condition here. His backhand is just on fire, just doing a lot of turns. And this is the first wave from, last wave from Marlon Harrison. Great rotation and surf all the way to the inside. So definitely it'll be a good number for Marlon Harrison.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
It was a beautiful air there for Marlon. Nice air reverse. He's already got a 5, so he's going to add to that pretty beautifully right now for Marzi. Obviously, this is the highest seeded round, so he knew he needed a lift here. Just straight to the air for the air reverse. Pretty critical part of the wave too here. So the judges will take note of that. Probably add a couple points to it too.
Definitely, it was the critical section to hit, and he did really great on the rotation. Well, I'm super curious what he's going to get with that result, with the air reverse. in the last heat of day 2 yesterday, we saw our bronze medal just went huge in the sky, and he scored 8.17.
Yeah, I feel like
So
we almost can't expect any different now
Right.
from Bronson. Like it's a new benchmark he's setting, and you expect big alley-oops, full rotations. He is just one of the world-class best aerialists that we have. And obviously those massive alley-oops over in Shagao, they're translating over here in Taiwan too.
right, so we're gonna see a lot of airs today, definitely, because we'll be seeing Bronson in round of 32, and Deng Harry did a pretty good airs twice in one heat. So we're gonna see some of these good air reverses, and this is the one from Maren Harrison. That was a beautiful clean landing as well, and it gets actually surfing all the way to the inside, and probably he gets this bonus section to hit. So that was a beautiful combination, and this is probably the last of Aiden Hassan on his backhand again. He's surfing all the way to the inside. This is where it starts to steep up, but unfortunately that wave really didn't give him an opportunity. But last wave for Marlon Harrison comes in at 5.57.
Yeah, really beautiful stuff there from Marzi. Aiden drawing really nice lines as well on his backhand, so he added to his scoreline of 3.57. This is Joe Azuchi here though.
Well, Joe Azuchi, quick in and out from him, so pretty much almost 10 minutes in, but Joe hasn't got any major good waves yet, so probably he has to go back and regroup, has to get a good one to get back in the game here. Well, it's characteristically, Joe is always on a good wave in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a bit weird here for Joe, and you could tell by the body language on that last wave. It looked a little negative, which is also quite weird for Joe. He's usually a very positive competitor. I saw that he had a second in Omazaki earlier this year. What kind of wave is Omazaki like? Is it kind of similar to what we're looking at today?
Well, actually, yes. It is kind of similar to this kind of condition, but more left, actually. It has, I gotta say, it's really similar to this condition. So definitely Joe is, used to this type of waves. But on screen, we have Marzi on the screen. Take it to the sky, but unfortunately he couldn't quite stick to the landing. Well, definitely he's looking for the ramp right now.
Oh, absolutely. And you can tell that morning glare, it's pretty bright. I was sitting up there where the beach commentators were just before, and Robbo having to move away from the glare, and then we have the glare hitting the priority board. So it's been definitely a team effort this morning. Make sure that we're pushing through this glare. And yeah, like we mentioned earlier, big day, true setup, potential finals day tomorrow. We kind of have to run out these big days. We have a typhoon that's lingering. This is the replay here from Marzi. Gets great loft there, really nice and tail high. But you can just tell we've seen this turbulence of water at the end of the waves here. And unfortunately just eating up Marzi on that section there. But he's already got 2 scores. He's got a 10-point and above combined total, which yesterday we saw that was actually pretty solid. So Marzi set himself up to just build on this for the next 14 minutes, and he's already applying pressure to the rest of his competitors.
Whoa. Good looking wave just came through, but no takers on that one. So 14 minutes on the left on the clock. And Maren Harrison sitting in the lead with 5.57 and 5.0. Aiden Hassan with 4.50 and 3.57. Takuto now in the third with a single wave, 4.33, needing 3.75. Joe Azuchi is in fourth place, needing 6.77, but he hasn't got any good waves yet. 1.30 and 0.50, so pretty much he just needs to get one wave to get back in this heat.
Something interesting I was saying about Marzi yesterday as well is in the 2 years prior that he's competed here, he lost out to he got equal ninth in both of them, and then he lost out to 2 guys who ended up either winning or making the final, so Jarvis L and John Vaughan. Neither of those surfers here this year, so I feel like when you can take that aside and be like, okay, those guys who took me down, they're not in competition, it actually is a massive confidence boost. It's showing that Marzi has this opportunity to go really deep in the draw. He's surfed himself into great rhythm so far in this heat, Right now, though, I'd love to see a bit more from Takuto. He's such an impressive surfer, 25 years old, and is also just a really cool guy. You know, he's got a great personality. He's always super kind to everyone, but he's been super quiet. Only one wave in 12 and a half minutes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's been a tough, 10 minutes for both of the Japanese surfers here. Takuto, like you said, he's got great skills and he has a good personality. He always smiles. He always talk to you.
Yeah, he's so kind.
So kind. And Joe Azuchi, he's a Challenger Series surfer. He's got the skill. Once he's on the good wave, then he will show you what he can do on the wave.
Yeah, it's also showing like just how hard it is, the pathway to getting to that top tier. Obviously, this is a QS 6000. It is one of the biggest events, and then you go to the Challenger Series. But for a guy like Joe, he's got a great air game. He's great on his rail. He reads waves really beautifully. He's a smart, competitive surfer. He charges as well.
Right.
He actually has all the requirements to be a CT surfer. He does. But it just shows that it's hard, to be consistent, especially on those higher levels. But Joe's one of those guys who I definitely see him getting there.
Right.
He's such a talented guy. And I just think the way he thinks is a gear above some of the other competitors in this event. Obviously, the scoreline not reflecting that right now, but you can just tell as far as a competitive surfer brain works, he's got one of the best.
Definitely. Right now he hasn't got any race, but he's one of the guys that can get a wave in like 5 minutes, in the last 5 minutes or last 3 minutes, and just fourth place into the second place or first place. He's one of those guys, so definitely a little bit of pressure is building up for Joe right now, because definitely he needs a result here in QS 6000. He wanted to get back to CS. He did well, but he didn't get a result that he was looking for in the CS. Well, on screen we have that Aiden Hassan up and riding. Nice finish there. He's already rocketing 4.50 and 3.57, so he's looking for a way to replace the 3.57, but the last section hit looks great.
Yeah, Eden really close to actually that Challenger Series qualification as well. He's currently ranked 11, and he's actually one of the sweetest young men you'll ever come across. I'm a big fan, or I was raised to always look at people in the eye when you're talking to them, and you can tell that he's the same. Whenever you have a conversation with Eden, he's straight in the eye, he's very polite.
Right.
He's had a great year so far. He just had a 9th at NIAS, 2 13ths at Tahara and Shargao, and you can see here just that really traditional lines. He's from Port Stephens, right near Newcastle, and there's a lot of guys there who have this really cool, almost old school style approach to their surfing, but Eden an incredible aerialist as well, so finishing that one off nicely. He knows the talent of Takuto and Joe, so he's trying to build on his scoreline here. Unfortunately, that one won't do it, but I love the fact that he's still turning waves.
Right, definitely he is in a good rhythm with the ocean right now, but looks like something at the back coming into the lineup. So first priority with Takuto Ota, and second priority with Joe Azuchi. Hopefully they can find some good waves. But while we have Marlon Harrison up and riding, trying to get rid of the 5.00. So big walls up ahead of him. Nice finish. Unfortunately, he goes down. He was kind of aiming for the last section to hit. Unfortunately, goes down. Marlon Harrison. Here is the replay of last of ring.
Yeah, beautiful looking wave selection here from Marzi. Nice first turn in the pocket here. You can see with this high tide, some of those lefts really do start to fatten up a little bit. So Marzi couldn't get vertical until that end section, but just had to generate speed, and unfortunately just didn't have enough to come out and over that end section there. He's still got a super commanding lead though. Like Eden is a 607. He surfed a great heat. He's had really good wave selection. So Marzi with 8 minutes to go, he's given himself every opportunity to be surfing into the round of 32.
Right, definitely he's sitting in the lead, comfortably with a two pair of fives, and if you want to go left, it's kind of tricky to pick right ones because it looked good. It looked super long wall ahead of you, but sometimes, like you said, it flatten out in the middle of the section. So definitely, you never know what's gonna happen. So definitely, in the situation Marlon Harrison is in, he can take anything from now because he's sitting the lead. So that's good for him.
Did you surf this morning?
Yes.
How was it?
It's good.
Looks so fun.
It was the best morning, I think, out of 3 days so far. So it's a lot of good quality waves coming through today, and then glacier, light offshore. So definitely there's a lot of opportunities for excellent scores.
So good. It looks so fun. Maybe a tad smaller than yesterday, but it's just still just dreamy out there. You know, we've got similar winds. They're going to puff up a little bit later on today, but from that same direction, we're still going to have really fun lefts with a nice, clean, open face. Ooh, someone going down at the end there. Potentially maybe a free surf.
That was Takuto Ota. So just a 0.77. He was waiting for the wave quite a long time. I'm not too sure what he did. But unfortunately, he has to go back out and trying to get 3.75 to go into the second. So 6 minutes and 20 seconds left in this heat. Well, it goes so quickly in this heat.
They're so fast. It's absolutely flown by. Takuto absolutely going for it on that end section. Unfortunately, not getting the ride out. You can see he doesn't need much. Just a 3.75. That's one big turn for Takuto. He's so powerful in his surfing. So I feel like just, needs to stop sitting and waiting. Got to start catching some waves. Same for Joe right now. He's got 5 minutes. He's got a 1 and a 0 in his lineup, you know. And at what point do you go, okay, I need to start catching waves, you know?
Yeah, we're about reaching a 5 minutes mark. Definitely Joe needs to get one wave first. You don't want to aiming for the 6, 7, 7 in one wave. So probably it's time for Joe to get away. But he has faster priority, and sometimes that makes you want to wait for the wave.
And it's the circling green out in front. Green, your low score is a 5.0. We've just about hit the
5 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Marlon Harrison just slightly paddling back to the peak. Maybe he was trying to get a right from there. And looks like Joe is in the move.
Just caught inside there, unfortunately, for Joe Azuchi. So he's been waiting a long time. Still with no scores really in his lineup right now. Definitely not what we're used to seeing from Joe Azuchi. So 4 minutes 40. If you're Eden, you've got a really great opportunity right now to shut this one down. You know, getting yourself another 4, even a 5. That's going to really up the requirement for the other 2 surfers, and takes a special type of wave to get into that bracket, you know.
You know, those waves breaking inside actually give you a lot of opportunities as well. So probably Aiden Hassan can get one of the smaller ones and trying to get rid of the 3.57, because 3.57 is small score. You don't need a bigger score to replace it. But Aiden Hassan has second priority. He was thinking he should. Well, on screen we have that is Mazi up and riding. Takes it to the sky. Unfortunately, didn't ride out of it.
Wow, that was nice from Mazi. Really fast whip on that. Looked like it was going to be a full rotation by the time he was landing, and then he popped up out of the whitewash. Unfortunately, no ride out there for Mazi, but he's still looking pretty to make it through this heat right now. You know who I'm excited to see compete today?
Right.
Iko Watanabe. Gosh, he was so entertaining yesterday.
He did a great job yesterday. On screen, this is really important wave for Takuto, needing 3.75. Nice first turn, little bit of fin, drifted, and nice check turn, going to vertical again. So that was a great combination from Takuto Ota. He is currently in 3rd place, needing 3.75, and it was a great combination.
Oh, that first turn was sick. It was so... But he really did manhandle that section, you know. That was a grown man turn in that first pocket. It was really strong. He got that cool kind of finned kick out, you know, on that first turn, and then got a second strong turn in as well towards the finish. So that's definitely going to be the 3.75. So Eden, I feel like he's going to need another wave. I've been wrong multiple times this event, but I really loved that wave for Takuto. I wouldn't be surprised if that went into the 5, maybe even 6s, just for those 2 strong turns.
Definitely. So we'll still waiting for the last of white, but this is the last of green. This is an air attempt, almost full rotation, almost right out of it. That was that close to the landing, but this is important wave for Takuto. Nice first turn, and get this check turn in between, but gets up the vertical again. So that's a great 2-turn combo from Takuto. We are still waiting, but well, a good number to start to lock in for Takuto.
Looks like Joe. Wow, weird body language right now from Joe Azuchi. Oh, he's going in.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened to that, but last of white comes in at 6.23, so now he is in the second place. Aiden Hassan with the first priority, needing 6.07 with 90 seconds to go.
Wow, so Takuto, best wave of the heat. It had to be, you know, it was a set wave, biggest turns of the heat so far. So Takuto, he's looking pretty solid. Eden, though, he's a dark horse. He's got a great air game. He could really lean on it in the next 1 minute 20 to get a 6.07. So he looks like he's having a look, paddling, sitting right now, but potentially looks like something could be rolling through here.
Important wave for Aiden Hassan, needing 6.07, up and riding, probably looking for the air section, takes it to the sky. Fortunately, couldn't quite bring it around. It's unfortunate for Aiden Hassan. He has to go back out and get one more wave in 50 seconds to go on the clock. So now Marlon Harrison has first priority, second priority with Takuto.
You know what? That was exactly what Eden had to do, though. It was, he needed to go to the air because he got caught behind at the start, so it really was only going to be one section. With that wave, it does taper out on the inside, so he would have gone for a turn to a carve, and you're probably not going to get a 6.07 for a turn to carve combo. So it had to be something big. So Eden already flexing that, you know, he's well beyond his years. He's a super smart competitor. 6.07, if he's the fastest paddler in the world, he could definitely get it. Oh, he is. He's back out there.
He's back out there now with a 10 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking, but probably he is going for this one on the inside wave. The left, so racing down the line, takes to the sky, but unfortunately couldn't quite stick to the landing. So it looks like Marlon Harrison and Takuto Ota will go to the next round, and we'll be coming back after the break with a lot of actions. Men's round of 64, heat number 12.
Cow! Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh! Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go,
All right, guys, it is officially day 3 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are underway. The waves are firing. It's beautiful out there. It's glassy. Offshore, you can see that wind just coming off the back of the waves, just showing the perfection that we have here in Jinzun Harbor. This is heat 12 of the round of 64. We have in the water Kutut Agus, Kobe Clemens, Ash Jenner, and Sol Grundling. It is going to be a great heat, and the deeper we get into it, the more entertaining it gets. I want to welcome Jessie Starling in the booth with me.
Good morning, Chada. It's nice to be back and talking with you for another day. It's an absolute privilege. It's pretty cool, though. We got some big action. Like you mentioned, it's absolutely cooking this morning. It looks so fun out there in Seoul. Off to a really early start, 5.83.
Yep, so that's how you want to be starting off your heat. You want to be starting early, catch those 2 scores in the first 5 minutes. Those the typical surf contest training that they teach you when you're a kid.
Yep.
Catch those scores and then build your house. And that's exactly what Sol did. A 5.83 is a great way to start his Heat 12 this morning, and it's looking like he is gonna go again on this good-looking right. That on your screen is Sol Grenling. Big first opening gouge there. Does it again on the second one. Will he hold on? And unfortunately just gets pushed behind the wave. Wasn't able to ride out of that second one. He wants to be backing up his score pretty quickly because with the names he has in his heat, it's definitely not going to be easy.
No, absolutely not. Katoot Gus, he's just an absolute powerhouse, already taking out a 6,000 this year in Korea. Kobe Clements, he's up there in the rankings. This is the first wave here for Sol. What a beautiful wave, wow. And he just was able to open up on every single section. 3 big turns here for Sol. He's surfing well beyond his years. I'm very impressed by Sol here. And then Katoot, one of the fastest surfers on the QS. He is so lethal when it comes to competing. So Katoot, unfortunately, just getting that one turn and 167 here, but Sol, beautiful first cut off. That was great. Would have loved to capitalize on that. You can see though, his board almost just getting away from him as it hit the backwash, and that back arm pulling his weight backwards, so not getting the momentum up over his front foot there from Sol. A 2.33 still for that opening slash. It was really good stuff there from Sol, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. He's bringing some energy right now.
Yeah, you're right. And we were mentioning yesterday that he recently just graduated from high school. So I don't know. I feel Sol has that extra fire in him because he hasn't been competing so much throughout the year. So he might have that extra motivation after watching everyone, you know, being in places that he's probably wanted to be while he was studying. It creates that competitive fire.
Oh, absolutely. It's like a tease, you know, like, just got to get through this to be able to do that. He's got through it, and now he's here. You can tell he's not holding back. He's excited to be here.
Yeah, but it's just like same when surfers come out of injuries. And with that, we're going to head over to Dai Wako with the winner of the last heat.
Right, I'm here with the last heat winner who had a probably best heat so far. I mean, you know, you controlled whole heat from start to finish. Start with 5 and it backs it up with a 5. So that's a great heat.
Yeah, it was a grindy one. Like 2 5s and particularly good, but just like the quick start kind of just settled the nerves, and then yeah, kind of just backed it up with that 5-5, and then I was just like kind of just worried about what everyone else is doing. But seriously, like the waves are so fun out there, and it's just like such to be just getting waves, and yeah, just I haven't done a punt for a while, so it was just good to like get some air sections, do some turns, and just do me.
So what was it planned to just get 2 scores first and then go into the air, or like were you just free surfing?
Nah, I just like honestly, I just wanted to try. Like I had a little plan, but I just wanted, if the wave came, I was gonna know what to do, and yeah, I was just fortunate enough. Like 2 came straight in front, and just like I paddled down just to kind of aim to go left, and the 2 rights came, so I was just like, okay, like we deal with that, and yeah, I was just stoked I got those 2 opportunities.
Yeah, you're now into round of 32, and you'll be surfing later this afternoon. And you know, we've been having a big days of actions for the last 3 days. How are you preparing and how are you adjusting the big days?
Seriously, I've just been like timing my naps perfect, just doing a 2-hour nap at like 12 o'clock after I bow buns, and yeah, just like reset, next heat, just another heat, and yeah, hopefully just do what I just did in the next one. So yeah, just excited, and yeah, shout out to everyone watching, love you all. Shout out Mom, shout out Dad, shout out Pip, shout out Cody, shout out Gigi. Like, yeah, everything's good. Yeah, I'm safe and sound. Should be home soon.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck in the next round.
Thanks, Di.
Back to you guys.
Loving that interview, timing his naps perfectly. Just the importance of a good nap.
There's nothing like a good nap. It is just the best thing. Quick 20 minutes. It does a world of wonders.
And it's hard to time than this right now. Your current heat leader, Sol Grenling, on his backhand. Big blast off the top there. And just that one turn. But he's going to get out there. Look at how beautiful the conditions are out there. I'm impressed by the morning we're having.
Oh, it's just picturesque down here at Jinzun. This is another wave here from Sol, so staying super busy. This is already his 4th wave here. gets up and nice and tight in the pocket there. Lots of water coming off the back of his board. So Sol Grendeling adding to his lead. Can't get out of the twos for the backup, but you can feel that something pretty big is building. No waves yet for Kobe Clements or Ash Jenner. So Kobe from Longreef, from the Northern Beaches, actually staying with Sol as well. And Kobe's probably one of the two men in this world who are probably the closest things I have to a brother. So I've known Kobe my entire life. His parents and my parents are best mates. Actually spent a couple of weeks in the south of France with his family a couple of weeks ago. So it's pretty cool to see his other life. Kobe's half French, so live action though.
All right, this is looking like Sol again. He is not sitting still. I'm loving the act he has. He doesn't want to just sit there and wait. He needs to back up that 5.83. He has caught already, 5 waves in this heat. That's a lot of energy, and he still has 17 to go.
Oh yeah, he's killing it. You know, this is up and about. I think that was Ash Jenner though.
Oh,
in the white there.
Yep, you're right. Sorry, Ash Jenner. My mistake. It's hard to see with the glare. Oh, it's so hard.
Yeah, this was really beautiful surfing. Ash, he's kind of finding his paces at the moment. Great first turn here. A lot of confidence is being built. Got the fins free on that second turn there, and then just put it on rail for another last kind of tie the bow for Ash Jenner here. But I'm really impressed just by how much he's building his confidence through the events here. Great first turn. He's surfing really tight in the pocket, giving us a bit of flair as well, which is exactly what we want to see all through competition today. So he's going to lock in a 3.5 for his first wave here. Ooh, looks like Kobe, maybe a mistake. He had a 0.37 to his name here.
Yep, so it is a beautiful morning here in Jinzun Harbor. We are excited to be here. And it is Sol still out in the lead with that 5.83, and it's looking pretty comfortable right now. We're about to reach that 15-minute mark pretty soon. I'm excited to see Couture Agus take off on a wave soon. That is us on the screen. Jara Regati, Jesse Starling will be here all week.
All week, plowing through heats. No matter what, we'll be here. No, it's pretty cool. It's cool to be back in Taiwan and just having another 6,000 points on the line. You know, it really does start to shake things up a little bit. We get to see who's going to get closest to making that Challenger Series. Obviously, we have another event for Asia. But big news, we're crowning our Bonsoy Asia Super Series champion here as well. So we're going to have multiple champions this week here in Taiwan, probably by tomorrow.
Yes, hopefully by tomorrow before that typhoon comes our way. But so speaking of champions, Couture Agus earlier getting that win in Korea was super emotional. But on your screen, this is looking like Ash Jenner. I don't want to say the wrong thing again.
No, it's hard to see with that glare, but yeah, that was Ash. You can tell. He's kind of got the longer hair. I always keep an eye out for hair. Kobe and Couture both have really distinct styles, and then Sol, the green's pretty easy to see, I reckon. So yeah, it's cool though. I mean, we have the luxury of watching it on TV. I feel like if they're beach announcers today, they'll be struggling, and it'll be hot out there in the sun.
Yeah, it's definitely hard work being out there. Everyone's doing such an incredible job today. The sun came out. We don't have that overcast out in the lineup like we've had the other 2 days. So the sun is really, really strong today. We had a gorgeous sunrise, but it does make it hard to see with that glare. Nonetheless, it's going to be a great day of action. The waves are still cooking. Similar size to yesterday. And I feel like it's even glassier, but with no clouds. It's going to be a scorching day out here in Taitung.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And, you know, these guys are going to have to stay super hydrated, time their naps well, as Marzi was saying, because the men, half of the men really, are going to be surfing twice today. So we're already secured a lot of our round of 32. We've got 4 more heats to run through till we secure the rest. Then we've got the women's, who are only going to surf once today, but the men, they're going to be surfing twice. So it's going to have to be a lot of, you know, keeping the energy up and staying out of the sun because it's got some bite today.
Yep, that's right. And there we have it, the view of Jinzun Harbor, those gorgeous mountains out the back. Kobe Clements now taking off on this one. Big turn straight off the bat. Does it again here. So this is a good looking wave. He decides to pull off at Probably not too much happening on the inside, but that was a good start for Kobe. He only is sitting on that 0.37, so he wants to start to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, he just needed to start catching waves, really. Unfortunately, it's not a place for dropping weight, you know. Ash is actually probably the only person I've seen that pay off for, which was yesterday. But especially when it's conditions like this morning, there was waves up and down the beach. You kind of just got to keep swinging, keep the ball rolling here. Here we go, this is Sol.
All right, Sol now taking a look at this one. Will he finish it off? He does. He manages to stick with it. I'm loving that finish. He really laid back into it. 2-turn combo. He's definitely getting rid of that 263, so it's going to make life a little harder for the other 3 surfers in this heat right now.
Yeah, so Sol, like we mentioned, hasn't done too many QSs this year, so he kind of doesn't have the pressure of trying to make up the points for the Challenger Series. But someone like Kobe is currently 11th. He's currently 8th on the Australia rankings. So we take top 7 and then a wild card. So Kobe kind of needs another big result here to keep himself in contention. Where we just saw someone like Ben Lorenzen, who's shaking up a lot of points right now. He just got knocked out of competition, so it does really start to open the door here for people like Kobe to keep moving up the rankings. But right now, a 2-3 and a 0-3-7, it's almost the reset button. And then Katoa is currently in 2nd on the Asian rankings. He wants to take home the Bonsoy Super Series. So he is going to need to go deep in this one because Kei Kobayashi, he's looking lethal.
Yep, that's right. Katut is super competitive and has been working so hard this year. He did have a small injury early on, but he came back from it even stronger. He is looking strong not only physically but mentally as well, and he's in a great headspace. I was hanging out with him the past couple days with Katut and Kailani, and he looks calm and collected and just excited to be here and to be competing. He doesn't take it with so much pressure, which I think that is extremely lethal from an athlete. When you're in that comfort zone, especially in places where you're supposed to be uncomfortable, you're pretty unstoppable.
Oh yeah, it's terrifying. It's terrifying when you can see an athlete hit that flow state and it just looks like nothing's going to stop them. It's pretty daunting as a competitor. You know, you're just going, how am I going to take this guy down? And it comes down to more than just talent. You know, you have to out-compete that person. So I'd love to see Kantut hit that flow state again. Korea, the way, it's a perfect wave, you know. You get the same thing every single time. Well, I think a wave pool is probably the hardest place to win in it. You know, everyone gets equal opportunity. But Kantut coming out on top, and I think that's a massive flex for him.
Yeah, and there's just so many factors taken out from a wave pool. Like, you can't really blame it on the ocean. You can't blame it on bad luck. Like, the wave's there, and everyone's surfing the same exact thing. So he did an incredible job in Korea, and that does take a lot of pressure off of him right now. This is Kantut Agus on a good-looking wave, 2 good turns there. He'll be wanting to get back out there pretty quick with 10 minutes remaining. He wants to get rid of those 2 scores he has next to his name because that's not big at all.
Kantut looks like he's got strength on his other competitors as well. You know, he looks like he's got power on them. So he should really be drawing on that right now, using that to his advantage because these guys, all 3 of them, very competitive. So Kantut also competitive, but just using what you have to your advantage here in competition, especially in these early rounds. You got to do it. You got to play every game you can. So Kantut, 2 really nice turns, maybe a little late to that second section, but you can just see, you know, he's been on that challenges. He's going to try and get there again. He's looking good for it already. 3.2 for those 2 turns. So nothing crazy, not a lot really separating. Honestly, all 4 of these, that 5.83, definitely standing out as something pretty good for this heat. And that was the first wave of this heat.
Yeah, so Sol must be feeling pretty good right now. We just passed that 10-minute mark. No one has done anything too crazy just yet. He has a higher score. Some sets coming through. It is Ash Jenner with priority, so we might see him take off. Unfortunately, looking like no one really in position for this one.
It's interesting there. He's got to be careful with that paddle there, Ash. He's got away with it this time, but you could see him and Kobe were really paddling for a wave there. Kobe pulled back, and then Ash pulled back. So he's got to be careful with that. The priority judges will be pretty close to swing that around. He's got first priority right now, but it's super touch and go with those types of things. So, yeah, I feel like sometimes you can get so carried away in needing a score and wanting to be on a wave and then maybe just not focusing on those little 1%ers like priority. But we got Katut here. He's up and running again.
All right, Katut wasting no time between his first and second turn. That big first blast was incredible. Loving his scene, just so much speed throughout his turn, so much power. That is a Katut Agus I know. And right behind him, Kobe Clemens on a good looking one as well. He's gonna shut this one down. I'm hoping to see that replay later on. We finally have some actions happening in this Heat 12. We're going to see some bigger scores get dropped.
Oh, yes, bring it on. You know, Katut looking great. We've got Sol out the back here.
All right, Sol on his backhand, wanting to get rid of that 293 on a good-looking wave. We'll see if it works up for him on the inside.
Oh, sorry, this is Ash.
Ash Jenner. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who made the mistake.
Oh, we're the human.
It is extremely hard to see the colors, so please do forgive us, guys.
Please.
All right, I'm excited to see the score for Katut Agus. That first turn was insane. Here we have drone view of that first wave. Big blast off the top. So much speed coming off of that wave. He is looking sharp and deadly. I'm loving this act from Katut, and right behind him, Kobe Clemens on a good-looking wave as well. All three fins out the back, wraps it around again. This is going to be a really nice exchange. We're going to see a bit of a mix-up in the leaderboard.
Oh, it was a beautiful exchange there from Katut and Kobe, really flexing that those rides have great potential on them. Then Ash here looking great. He's got a really cool style on his backhand. Love how he puts his hand in the wall for his bottom turns. You can just see mimicking some of our greats who do that constantly. Goes for a bit of laid-back barrel. And then we saw Sol get a piece of the action, so we got 4 scores to lock in at this point. Big first turn here. Can't make it happen on that second section, so we've seen him unfortunately make that mistake a few times now. But Sol, you can see surfing with a lot of speed there. It's Katut. He got himself a score, so 4-5 for those big 2 turns. Probably see Kobe Clemens maybe come in just below that 4-5. I think Katut maybe just with that extra edge. It's a 3-9-3 for Kobe. So it's going to be a close heat. You know, no one really running away with this at this point.
I love that first turn from Katut.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
me too.
That was beautiful.
It was stunning. You know, it really, he's got just so much power, you know, and I think he's been competing here for a really long time. Came and had his World Juniors campaigns here back in 2018, 2019. And then to come back and keep competing, you know, you do build a relationship with a wave. And even just that wave selection, you know, 2 steep sections, and he didn't hold back there. So Katut, yeah, I'm loving what he's bringing so far.
Yeah, so he goes straight into second, extending his lead a little bit over Ash Jenner and Kobe Clemens. So the last of Kobe, a 3-9-3. Ash Jenner, he dropped a 2-9-7 for the last score. It is still Sol with that pretty solid lead, that 5-8-3 now looking really good next to his name. He must be thanking the universe for that last wave. And here we have it. This is Ash Jenner now. Big air, unfortunately wasn't really able to ride out of it. But starting to get on that 5-minute mark, things are going to get interesting.
Oh, absolutely. This is really going to start to heat up now. You can see already a couple of lines starting to roll through here. First priority with Kobe Clemens. This feels like it's Sol up and riding here. Beautiful opening hook for Sol. He's going to take it to the rail. Looks like maybe the air. No, he's going to give us a finner. We'll take it. Really great wave. Completed ride there for Sol. That's a sigh of relief right now.
Yeah, he's definitely going to get rid of that 2-9-3. That was a beautiful 3-turn combo he had just now, which was kind of what he was looking for throughout the heat since he got that first wave. You can see him. This is Ash Jenner, sorry. Replay of that last one he caught. Unfortunately, wasn't really able to ride out of it. But here, loving this first turn. Follows that lip line all the way down. Stays close to the pocket, and here finishes it off strong. Really pushes the tail around. I'm loving Sol's act right now. He is definitely going to be extending his lead. He's going to make life a little bit harder now. But Katut Agus, live action. Finishes this one strong. He is looking on form. I'm so excited to see that score and the first part of that wave.
Yeah, Katut just surfing fast as per usual. Getting 2 turns in where most people usually just get 1. So let's get a replay, see what he got done out the back. 3 minutes 45 here, so this is the last one of Katut. Looked like a bit of a smaller wave, but he saw a bowl through this inside. Starts with a carve and then starts to unleash here. 2 for 1. Don't know if it'll better that 3.2 though. But Katut loved the surfing. But maybe just a bit of a weird wave selection.
Yeah, a little bit of a smaller one. You're right. But I think if it doesn't come down as the same score, it'd be slightly better. I just think that last turn was so gorgeous. I love how he finishes his wave. He just has so much speed throughout his turns. There we have it. The last of Katut, a 3-7. So does improve his situation a little bit. Ash Jenner now a 4-7 to go into an advancing position. Kobe Clemens with priority has been a little more quiet than the other surfers. You can see first and second have caught the most waves and tend to be in that first and second position. So showing that maybe Jinzun Harbor is more of a place where you need to keep busy, you need to be moving around, you need to create that opportunity, like we've said time and time again throughout the week, because it's not a point break. You don't need a big set wave to catch the score.
Oh, and it's just, yeah, you got to, 9 times out of 10, you know, the guys who are catching the most waves in the heat are generally winning. Look at Sol. He's had 7 waves. He's in the lead. Katut, who's had the next amount of waves, he had 6 waves. He's in second. You know, so it does check out.
All right, so Sol's last one, that 4-5 is looking incredible. That 10-3-6 combination of scores is putting his left foot straight into that next round. He wants to be surfing again. That round of 32 is huge for him as well. I think he's going to be feeling pretty good about himself, especially after coming back from studying. Coming this strong back to the scene is a huge confidence booster.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to take this one in his stride. Also taking down, you know, competitors who he's traveling with, who've done this for a lot longer than him, like Axel Corona yesterday. At this point, Kobe Clements. Obviously, we'd love to see Kobe on another wave. And, you know, he's going to take that in his stride. He's the young gun. He has the least amount of experience, but he's ruffling some feathers and he's doing it and keeping it super simple. He's just surfing. You know, he's been on his feet the most amount of times. Looks like potentially a couple waves rolling through down the beach here. 1 minute 20. See if we got any takers. No one likes his first one. But just gorgeous lines starting to roll through here at Jinzun Harbor this morning.
Yeah, I like what you said earlier. He doesn't have that pressure on him of the Challenger Series qualification. So this is just another contest for him. This is him just understanding himself a little bit better, how he acts and reacts under pressure, and how his surfing is when he's in heat. So it's great practice for him and for his future. He's just surfing, like you said, and this 52nd, it's looking like he's already going to be going into that next round. A good looking set here. No takers. Oh, we have someone on the left, unfortunately up and over. I'm pretty sure that must have been Ash.
That was Kobe Clements. Using priority there, unfortunately going down. He's got 30 seconds to try and find another wave at this point. He's way down the beach, so he's giving himself some space. 20 seconds to go though, so it will come down to if he's going to find a wave here. Doesn't need much, a 4-2-8. So a couple of waves rolling through, 10 seconds, he's up and riding here.
All right, this is Kobe, last chance. 4-2-8 is his requirement. Let's see what he does on the inside. Big turn there, will he ride out of it? And he does. Was that enough for Kobe Clemens to get back into an advancing position? I'm not sure. It was that one big turn.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, no one wants Kobe to get that score more than me, but I don't think it is the score. I think it'll come in at around a 3 mark. It was a beautiful finishing turn, but to get a 4-2-8, you do need to have that big outside turn, and unfortunately it was lacking that because of where he took off. So Kobe, we'll wait and see a couple scores. Looks like Sol and Katut getting some waves as well. So we will unfortunately lose Ash Jenner at a competition.
Yeah, so that is unfortunate there for Ash Jenner. Kobe Clemens must be feeling it right now. We're still waiting for a bunch of scores to come through for Sol, Katut, and Kobe. We'll see if that last one of Kobe was enough to get him into that advancing position. So a couple replays coming through. This is the last of Kobe. So good first and second check turn here. We'll see what he does. Big blast. I'm loving that act, but unfortunately I don't think it's enough to get that score.
No, I agree. I'm on the same page with you there, Giada. No scores locking in just yet. We've got no indications. So Katut, he went left as well. Beautiful outside turn, lot of spray coming off. He goes the high road. wants a little bit more down the line here, and then just tags it one more time here for Agus. So, I'm not sure if that'll better his, but I just love the power here. And then Sol, just kind of a Perso wave right now, just took this one all the way through. So Sol Grendeling, I feel like he's going to take this one out. Don't think Katutz was a 5.86. No scores as of yet for Kobe Clements, so the judges rewatching it. They're really going to think about this one here. Oh, early indications saying he's got it. Wow, so 4.8 for Kobe Clements. Katut needed a 4.24 on that last wave there.
All right, so it's all eyes now on Katut Agus. Will he get that last score on the wave? We'll see what the judges think. Did 2 nice turns there out the back. He had a bit of that dead section of that wave, but we'll see what the judges are indicating. You know, he did that first nice, beautiful turn, then kept weaving through that flat section, then finished that wave off. So it could be.
Comes in. It's not enough. So Kobe getting the score and moving on through. Sol Grendeling taking it out. We're going to go to a quick ad break. We'll be right back with plenty more action right after this.
There's one thing we all love to bits, some fresh spritz. A little bit of ice, juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint, agave. Hey, that is incredible.
Welcome back to day 3 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We're straight into a post heat. Sol, he was too excited for it, and congratulations on that heat win.
Thanks, heaps true. Yeah, it's first time here in Taiwan, and wow, this wave is like crazy. It's like mini trestles. It's so much fun. So yeah, I'm just trying to like soak it up and have fun.
It's your first event since the NIAS Pro. So what have you been doing in between now and then, and how did you prepare for the next 6,000 that you entered?
Well, I went back home, and I was in year 12, so I still had my last exams. So when philos and stuff was on, I still had exams, and I couldn't make it over here. So I just sort of went home, reset, was coaching heaps with Bowie Mitchell. So just like sort of spending some time at home to like really like lock in and fix my surfing, my body, and like maintaining everything. And yeah, now I'm done. So It's all Kiwis from here.
Welcome to the real world, Sol. I know, working really closely with Sol, you've also got a great, support team here for you at this event as well, which is really special. What were some words of advice from, everyone else that's in the comp, but also the coaches here to help you out in that last heat?
Well, we've got some pretty amazing coaches over here with us. We got Kingy, and then we got Duke and Nick James, and those three combined is so much knowledge. So just trying to soak everything up before heats, even in like the free surfs, there's so much knowledge. So yeah, I'm just trying to soak everything up, and they're supporting us so much, and I'm so stoked.
A big couple of days it's been. You'll have another heat today as well. How are you going to prepare, and what's the next game plan moving into the round of 32?
Well, I'm going to try to find some good food, see if there's anything good at 7-Eleven, but I'll probably go back, watch the comp a bit, just chill out, and just prepare for this next heat. Just same thing, just cruise, have fun, and be in the moment.
Sol, I know you have a lot of family at home that might be watching. Do you want to say hi to, or say anything to them at home?
I want to say thanks to Mum and Dad and my little brothers, my grandma, my grandpa, everyone watching and supporting me. My girlfriend and Bowie and the program that I came over with, Northern Beaches program, I want to thank them for helping me and supporting me. And my sponsors, Amazon Power, Almeric and Futures, for providing me this great equipment. And cheers guys.
Awesome, Sol. You were ripping. We'll send it back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Sol and True. That was a great interview. A lot of insight what he's been up to. We've had a lot of waves ridden in this heat. All right, this right now is Harley Walters on a great looking wave. I'm loving the act. He's wasting no time in between turns. He has gone to town on this one. What a wave from Harley Walters, straight back into this heat. We've had some scores ridden. Tim Bain currently in first with that 4.27 and the 4.17. So here's a replay.
Alright, so this looks like, is it?
I think that's Noah Andrew.
Oh, that's a green jersey. Alright, that's Noah Andrew. Opened up with a 3.67 for that one on his backhand. Is that white?
I think so, yeah. That does look like white. That's
So
Tim
that's
Bain.
Tim Bain. And then this is Harley Walters. Yellow rails, red jersey. Big, tall, goofy footer. You can pick him a mile away. Wow, so precise. And that was beautiful surfing from Gary.
Wow, I love that wave from Harley Walters. A 5.5. So best wave of the heat for now. Sol Grendeling won that last one with a 5.8. That's a pretty high score for today. We haven't seen anything bigger just yet. And this is live action right now. Tim Bain, current hit leader, good first turn. Doesn't have too much opportunity on the inside there, but really well done nonetheless.
Yeah, that wave was bending out to sea. There's plenty of water in that channel on the end of the right. That one filled up pretty quick, so this will be a minus score. Just really didn't horseshoe back towards him, which is definitely what you're after out there. First turn was nice, and then there was just not much left.
Yeah, you're right about that horseshoe shape. Yesterday, I saw people get some really good waves, but because it didn't have that bending towards them shape, they weren't able to get those higher scores because I think the judges are really liking that enter, that finishing exclamation mark.
Oh, absolutely. And you can see them when you paddle in. It's pretty obvious whether they're going to do it or not. So, there's no worries there for Tim. That comes in at 2.17, doesn't go into his top two. But he is in the lead with his opening fours, a 4.27 and 4.17. So 4 Aussies in this heat.
Here's the situation. Surfer in white. You're in the lead. You have a 4.27 and
So
a
4 of the
4.17.
next generation, I guess, of up-and-coming Aussies. Tom Thomas put his air game on show at Cloud 9. He looked really impressive. Harley Walters surfed his way to a third place finish, just doing big turns on his backhand, but we saw him in action before Cloud 9 at Stab High in Sydney. Really stand up to be counted. And then Tim Bain and Noah Andrew have both put on impressive performances in the earlier rounds so far here at Taiwan Open of Surfing. So this is day 3, marathon 22 heat opening day, 24 heats yesterday. We ran from 7 a.m. till 5:30. It was pretty much dark as we were peeling out of here. And today we're looking like splitting those 2 days and running 23 heats, which then sets us up to potentially finish this 7-day event in under 4 days tomorrow, which is pretty impressive effort from everyone involved, surfers and especially the crew. And but we've got some wild weather on its way, so we've kind of got to don't really have a choice.
Yeah, it's not really an option if we want to be able to give these surfers the best conditions that they could possibly get. Loving that second turn here. This is looking like Tim Bain, the current heat leader, wants to get rid of that 417. He has 844 total, and looking at the other heats, that's pretty good already. We haven't seen anything go into the excellent range just yet. The conditions are looking glassy. The judges holding back on the scores a little bit this morning, not making it easy, but that first and second turn combo, so much flow. He didn't waste too much time in between those turns. I'm loving that you could really see the whole top part of his surfboard come out the wave. So well done there from Tim Bain. He's not stopping. He's not really wasting time. He's keeping busy, which I feel like has been the tendency here for the heat winners. They don't just sit and wait and hold on to priority for so long. I think it's important to catch those waves, create that opportunity for yourself, create your luck out here.
Yeah, there's no point dropping anchor. It's a short period swell. It's got 9 seconds. Tons of waves. And, there's sets, but they might not even be the best waves because it's the ones that perform the best off the bottom and give you that good shape to go to work on that you're going to bank your big points on. So every heat winner has had a ton of waves to their name. And, just keep on the move. The bank does shift up and down. We're operating with about 150 metres of beachfront for the kind of the contest area. And you will see waves caught the length of it. Sometimes it's the lefts that run further to the south. Sometimes it's the rights that come from the south and then hit the other peak. There's always these sections coming towards you because of there's a couple of peaks. Yeah, it's all exciting stuff.
It's so satisfying to watch the surfers kind of hit that second peak coming towards them. That's when they come out of those turns with speed and flow. You can really tell that those were some incredible and technical turns that they were doing. And every surfer knows the feeling of having that section come towards you and the fact that you can just let loose, because this wave has power. It's a beach break, but it does hold that power that you can really lay into it.
Oh, absolutely. It's just such a versatile wave for an event. That's why I've been coming here since 2011. All right, this is Harley Walters on his backhand.
All right, Harley Walters not sitting still for long, wants to get rid of that 167 and clearly well on the way to do so. He has the best heat score right now. The 5.5 is looking really good next to his name. He only needs a 3 to get back into the first.
I will say today it's definitely backed off a touch on the power front. There's not quite as much energy in the water. It's a lot more user-friendly, which also made it a little bit tougher for a civilian to catch waves in the free surf before we kicked off this morning, but that's okay. So here's Harley on his backhand. Oh, that was a nice turn. This light is just making everything pretty as a picture. That's a 3-1-3, and Harley is in the lead with that 3-1-3 and a 5.5. Tim Baines chasing a 4.37. His last wave did not go into his top two. Noah Andrew is chasing a 4.77. He has priority. Dom Thomas yet to really fire a shot. He's on the hunt for a 7.51. Just over 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, so not too much happening the last few minutes of this heat. We've had a bit of a lull, except for Harley's 3-1-3, but hopefully we'll have just a big flurry of waves and a bit of opportunity for all the other surfers to kind of get back into this heat. Dom Thomas only sitting on that 0.9 and 0.7, so with that 10-minute mark approaching, he's going to want to start to get the ball rolling. Can't really see who that is. It's looking like Harley again, but I can't really
Yeah, that's
tell.
Harley.
All right, so it's a gorgeous day out here. I know you went for a surf this morning, Binzi. Give us a little bit of insight of what the wave's feeling like today.
Yeah, it's definitely backed off a little bit power-wise. We are high tide right now. We saw yesterday as it came down to the low, it sort of lost a little bit of its push, but then in the afternoon, once the tide was filling back in again, it sort of jumped up. So if that happens again, we're in for a good afternoon. Today we've had the best run of wind that we've seen so far in the 3 days. In the last couple of days it's already been well and truly onshore by now, so very kind of the wind to stay favourable this morning. But to be honest, this wave can handle a lot of wind, and it's always more of a cross-shore northerly or nor'easter. All of the winds this week are from the north, and it's just whether they're nor'east or nor'west that sort of determines whether it's onshore or cross-shore. That's fine, that's the wind that blows into the right, hence we're seeing all the big air reversals. And then when you head left, it's kind of smoother faces, and you can really string together your combos. Yeah. Definitely backed off a little bit this morning, but still pumping. Everyone, you talk to any of the competitors on the deck, and everyone's pumped.
Yeah, you're right. It's still cooking out there, and I can agree with you. This wave, even though we've seen it get really windy the past couple days, it can still hold that wind and have that clean face. You can still find those really fun, long peeling lefts we've seen all the past 2 days, as well as those punchy rights. It's a great wave to kind of showcase surfing. Like, it's not so much barrels like we saw maybe in Philippines, but this is going to be a really, really good air show, especially as we get deeper into the draw and things start to heat up a little bit more. We're going to see some big punts, especially with that wind coming up. Like we saw yesterday afternoon with Bronson, getting that 8 was incredible. Very last heat of the day, we finished it off with a bang after those 23 heats, so I'm hoping to see some more of that today.
Yeah, we've seen it in the past. A couple of years ago we saw the Joel Vaughan Dakota Walters final that Dakota won. Was just a straight up air show. And, that's, speaking of airs, as if on cue, that's Dakota's younger brother Harley throwing up a backhand version of his own.
Good morning here
Afternoon.
from...
It's 8:30 in the morning.
It's been a long couple days. Good morning here from the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Beautiful conditions here. It is Harley Walters in that first place with that 5.5 and that 3.1. Tim Bain in second, 4.27 and a 4.17. Noah Andrew and Dom Thomas with a bit of work to do as we reach the 7-minute mark. This is Harley Walters keeping busy on the inside. He's not sitting still. He's eyeing this section down, gets around it again. What does he do? He takes to the air. He unfortunately doesn't seem like he lands it right behind him, looking like Dom Thomas goes for the air as well. So a couple attempts there, but nothing just yet. We'll see Noah Andrews and Tim Bain with first and second priority out the back. Will they get things rolling? Noah Andrew a 4.77 to get back into this heat and in an advancing position.
Yeah, the Harley Walters signals the intentions from the get-go there. Took off and wasn't going to waste his time with any turns. He just saw his ramp down the line. And now
6 minutes remaining.
that was him heading the other way. So here is the replay of that last wave. As you said, Giada, Harley just lurking on the inside with no priority. Why not? This wave, he had to do some work to get there, but he would have liked the looks of that, and he came very close to sticking it. Unfortunately, went off the back. And behind him, Dom Thomas takes to the sky. Never really had his board under his feet. And then once again, Harley on the inside found this wave, cracked it. That was a great finishing turn, but judges are going to cruel him somewhat for it being a smaller wave, and just the one turn at 2.93. That does not go into Harley's top two. 5 minutes 15 to run.
Yeah, we're gonna reach the 5-minute mark, and things are starting to get a bit more serious here for Noah Andrew Dom Thomas, especially our man in blue. He has been sitting there for a while. He doesn't have anything better than a 1. Wasn't really able to string anything together. Pretty unfortunate there for Dom Thomas. 7.51 is his requirement, but with 4 minutes 45 seconds, that's still enough time to get to waves. He can kind of find his own spot in the lineup. This is a multiple peak spot, so he doesn't necessarily have to stay next to the other athletes. He can find his area, create that opportunity, create his luck, and get himself back into this heat.
Oh, Dom Thomas is so capable of doing it in one swoop. We saw him launch some monster punts at Cloud 9. One in particular, big straight, would have been the air of the event. Trying to land on the roof, couldn't quite roll out of it. But yeah, 4.15 to go. That's definitely plenty of time to get 2 waves. But Dom will know that if he does need to do it in one go, he's definitely more than capable. 4 minutes remaining. So none of these surfers will be, stoked on their totals to this point. Harley Walters would love to get rid of that 3.13 and give himself a little bit of breathing room. Because right now we're going to see Noah Andrew. Silhouettes. Is that Dom Thomas?
Yeah, that was looking like Dom Thomas and Noah Andrew. They have no more priority next to their name. So those 2 surfers giving it a crack. Last score of Tim Bain comes in. Sorry, no scores just yet. We're still waiting for those last 2 of green and blue to come in.
They're going to be minus scores and not count. So 3.20 to go. Back to the drawing board. Harley Walters in the lead with second priority. Tim Bain in second with priority. They're both on 8-point totals. Noah Andrew is chasing a 4.77. Dom Thomas is chasing a 7.44. 3 minutes remaining. We haven't seen too many priority kind of cat and mouse games to this point, but you think maybe Harley and Tim will start. They'll be keeping a bit of an eye on their 2 opponents. We can see Dom Thomas has well and truly snuck off down the beach. Now Tim Bain's trying to get over to him because that's a bit of a battle. Noah Andrew will know that he can overhaul Tim with a 4.77, so Tim Bain with priority takes off to the south, and now we're seeing Harley Walters, our heat leader, chasing Noah Andrew, and he's taken off on that wave purely to keep Noah off it, but it might work out all well. After a bit of a bobsled takeoff, beautiful drifting re-entry, and again, this wave stands up. It's got great shape. It keeps bending back towards him, and that's, well, I think Harley Walters caught that wave as a bit of a blocking move, but in the end, that's going to go into his top 2. However,
so right behind, more live action. He takes to the air, unfortunately, isn't able to ride out of it, but that was a beautiful ride from Harley Walters. You're right. He kind of had a bit of a fumble in the takeoff, wasn't really able to kind of stand up properly, but then loved everything he did afterwards. Look at that. So he manages to get around this section. Does a bit of a check turn here, but this is when things get serious. Big fin bust on that second turn. Does it again upside down on that turn. A lot of whitewash on the face of the wave, but he has so much control over his board that it didn't seem like an issue. This right now, Noah Andrew, a 4.77 is his requirement. Love that last blast. Big fan of spray out the back. So things are about to get really interesting in this last minute.
Yeah, 1 minute 10 to go. And Harley would have taken off on that wave purely as a blocking move, and then when he saw it start to bend, you must just have those days where you're like, oh, I'm on here. All right, here goes Noah Andrew. He's chasing just under a 5. This wave allows him to fire off a string of turns and gets a finish as well. Is it a 4.77? It's going to be in the ballpark. Harley Walters, I think, will be extending his lead. So it's going to be a bit of a battle for second place. 30 seconds remaining. Dom Thomas now has priority. He's going to have to do it in one go if he is to jump up. Will that 7.44 present? Or will Noah Andrew have done enough to put himself into second, which will then give Dom Thomas a new target? 5 seconds remaining. Well, it's looking like this one is in the hands of the judges. Harley Walters is through. Will he be joined by Tim Bain or Noah Andrew? There it is, 5.83 for Harley's last wave, best wave of the heat. So he finishes on an 11.33 total, no worries for Harley.
Yeah, so we're waiting for the last of Noah Andrew to come in. Super important score, 4.77. He surfed that incredibly well. I was loving the energy that he had. He really brought it all together in the last dying seconds of this heat. He gave himself all the chances he could, and I'm seeing some scores trickle through. I don't think it's going to be it. Noah Andrew, a 4 for his last ride. Doesn't go into the top 2. It does go into his top 2, but he doesn't get to an advancing position. So we're going to head to a quick break, and we're going to see Heat 14 up next.
Well, would you have a look at that? It is pretty as a picture here at Jinzun Harbor today. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 14, men's round of 64 action in the water. Reef Hazelwood in red, Xavier Bryce in blue. Oliver Rissenbeck is in white, and Hiroya Miwa is in green. Crispins and True Starling are in the booth.
Yeah, we are.
G'day, Trudels.
How's it going?
Oh, where else would you rather be? It's pumping, the weather's great.
A little bit hot, perhaps, but not
Yeah.
too humid. The wind is treating us right, which is kind, and there's waves on tap.
Yeah, it looks really, really fun out there today. I mean, this morning when we rocked up to the event site, I was like, whoa, hang on a minute. We're in for a really good day of surfing. And we've already seen some great heats. The very first heat of the morning was super exciting with Taj and Tommy getting through. I was like, yeah, this is cool. Heat number 14 of this round. We've got 16 heats and then we're into the women's. Pretty crazy, Binzy.
Crazy! The fact that we could potentially finish a 7-day event in 4 days. Outrageous.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it?
But
we're buckling up.
you got to do what you got to do. And it's been such an entertaining couple of days that why not?
Yeah, fully. We've had some great surfing. We've had some pretty hectic moments. But it kind of feels like a really nice day out there right now. It is quite hot, but if you can find those shady areas with a little bit of wind, it's like the perfect temperature. And yeah, I was enjoying that on my break, to be honest. I was like, oh, this is really nice. In the shade, a little bit of wind, good company, good waves to watch. No complaints.
What's going on with the aircon in our booth? We're doing a Bikram commentary session today.
Yep, all for the health.
Oof.
Not really too much going on in this heat. Look at that big boat that's been here the last 3 days of the event.
That's like a
hanging out.
Coast Guardy dude. He'd come up from the harbour that's just north of Taitung City, where we're staying. Same harbour that you can catch the ferry out to Green Island from.
Yep. It's pretty cool. They just got the box seat view.
They really do. I've quite enjoyed when the chopper comes to check in.
Yeah, I'm wondering what that's all about.
Just flying around doing Coast Guard
Just
stuff.
saying hey.
Oliver Rissenbeek is in the lead. He had a great heat yesterday. I had a really good chat with him in the post-heat interview. It was cool. Coming back from a pretty serious injury a couple of months ago, and it's his first heat win for the year.
Yep.
Got a huge response from all the Aussies when he came in, and he was really chuffed.
Yeah, no, he's supported by a really good group here from Merriweather. I know he's got a lot of backing from everyone back at home as well. So Ollie, he's so awesome. He's always got such great vibes as well. He always seems really happy and has something positive to say, and it's really refreshing. Sometimes you see surfers and they're like, oh, it's this or it's that, or it's kind of windy or slow or whatever, and he's like, hey, it's like clean and fun, and yeah, it's a little slow, but the waves that come through are actually really good. So it's really nice to see Ollie have a super positive outlook all the time.
Oh yeah, I want him to win heats now just so I can do more interviews with him.
Yeah.
He's a thoroughly pleasant young man, well spoken.
Yeah, he's cool. He's sitting a little, I like this tactic, sitting a little bit further in, trying to get the inside ones, build a house, because
that's what Harley Walters just did in the last heat.
Yep.
Did you see Harley's
5'8",
whatever it was at the end? He basically took it as a blocking move.
Oh wow.
And had to go the toboggan takeoff in the whitewash.
Yeah.
And he got priority.
Yeah.
And then got to his feet, and the thing just stood up as he did, and then it reeled and ran and bent back at him, and he went schwack, 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 schwack.
Wow.
Got the highest single wave of the heat.
No surprises there.
And
Harley's
well and truly on the inside, and on what was essentially just him trying to keep Noah Angel off it.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Harley, he got a equal third in Shut Yao. So hopefully can back it up with another good result here. He'd be on, I think he's sitting about 7th on the Oz QS rankings at the moment, Harley Walters. So hopefully he can do that again. Reef had a pretty good result in Cruy as well. He took it out.
And he's made the final the year before.
Yeah. Got 3rd in the Strion Korea Open. So he's sitting pretty good on the rankings right now.
All right, while we wait for our first dose of serious action in Heat 14, let's go and catch up with the man we've been yammering on about
winner of the last heat, Heat 13, Ali Walters.
All right, thank you guys. It was not looking really easy out there. We saw you kept busy. You were catching a lot of waves. What was your game plan, and did you have to change it throughout the heat?
Yeah, I don't know. I started pretty bad. I fell on a couple, and then I got a 5-5, but just wanted to back it up and backed it up with a 3. But I don't know, it's real hard. There's like a couple heats that have heaps of waves, and then there's a few heats that don't have many waves. But yeah, super stoked to make my heat.
You were ripping out there. You made it look really easy. We saw you this morning coming down on the beach on the bike. Tell us a little bit about who you're here with and what you guys have been up to.
Yeah, I'm here with Scrap, just staying with him, and yeah, it's been fun as we've had a hell trip. We were staying together in the Phillows as well, so I don't know, it's been fun hanging with him and trying to make some heats, yeah.
Have you guys been eating a lot of dumplings while you've been here?
Nah, I think I've had 10 since I've been here, so I've done pretty well somehow. But no, we've had some good feeds, and I don't know, it's all right.
Your boards are looking great under your feet. Talk to us a little bit about your equipment.
Yeah, no, it's just a Sharp Eye. It's a 77 from the board lab, and yeah, no, it feels crazy. They all go so good, the boards in there.
All right, I'm sure you have a lot of people watching at home. Would you like to give a shout out to everyone watching?
Yeah, just hello to Mum, Dad, my sister, Codes over in Lakeys, and all the boys over there having a sick trip. I wish I was there with yous.
All right, thank you so much. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much, Giada, and thanks, Ali Walters. So shout out to Dakota, who's at Lakeys. What's Dakota's program? Do you know, has he just taken a little bit of time out from competing?
Dakota broke his ankle. Yeah, so broke his ankle during or just before the snapper CT. So yeah, there was big issues there, and he was almost going to be doing the Challenger Series event, so he had to rehab that. Ended up going over to the States and living in California for about 3 months, and while he was rehabbing it, then he ended up, getting back in the water. He went to Portugal and Brazil and competed in the Challenger Series there. But I think for right now he's just trying to get himself back on track in regards to surfing-wise and just having a little bit of fun. I think he's over there with Oscar Berry and Mitch Ingerbin, I think, as well. So, yeah, Code's living it up right now over in Indo, having a bit of fun, getting some good waves. Hopefully we'll see him back on. He won it this event 2 years ago.
He did. Beat Joel Vaughan in the final. And it was conditions quite like we saw a day or two ago. Super windy, super wedgy, lots of typhoony stuff out near the horizon. This is Reef Hazelwood.
Yeah, this is a really great two-turner. Reef just doing exactly what he does and gets a 6. So starting off strong, and it's exactly what we expect from Reef. I mean, he's such an experienced competitor. He's had CT experience, also Challenger Series as well. He's doing great this year results-wise, so hopefully he can back it up. He's waited 3 days to surf his heat, so just dusting off the cobwebs nice and early, but it doesn't seem like there's too many.
Who are we looking at right now? On his forehand, that is a silhouette. I think it's a blue silhouette.
I actually think that might be Ollie.
Oh, it's a white silhouette. It's Oliver Rusenbeek, so that's going to get rid of his .93. Reef made the final here once before as well, lost to Jarvis Earl. And, were you here that year?
2022. No, I was not here.
So there were 2 peaks. It was significantly smaller than this. There was no real typhoon action. And Reef and Jarvis could be the same person, but they are just massive smiles, super friendly. Don't think either of them has sworn or had a bad thought ever in their lives. Lovely, lovely lads. And with about 5 minutes to go, Jarvis had to sit on Reef, and it was the most polite, awkward paddle battle situation you've ever seen. As Reef Jarvis was chasing Reef, who just paddled back and forth from one peak to the other, and they both, it was a bit like you, just apologising the whole time. Sorry, I'm doing this, sorry. And in the end, Jarvis hung on, but it was pretty funny to see.
Yeah, they have some really great heats. They had a great final together in Cruy. Oh, that was nice from Ollie.
Yeah, so his last wave was a 3.67, so now, well, he's in the lead. He's looking to get rid of his 2.6 and extend his lead. Reef Hazelwood's still in the box seat, however, with a 6-point ride to his name, and we are halfway through this heat. 12.5 minutes done, 12.5 to run. Here goes Oliver Rissenbeek.
Yeah, just a bit of a foam climb to start this wave off, but this is where the money is. That turn was really strong for Ollie. Something different. He's got those on lock now. Really just lets the tail go a little bit. So Ollie, I really like how he's sitting inside, catching waves, trying to build his house. He's got himself in the lead right now. And yeah, I think, you know, in the scheme of it, this heat has obviously been a little bit slow wave-wise. So Ollie, he's just trying to get some momentum and get into rhythm.
Meanwhile, where are Xavier Bryce and Roya Biwa? Surfers in blue and green, yet to be sighted.
Pretty nerve-wracking to be sitting out there waiting for 15 minutes, almost 15 minutes to catch your first wave is nerve-wracking. And then you hear Reef's drop to 6 and he's up and riding again.
And he'll be high off another one. He looked at the right and then he said, you know what, I'm going to go left. This wave will run and run and run and allow Reef just to open up the shoulders and give us plenty of variety from start to finish. And that's going to be another decent score and put him a mile out into the lead. That was the way he just did the little check, had a good look at the right, and then went, nah.
Yeah, he's got the goofy goggles on for sure. He's like, hang on a minute, this left looks good. Let's take another look at it. Bit of a fade to start. Really great opening turn. He's got so much power and just such a different variety of turns. And this one right here, absolutely loved that. He belted it. And a strong, solid finish. I mean, Reef, he's, you know, we've been saying he's got so much experience under his belt. But anything can happen. He's one of those surfers. I get really excited to see him in a heat because you don't know what he's going to do. You don't know if he's going to go to the air, if he's going to do big turns, how he's going to approach a heat and approach the section in front of him. And honestly, sometimes when I watch Reef surf, I would not want to be the wave because he just detonates it every single time. And you know that it's going to be something huge. So Reef, he's got a good looking score to lock in. For his second wave, it comes in at a 5.6, so he's like, yep, I'll take that early lead. Now it's up to Xavier and Hiroya to get their campaign started. They got 10 minutes to do it. Is it now? I feel like time to dump plan A, go to plan B, sit a little bit further in, get a start, catch some waves.
Yeah, we haven't really seen them on screen or...
I still think there's opportunity to like maybe sit in a little bit and pick up on some inside ones, even just to get like a foundation, you know? Like what Ollie's been doing. I don't know, it's really tough. Do you sit and wait for a set that might not come, or do you try and get busy on the inside?
Oh, you got to try and get busy. They're both comboed for the lead at the moment. So, you know, you're looking to win, not come second. But at this stage, you know, you take second, but you can't score points if you don't catch waves. It's a short period swell. There are tons of waves.
Yeah.
Just get moving.
I feel like now it's just... You know, you go into heats wanting to take it out, like you said, Binzi, but now it's just wanting to get through. That's all it's about right now, is just making it through this heat, because Reef is pretty far ahead. I mean, second needs a 7.93 for Ollie. For Ollie, he's done a great job. He's got that 3.67 and the 2.67. He's loving it. He's like, yeah, I'll take that. I'm in the lead. I'm in second. He's been busy on those inside ones, getting better each time, so... We'll see. Is it a question of needing to adjust positioning? Do you need to go a little bit further down? We were talking to Di this morning. He was saying that there's 3 different peaks. Is it a moment to, you know, choose one of those different peaks where you're sitting away from everyone? I saw Nick James on my break when I was walking back, and he was like, that was a crazy heat with Sol and Kobe. Xavier's in this one, and he's, wow, this is Reef again.
Yeah, this is Reef again.
Going for the huge layback. He's still vaguely in the same neighbourhood as his surfboard, but...
And the takeoff out the front. I have no idea the colour.
Here we go, Hiroya.
Okay.
Oh, unlucky.
I got a long way down the rabbit hole on Hiroya's socials yesterday. He surfs further forward on his surfboard than any surfer at this level I've ever seen. It is wild. And I think that allows him to do crazy airs. We saw him in Stab High. He does these amazing rotations. But far out, there's some parts of it where it looks tough because his back foot is like 3 or 4 inches forward of his tail block, whereas you watch a lot of these guys, they are jammed right in there.
Wow. Yeah, that was Hiroya there, and that was so unlucky to not have made that. I mean, to have waited so long to catch your first wave, and completions are such a tricky thing too, like needing to really make that. Zave got a wave in there as well, but it was just in and out. It would be tough to, you know, keep the mental game strong after waiting for so long. Zave having a look.
All right, so needs to get himself back in the picture. He might have the opportunity to do it here because this is going to get over that little rib and run through to the inside. Puts the foot down. He's got speed to burn. Takes to the sky. Right out of that one. No, not to be. Unfortunate for Xavier Bryce because that would have got him well and truly back in mix. He still is in the mix. He needs a 5.17. That's going to be a 1.57. So now he needs a 4.77. Very attainable. You think he would have just about got that score if he'd ridden out of that nose pick to close that wave out. And yeah, interesting wave this one. Talk us through it.
Yeah, he had to go. He had to give himself an opportunity to do something. I feel like for Zave, I love how this one just walls up there. Maybe could have just done a big fin blast instead of trying to, you know, leave the wave. He could have stayed on it and made it a little bit easier for himself to get a second score. But I also love the commitment, and I love the way that he was like, you know what, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to give myself the best opportunity to get a good score. And I was talking to Di this morning. He was saying he was only on the lefts. Obviously, Binzi, I know you don't go left, so tell me, how are the rights when you were out there this morning?
A lot slower and a lot sleepier. There's a lot less of the wider, bigger ones coming through, and then the ones that are coming through to the north of that first peak. Have a bit more water and a bit less push. So taking off on the deeper, more southern peak and going right, probably a bit of a better policy.
Okay.
And the crew who were surfing around me, who I've seen out there over the last few days, Reggie, Bronson Mady, Tully Wiley, they all sort of cruised through that area and pretty quickly headed south to get involved with the other peak because there just wasn't a lot going on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how you can be in one zone and it not really be working, but then 50 metres or not even that far down, it's like the best part, you know, and it's quite close, the areas, but hopefully Zabe and Hiroya can give themselves some good opportunities to get back into this heat. They've got 4 minutes. Di was saying the paddle back out isn't too bad, and it looks really clean. There's not much going on, so they could catch 2 waves in 4 minutes.
Oh, easily. Yeah, very much so. There's no struggle with getting caught inside or any of that stuff that there has been the last couple of days. It's a far more user-friendly playing field to get around in, and there's still plenty of waves, so that's why I'm saying you just got to keep moving.
Yeah.
Priority can be such a curse. It's a 4-man heat, there's tons of waves, just move.
Even it just feels like the theme from the last few days.
There's a perfect example of the 2 peaks. You can see Oliver and Xavier sitting at the northern peak, and then that was Reef and Hiroya at the southern peak. Here goes Xavier Bryce. If he rides out of this, he'll be back in the picture, and he's done it very nicely with 3 minutes 15 remaining.
So Ollie let him go that under his priority. It didn't really look like much of a wave, and Xavier made something out of nothing. Love how he went for it. He's so good at making these as well. Zave's had plenty of buzzer beaters in his career. That was really smooth. He's getting himself back into this heat. And I really like that from Zave. He's got an attitude where he's like, you know what? I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to surf and do what I can do. If I get through, amazing. If I don't, it's all good, as long as I showcase my best surfing.
2.5 minutes to go. Score comes in for Xavier. It's a 4.33. So a 2.01 the requirement.
Not enough to get you into second, but it's tightened right up. Blue, you only require a 2.01. 2.01 to go to second at this stage.
Chipping away at this one will be his top score. Bring down his requirement for first, but it's going to take a lot more than that to get him up in the lead. Oh, it's second, sorry.
Yeah, that was a strong first carve. It's kind of just one of those weird waves. Fattens out a little bit, and Hiroya kicks out. 2.6, it's his best wave. It's just unlucky that the energy in that wave wasn't really, doing what he was hoping for. And he's at 3.74. Here we go. Reef Hazelwood.
All right, well, this is victory lap time with 90 seconds to go. Big fin blast takes to the sky. Lost his craft from the get-go, and it's going to be a minor score for a throwaway wheelie, but Reef won't be troubled at all. There'll be all eyes right now on Ollie Rissenbeck and Xavier Bryce.
Chasing down that second position.
Bit of a flyaway.
Had the section, went for it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Xavier. He found one under the priority of Ollie. Well, this is kind of crazy. Zave just ties the bow.
Yeah, well, you say under the priority of Ollie, but they were sitting 100 metres apart.
Oh, really? I thought they were together.
Ah,
wow.
Ollie was down next to Reef. Here goes Reef once again.
I think that might have been white in the next heat. Whoa, that was smooth, though.
Oh, beautiful surfing from Reef Hazelwood. Just make it look all too easy. 30 seconds remaining. Will he upgrade his 5.6? Doesn't. No, he's got this one in the bag.
Yep.
So you think...
That's Dane Henry.
Dane Henry, okay. Where's Ollie?
That was the circle in red down the line, so he's
where's the number for Xavier?
That's Ollie right there.
Okay, so he's looking to upgrade to 2.67. He's going the right way about it. The first turn was a good one. Time's running out, so he'll just keep schwacking away at this one, and it's treating him very nicely and standing up and bending back. And he will take this one all the way to the tetrapod bricks on the beach. We might see a situation here where Xavier Bryce gets up to second and then Oliver regains it. Who knows?
Yeah.
This one's in the hands of the judges.
So Zave only needs a 2.01. Feels like he gets that from, the couple of turns that we saw.
Oliver only needs to upgrade a 2.67. Where are we here? So this is, that looked like a pretty good turn from Xavier.
Yeah, this is Zave's very last wave.
Okay, so that's the 2.01.
Yeah. Does he get a turn before it? No, so that's just the opening turn. That was so smooth. He's got such a great style. Zave definitely gets a 2.01 on this wave. Now it's a question of, does Ollie go back up into second place? It's so crazy when things like this happen and it's out of your hands. You can see Zave there. He's waiting for the score. Questions have been asked.
Mad respect for Xavier Bryce going the roundy and smacking the rebound.
Yeah.
Purists' hearts everywhere just swelling with pride. That is one of the great turns in surfing.
This is Ollie's last wave. Really good, strong opening turn. He now needs to better a 2.67. We need to go back to that. Think, is it better than this? Really good surfing. He took it all the way through. I mean, he is just getting all of the points out of that wave, just milking it. So still waiting on scores. Wow, this is crazy because these are really, really important numbers.
They sure are. So, where's the first indication's going to be? Here we go. Xavier Bryce. He needs a 2.01. It's a 2.2, so he moves into second. Oliver Usenbeek's now chasing a 2.87.
And that puts you into second.
Wow, this is going to be really tight.
I'd say he's. I would think he's got it because he had a great opener, and then the way that the wave behaved and just kept bending back towards him. If that had flattened out, done. But
there he goes, 3.27.
3.27, and he moves back into second. So Xavier Bryce had a glimmer of hope, and then Oliver Usenbeek has just snuffed it out. But that's a great moment. Reef and Ollie chuffed with that one.
They're staying together, moving through together. That's pretty cool.
Perfect. And yeah, Team Oz are loving that one. All right. That was a very entertaining way to conclude that heat. Just as a footnote, Reef's going to upgrade his score. His last wave was the best of the heat, a 6.07. He's got the win. Oliver Usenbeek second. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this quick break.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cane today. Yeah, let's go.
Day 3 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We've rolled from one good heat into another. Just feels like it's going to be a day full of good heats. Kei Kobayashi wearing the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey, that splash of gold out there. Roy Kanazawa, Zane Henry, and Zane Asink. This is a stacked heat. Dai Wacko, True Starling in the booth. Dai.
This is a really stacked heat.
Yeah.
Very, very stacked heat.
I'm really glad that I'm in the booth commentating this one with you because I think there's 4 of my favourite surfers in the draw, or in this heat right now. Kei Kobayashi is Binzi's pick to win the event. Dane Henry had a really great heat yesterday as well. But, wow, Kei's been on a tear this year.
Right, so he got 3 wins already in a QS 2000, pretty much back-to-back win in Japan in September. And now he's, as you can see, he's wearing the yellow jersey here, Bonsoy yellow jersey. He is not first in the Asian Tour ranking. He's on the way to qualify to the CS 2026 season. And Roy Kanazawa actually coming 6th place. But on screen we have Roy Kanazawa up and riding. Kanazawa Roy 1本目のライディング沖で大きなターンスプレーを飛ばしてきます。しっかりとインサイドまでつないでいき、ここフィニッシュが入ってきました。大きなスプレーを上げた。Wow, great opening surfing from Roy Kanazawa. Gets a big finish as well. Couple good turns at the back, so definitely it'll be a great opener for Roy Kanazawa.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. He's got such a great backhand. I really, really love Roy's style. I love how we got an early start as well. Driving through another nice backhand turn. He's got that beautiful coiled back knee drop. Wow, that last turn threw so much spray. Roy actually had a moment in this year of the QS 6000 where he was wearing the yellow jersey.
Yes, in Nias.
Yeah.
In Krui, he came 3rd. You know, he made it to the final, 4-man final.
Yep.
So he has a great ears. But on screen we have Zane Asing up and riding.
Yeah, we'll catch. Oh, he just jumps out of that one. So 4-1-7 locks in for Roy Kanazawa. We saw him, as we said, wear that Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey in Nias. It's been a year of changing hands of that jersey as well. whoever does take it out, this is the last QS 6000 of the event, but we'll get back to that. This is Zaina Sink's first wave die. It's really smooth.
First turn, beautiful carve, and gets this lever turn in. So 2-turn combo. That was a beautiful 2-turn combo from Zaina Sink. So 4.17 for the opener for Roy Kanazawa, and quick in and out for our yellow jersey, Kei Kobayashi.
Yeah, it's
yeah, pretty much he needs to make to round of 16 or quarters to get the decent point, because his least point is 2,000.
wow, that's crazy.
Wow.
My goodness. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how this heat plays out, because this is, names-wise, this is a really, really stacked heat. We've been talking about the Bonsoy Asia Super Series across all of our QS 6000s. It's just for the Asia region. And yeah, we've seen quite a few people wear that splash of gold, but the whole point of the Bonsoy Asia Super Series is the first, or the number one ranked on the Asia regional rankings, is going to wear this yellow Bonsoy jersey. And it's changed hands from event to event. This is the last event in that series, which is so crazy. And the winner, whoever wears the jersey by the end of this, they're going to get a $5,000 prize purse for both the men's and the women's, which is pretty insane.
That's pretty insane, and that's great opportunities from Bonsoy team.
Yeah.
That is always good to have the bonus for all the competitors, because it costs a lot of budget to travel all over the world, and even in Asia area, it costs a lot of money to just bring your surfboards and bring get on the small plane to the small island. It's just super hard, so it definitely it'll help all the competitors.
Yeah, we've had lots of small plane journeys this event, or this trip, this year. To be honest, it's been pretty incredible though. 3.1 locks in for Kay's first wave, a 3.67 for first of Zaina Sink. Dane Henry out there with first priority, yet to take off on his first wave. He's working with Adam Dufner here, like he is in pretty much every event he's been going to. He got knocked out in the quarterfinals at the Shagao International Surfing Cup a week ago. Not even. Was it a week ago?
Just a week ago, actually. Feels like a couple weeks ago, but it's pretty much a week ago.
Yeah,
so.
my goodness. That's insane. Yeah, big shout out to the community in Shagao. Hope that everyone is safe and okay over there. Here we go. This is Zaina Sink live action, up and riding. Beautiful big opening arc for Zaina Sink from the Sunshine Coast. Gets another one in there as well, and we can just see Zane laying into his rail. Belts it there once again. So Zane just building some house, setting the foundations, really loving it. Zane is good in the air, and hopefully we can see a bit of that. Dane Henry, I mean, all four of these surfers good in the air as well.
Right, Roy Kanazawa are known for the traditional surfing, but he's got a good skills in air as well. And Kei Kobayashi, he can take it to the sky. He does crazy turns. So pretty much everybody has air techniques in as well. It's a great rail game.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I want to have good air.
Oh, me too. Yes.
Yeah. Maybe we get an opportunity somewhere down the line where we can go and be air lords at a wave pool or something.
Yeah, just practice.
Yeah, fully.
That'd be great.
Let's make it happen, Di.
Right.
Imagine you doing airs on your 20. Oh my god, that would be so sick.
Okay. I can be Josh Garden then.
Yeah. All right, live action. Dane Henry straight up and into that first section. Belts it once again. Trying to get around it here. He worked really hard. Unfortunately, just didn't quite get the finish that he was hoping for, it looked like, but still a great way to open up his account.
Earlier round he was just aiming for the right, but in this heat, he's kind of aiming for the left. I've been out of the box, the booth, for 3 heats, but how is the condition so far?
It looks fun.
Still, the left a better or the right? There's still right?
There's still right. It seems like it's a little bit of both. I'm going to be honest with you. That last heat was a little slow, but that's okay. we roll with it.
Right.
Here we go. Zane a sink on his backhand. This is live action. Let's see what he's got.
Ooh, waiting for the ramp, but take it to the sky
Oh, make it. Oh, no. Wow, he had
Does.
that. That was so unlucky.
He pretty much had it, but unfortunately it goes down. But definitely, you know, all of them are looking for that ramp. But this is a replay of last of Dan Henry. Nice first turn. This is the fins, all the fins out, and gets the second turn in. Gets the floater, trying to come around a section. Unfortunately, a little too late to the section. But this is the last of green. Well, looking for ramps and just going for it. Almost made it, but unfortunately couldn't stick to the landing. So that one just comes in at 1.0.
Wow, that was so unlucky for Zane. Roy Kanazawa still has the best wave score of the heat so far, 4.17. Kei Kobayashi, he's had an incredible year this year.
Right, and this is his first year on the Asia region tour, so and he's having great here in his career. It's the first time for him as well to get 3 wins in the QS back to back to back, and he's got a lot of good supporters in Japan, and he's just on fire, you know.
What's going to happen here? Dane Henry, big opening carve. He's gaining some speed. We know what's going to happen. Goes to the sky, gets the grab, and wow, the finish. Die, wacko. That was pretty crazy.
I knew he was gonna go to the air because we saw the section ahead of him. But that was huge air and pretty much full rotation and lands it super clean, so it was well controlled surfing. And on screen we have Kei Kobayashi up and riding, nice layback turn to start with, and gets a nice another layback turn to finish this wave. So that's great combination from Kei Kobayashi. Great exchange from both yellow and white.
Hey, Di, this is a crazy heat.
It is.
It's getting hot in here because this surfing is on fire. I mean, wow, Dane Henry doing what he does. Let's break it down a little bit here, Di.
Well, a little bit, you know, he was just aiming for this section, but that was really high. Like, he kicked the tail really high, and you know how, like, compared to the wave size, he just went really high on the air reverse.
I'm just going to put it out there. Dane Henry is one of my favorite people in the world, but he does this and he makes this look so easy. It's annoying. Look at that. Are you serious? That was crazy. Dane Henry just going to town. Kei Kobayashi belts it for a great 2-turn combo, just laying into that end section. Kei is such a refined surfer. He's really, you know, determined. He's a really determined competitive surfer to ride out of each section, make the most of, you know, what he's got in front of him. And he asks the question, how come that wasn't excellent? Or how do I get into the excellent range? And I love that about Kei because he's always willing to learn and adapt and take in information. Scores are in though, 7.0 for Dane Henry. That was legit. That was big surfing.
That was big surfing, and no wonder he gets 7.0 for that big air reverse. But Kei, the last wave, comes in at a 5.17, which is a healthy number for Kei Kobayashi, and he is up and riding again.
In and out.
Just quick in and out from Kei Kobayashi. Well, pretty much, you know, when someone does big air, turns into the air show. So pretty much, I got a feeling that everyone's gonna now looking for the ramp and take it to the sky.
Well, let's take a look at the Bonsoy Asia Super Series men's rankings. Kei Kobayashi, he's out there right now, wearing that Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey. Katut Agus, we actually just saw him get knocked out of the event not too long ago. Bronson Mady, he is into the men's round of 32. Dylan Wilcoxon and Jin Suzuki, I think they both got knocked out.
Right.
So it really leaves the door wide open for Roy Kanazawa, Iko Watanabe to, you know, move up the rankings.
Right. So definitely, Roy Kanazawa wants to make this round. Looks like Zane Singh up and riding on his backhand. Nice first turn and gets second turn in. It gets the vertical off the top and finish too. So that was a great combination from Zane Singh. Needed 4.61 to go into second.
Yeah, that was huge. Zane just doing what Zane does. Some really big backhand belts. From the Sunshine Coast, he was here last year. He's been, on the QS for quite a while now, and it's also really cool, Di, to see a new kind of crop of surfers join this tour and really give it a good nudge. Zane, great first backhand turn here, Di.
Nice check down to vertical off the top, and it gets this beautiful end section as well. So that was, great combination from Zane Singh. But there's still 10 minutes and 30 seconds in clock there. So, Dame Henry sitting in the lead pretty comfortably with a 7.
Yeah, that's definitely a big bonus for Dane Henry right now. So we've got, oh my gosh, 10 minutes. This is crazy. Where did the time go, Di? We've already seen 15 minutes in this heat go down. 10 minutes to go. This next heat is going to be exciting as well. Keijiro Nishi taking on Raiki Masuda, Taichi Hagida, and Ryuichi Inoue.
All 4 Japanese surfers up against each other in heat 16.
Wow.
That's an amazing matchup. Keijiro Nishi is my pick for the winner for this event. So I'm just excited to watch this heat.
Di, I have a question for you. Because we're coming up to getting pretty close to the women's.
Oh, right, yes.
Who's your pick? Tell me.
Well, I was going to pick Sarah Kita or Kana Nakashiro. But I think Binzi already picked Sarah Kita, so I think I'm going to go with Kana Nakashiro.
Yeah, I love that. I chose Isla Huppets. Yeah, that was my pick. Oh, here we go. Kei Kobayashi lays into it, just gets caught by that odd little backwash moment. Love that. Kana Nakashiro is wearing the Bonsoy yellow jersey as well.
It'll be a great. So we're gonna see them surfing in about pretty soon. In about 50 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Another big day.
Bring it on. And best thing ever, Keijiro Nishi, red hair, red rashi.
Oh, that's a matching, special matching.
Yeah.
But this is Kei Kobayashi, the big layback hack from Kei Kobayashi. Unfortunately, couldn't ride out of it. But this is the last of Roy. Nice first turn. Gets a second turn in. That was a great layback turn. Is he going to get a finish? Probably not, but definitely great 2-turn combo.
Yeah. Wow, 6.5 for Roy Kanazawa. 2 turns, the judges rewarding it. Fair enough. That was smooth surfing. Really power. Really power. Really a lot of power in those turns. And here we go. Zane Singh unfortunately goes down, catches the rail there. He's looking for a 6.57. Kei Kobayashi against the ropes. He needs a 5.51.
Wow. 5.51 and 6.57 aren't big score for the Kei and the Zanes. It's not easy to get, but definitely they have the skill to score those points. So definitely they just need to be on a good wave. That's it.
Yeah, I agree. They need to be on.
Still 7 minutes left on the clock, so heaps time for them to pick one wave.
Yeah.
But Roy Kanazawa 6.5, that create a lot of pressures for Kei and Zane now.
Yeah, and I must say, Di, talking about Kei's last couple events, winning 3 2000s, QS 2000s. He's due for a win on this QS 6000. So is this guy right here, Dane Henry. Big opening turn, just a quick in and out, I guess. That wave not really opening up for him like he was hoping, but yeah, I feel like he's due for a win in the higher levels of these events. QS 6000, you can tell in his surfing, in his heats that he's really hunting for it.
Right.
And I like that. You know, you can see what the goal is.
Like, definitely you want to have good run in the QS6000 before you're heading to the CS Challenger Series.
All right, this is live action, in and out. I get way too excited because you never know what's going to happen. Same with this guy, Zane Sink. He's great in the air, goes for it. Unfortunately, just a little bit too much. Board flies away from him a little bit there. Zane, maybe he could go to the turns. I feel like he could get a 6.57 with some big forehand blasts.
Definitely, you know, and then he's a goofy footer, so pretty much the left gives you a lot of wall to work on, so definitely the turns will give him a 6.57. But like you said, he's good in the air too, so probably he has really big confidence in air game.
Yeah, I agree. This is a crazy heat, and look how close it is between Dane and Roy right now. 0.1.
Right.
Separating first and second. That's insane. You can see Dane is really trying to upgrade to the 377. It's like he's not happy with the lead that he has right now. Here we go, Zane Sink paddling for this one. Quick float for that first turn. Loads up and absolutely smashes it.
I really like the playback turn.
Yeah.
That was a big turn. But this is Roy Kanazawa up and riding. Kanazawa、ロイ、この涙 4.17 を伸ばしたいところ。ここで少し掘り上がってきたところに1発、2発と当て込んでいき、そしてここのフィニッシュもしっかり決めてきました。Well, another great combination. Kind of similar approach to the first wave for Roy Kanazawa, 4.17. So he's hoping to get rid of the 4.17 to create a gap. This is Kei Kobayashi. Takes to the sky, get a rotation, and straight into the quick turn. And another bonus cut back to finish.
Okay, this is crazy. Anything can happen right now. This one of Roy, his backhand is so good. I really, really like. Look at his style. It's easy to watch. Wow, really opening up. I agree. It is similar to the 417 that he already had. It was good surfing, but I don't know. I think a little bit more speed would have been great. This one, boom, that was good.
Well, I gotta say, it was two-turn combo. Not really the heaps of turns, but still great finishing turn. So definitely it'll be a best number for Zane Sink, and that put him back into the game. That was a great two-turn combo from Zane Sink. And then Kei Kobayashi's last wave will be a great number as well.
Yeah.
With the rotation in it.
He only needs a 5.51. It's gonna be close. That last one of Zane, 3.57. Not going into the top two. I liked it.
I liked it. Probably the wave didn't really have the steeper section, but that surfing was amazing. And this is Zane Sink again, looking for a ramp and takes this to the sky.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow, he's feeling it as well. He's saying thank you very much for coming. Wow. Okay, this 3 minutes to go. We have so much going on right now. Zane has scores to lock in. We've got a score for Roy. 4.13 comes through. Dane Henry just doing what Dane Henry does. I'm honestly blown away every single time he stands up. Roy Kanazawa's 4.13 does not go into the top two. Kei Kobayashi needs a 5.51. Zane Sink needs a 6.57. Roy in and out. He knows he needs to get a good score right now.
Roy's in a second place right now with a 6.5, but it's not a safe place because we still haven't, still waiting for the last of yellow and green. This is the last of white. Nice first turn and pushes the tail, get the reverse. It's a great combination. Probably that will replace with his 3.77 and extending his lead. But definitely Roy needs another wave, get rid of the 4.17. But Zane's the last wave. That's a good air.
Yeah, it was super impressive for Zane Sink. And you could tell he was feeling himself too, and fair enough, because it's It's tricky out there. There's a lot going on. Kei Kobayashi locks in a 4.3 on his last wave, so it was not the score he was looking for. He's got first priority right now. Needs a 5.51, so needs to push. Has to do something a little different. Let's take a look at this last one of Zane as sinks. It's tricky, doing big airs on your backhand, but Zane just makes it look easy. Wow. So much speed in that rotation. Comes through at a 4.5, so it's his best wave of the heat so far. Not enough though. He needs 6.18 now. It's a wave height, Dai.
Right, he's up and riding again, trying to get the ramp all the way to the inside and gets the rotation, but couldn't quite ride out of it. So 4.50 for the one reverse. Probably again the wave didn't have the steeper section. So if it was steeper section, then he could have get the sixes.
Yeah.
A bit of 30 seconds to go on the clock.
This is kind of crazy. 20 seconds. Zane needs a 6.18. It's really a battle for second. Kei Kobayashi with first priority needs 5.51. 4.83 for that last one of Dane Henry. Goes into his top two. Oh my goodness, 5 seconds to go, and it looks like Kei Kobayashi won't get another opportunity. So it's going to be Dane Henry and Roy Kanazawa moving on through to the men's round of 32. The yellow jersey, the Bonsoy yellow jersey, is out of Kei Kobayashi. And also Zaina Singh also bowing out. Heat number 16, it's the last heat of the men's round of 64. It's going to be an all-Japanese affair. I'm looking forward to watching it. Don't go anywhere. We've got a quick break and we'll be right back with more exciting surfing right after this.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
We are back to Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are now into round of 64. The last heat, heat 16. We have Keijiro Nishi in red, Raiki Masuda in blue, Taichi Hagita in white, Ryuichi Inoue in green. All four Japanese surfers in this heat. I am Dai Wako in the booth with Jessie.
Hey Dai.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's nice to be back for an all Japanese heat. Nervous one for you. Your pick to win in this one as well.
Keijiro Nishi, he is in this heat, top seeded surfer, but on screen we have Ryuichi Inoue. The last replay of the last of green comes in at a 2.83, so not, no major scores locked in yet so far.
So I was doing a little bit of homework, bit of research in my time off just then. So this is the 4th time that we've seen Keijiro come here and compete. And every single time he's come here, he's got a better result. So he started off with a 64th, then got a 33rd, then got a 5th. Last year had a 2nd. So if he goes on that trend, you've got a very great pick here to take the win. But Keiji, he's having a great year on the Challenger Series as well.
Definitely, Keijiro is having a great year on the CS Tour. But on screen we have Ryuichi Inoue 11、2本目のライディングになります。バックサイドで大きなターンを立て続けに見せてきました。Well, looks like we have True with the last hit winner Dan Henry, but on screen we have live action Raiki Masuda up and riding 増田来輝、これが2本目のライディングになります。しっかりとエアをしていきますが前には出てこれません。そして西慶次郎、これはクイックにキックアウトしていきます。 Alright, so we're gonna go back to True with last hit winner Dan Henry.
Yes, thank you so much, Dane. Also a tricky heat. There was a lot going on, but also not a lot. But you just made it work with what you had.
Yeah, it was pretty slow heat to start off with. I probably haven't waited for a wave for that long in a while, and in a heat, and yeah, just kind of got that 7 under my belt. It was a bit of a not a Hail Mary, but it was a pretty good punt on a small section. So I'm really happy to get that one done, and that kind of eased the nerves a little bit.
It definitely got us excited in the booth as well. We've had a big couple of days of surfing, lots going on. I feel like every day the conditions have changed. It seems like every heat it's changing. How did you kind of identify that and adapt where you needed to?
Yeah, well, this morning was like about as good as this place gets, I think, and it was like crazy sick walls and like a little bit of air wind, and then just before my heat I saw it just oh my god, I can't even talk. It just went so much smaller, and yeah, I kind of just saw that there was a couple of air sections, and I knew that's how I was going to get the heat done and get the heat win.
Yeah, it kind of stopped, and I was thinking, oh no, are we in for a couple of slow heats? But the surfing was still exciting, Dane. Your boards are looking really smooth. They got you to a quarterfinals in Shagao, hoping to, get to that pointy end of the draw in this event.
Yeah, absolutely. That's always the goal. Finishing the quarters against Bronson last at Chargao was it definitely stung. I thought that was my event, and felt really good. But it's just one of those ones. And yeah, it was sick to see Bronson go on and win the event. Really inspiring, and it meant so much to him. So it was really cool to see that, and it's kind of fueled the fire for this comp. And yeah, really keen to have some more heats.
It's also a very special day today. Any shout-outs? Any particular special ones?
Yeah, it's my mum's 50th birthday today. I know she's watching right now. So, Mum, I love you so much. You've done everything for me. I wouldn't be where I am today without you. And I really hope you have a really special day, and I can't wait to come home and celebrate it with you.
Yeah, massive happy birthday, Kiri. You're an absolute weapon. Dane, any other shout-outs quickly before we let you prepare for your next heat?
My dad as well, my nan and pop, siblings, girlfriend, all my mates at home watching, any of the community watching. Thanks for all the support, and yeah, keep it going and make us all proud.
All right, let's see it, Dane. Good luck in the round of 32. Happy birthday again, Kiri. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you so much, guys. It was a great interview.
That was so sweet. I had my bottom lip going. I was getting a bit welly during that. Yeah, Kiri, Dane's mum, she's an absolutely beautiful human, and just supports her kids so far. So it's cool to see Dane showing that love to his mum. Got a couple replays here though. Taichi Hagita, I'm calling dark horse for this event. He has just found a new form here. A little late to all of these sections. I really hope I haven't just jinxed him. But he has been, yesterday he was probably the guy to watch, to be honest. He was super impressive and just came out of nowhere.
And then this wave, really, he did great turns and great job on this wave. This wave comes in at 4.00. So far it's the highest scoring wave, but this is Keijiro's last wave. We're still waiting for this wave. Great to turn and gets this beautiful roundhouse cat back and trying to get finishing turn here, and he gets it. Wow, beautiful ride from Keijiro Nishi on a smaller size waves.
Yeah, it was a weird wave selection, but he surfed it beautifully. You can always tell when someone's on that Challenger Series. They have this well-rounded approach to surfing and can convert small sections into big turns. I mean, there wasn't much on that end section turn there. We saw all 3 fins out the back there for Keijiro, so feels like, he's due a win at this event. Maybe potentially it's going to be this year. Funnily enough, along my homework hour that I took, Taichi Hagita the last 2 years has lost to Keijiro Nishi, so maybe a bit of redemption here for Taichi.
On screen we have Raiki Masuda Raiki これが3本目のライディングになりますが、ここもまたエンドセクションで前に出てこれませんでした。現在第4位のポジション、第1位がグリーンの井上隆一 3.83、2.83、そして第2位が西慶次郎、最後の波で 4.67 をスコアしています。This is a replay of the last of Blue Raiki Masuda. Nice first turn to start with, and unfortunately he goes down again on the end section. He did that twice in a row, so a little bit, he needs to adjust a little bit.
Yeah, he'd be frustrated with those last 2 waves there. So Raiki obviously having a 17th over in Siargao. Feel like he was surfing really loose and free over in Siargao. He'd be looking to find that same form here in Taiwan.
And he's been having a great year as well in the competition surfing. He had a good run in Kurui, as well as had a good run in Japanese Pro Series back in Japan too. So definitely he built a lot of confidence through the year. So definitely he wants to get through this round.
Yeah, absolutely. We touched on Keijiro being able to surf waves up. Smallest wave we've probably seen surfed all heat, but he's just locked in the biggest score there, Dai.
4.67 from the Keijiro Nishi on a smaller size waves, but he did what he can do on that wave. So that is his highest score so far with 15 minutes on the clock. And it looks like that is Keijiro up and riding again. 西慶次郎3本目のライディング、バックサイドへフローターをして縦当てていきます。これもフィニッシュのターンもありました。
He's just so lively when he surfs.
And Taichi Hagita up and riding again. He spent quite a lot of time on a Gold Coast.
Yeah, I actually worked with Taichi for about 2.5 years. Yeah, we worked at the same surf shop together when I first moved up to the Gold Coast. And he had just moved, we both had just moved at the same time, and we actually became really good friends. I would always see him in the surf, and then we usually get put on the same shift, so I always love seeing Taichi out and about. Yeah, it's pretty cool, yeah.
That's pretty cool, and now you're in the booth and he is surfing the heat. That's pretty cool. But I think, I'm pretty sure he's back in Japan now. Yeah. He traveled around Australia for quite a bit after living on the Gold Coast. But now he's back into Japan and probably working at a surfboard factory.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you can see he was definitely repping his surfboard brand yesterday, but he's up and riding here. He's just had such good flow on his back end. Great looking second turn there. Gets up and into it on that last section. Just a small turn there, but you can see even just based off that second turn, he's pushing harder than we've ever seen before. And then we saw Keiji go left. He went, nah, I'm going right. He got so much speed off his board. He just generates it out of nothing. And that's also another characteristic that separates a QS to a Challenger Series surfer, then to a CT. It's the amount of speed you surf with, and Keiji, you're not getting fifths on the Challenger Series if you're not one very talented surfer. So he's back here. He's got his red hair going. That's his thing. And
Red
he's
hair.
looking for a big result, yeah.
Red hair and red jerseys, matching. That is a good.
I wonder how much money he spent on hair dye.
Well, I'm not too sure, but that's a big budget because every competition he just turned his hair into red. So on screen we have Raiki Masuda up and riding again. Masuda Raiki これが4本目のライディングになります。I'm sorry, this is Ryuichi Inoue. Inoue Ryuichi 選手でした。この波で 3.75 をスコアすると1のポジションへと上がってきます。12 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. That was another beautiful ride from Ryuichi Inoue. Currently sitting in the second place. 3.75 to go into the first, but on screen we have Keijiro Nishi on a good looking wall. 西慶次郎4本目のライディング、大きなターン、そして縦のアプローチ、フィンを抜いて、そしてこのインサイドのセクションに来ました。スプレーを上げたカービングから 綺麗なサーフィンでしっかりとつないでいきます。そして最後のセクションもフィンを抜いて綺麗にサーフィンを見せてきました。That was great surfing from Keiji Onishi. He's having a great heat.
Oh, he's just looking electric, Keijiro. I mean, his legs would have been sore by the end of that wave. It was quite a long looking left there for Keiji, but he's just looking so sharp, you know. That zero downtime in between his turns as well. It's something that the judges just love to watch, you know, time and time again. And that that's that no double pump bottom turn that translates from all of the levels, whether it's on the QS to the Challenger Series to the CT. It's something that is kind of a non-negotiable to be at the top of the game here. You've got a couple replays here though. Beautiful carve here for Reiichi. He's just gone down into third space, so he's going to wait for this score. Needs to be a 3.57. Got a nice finish on it here, and here's this long left of Keiji. Just that stunning rail work. He's so good at surfing. There's no other words for it. He's just so good at surfing. Carries his speed round through this inside. You can see constantly keeping his board moving when he needs to generate speed, and then gets all of his fins out the back well and truly over the back of the wave there for Keiji. I just love how he goes from turn to turn straight into another bottom turn, and he'll generate speed instead of hopping. You can tell he's like zigzagging, and you can just see he's flying. So Keiji, he's going to need that score actually to get back up in the lead, because Taichi went to the lead.
Well, and then on screen we have replay of Ryuichi Inoue, nice two-turn combo, and it gets the third turning. Unfortunately goes down, but like you said, Taichi's last wave comes in at 3.77, and that put him into the lead right now with the first priority. But we're still waiting for the last of red, green, and blue. So Keijo is now in second place, needing 3.10 to go into the first, and Ryuichi Inoue now needs 3.75. Raiki Masuda is in fourth place right now, needing 4.70. It's 9 minutes 50 seconds on the clock.
Well, you got to think that Keiji gets that score for that last wave. That left hasn't been locked in yet, and it was honestly, he was untouchable on that wave. It was really just cool to see. And you know what is even more impressive is this is about his first gear. He's got so many more levels than what we're seeing.
Raiki Masuda up and riding. 増田選手さエアを見せていきます。これは前に出てきました。So currently Raiki is in fourth place, needing 3.67. But situation changed. Last wave for Ryuichi comes in at 4.70. That put him into the first. This is a replay of Russell Raiki. Take it to the sky. Clean landing right out of it. Super clean.
Beautiful air reverse there from Raiki. Got a nice amount of height there. So gonna definitely challenge that 3.67 he's looking for at the moment. Still waiting on that last wave for Keijiro. Ryuichi though, he goes to the lead now too. We've got lots of chop and changes here. 4.7 for that two-turner that we just saw. He's still got another score to lock in. It is all happening, and we're already well past the halfway mark. We've got 8.5 minutes to go, Di.
Wow. A lot of good waves have been ridden in this heat. Well, 8 minutes 30 left. Wow, this heat goes super fast.
So
actually.
fast, Ty. Time flies when you're having fun. It's that fun to commentate with you. 6.17 for Keijiro though.
Wow.
Big score.
Big score for Keijiro, 6.17. Now he is in the lead. Ryuichi is in second place. Now on screen we have Keijiro Nishi ケイジロ選手、現在第1位のポジションになっています。5本目のライディング、大きなカービングターン、そしてフローター、そしてエンドセクションのターン、少しタイミングがずれてしまったようです。現在第1位が西ケイジロ、そしてこちらが井上。3.83 以上を出すとその差を広げてきます。現在第2位のポジション、素晴らしい2つのターンを見せてきました。That was Ryuichi Inoue, great two-turn combo on his backhand. Needs to replace the 3.83 and 6.15 to challenge himself into the first.
Great surfing there from Ryuichi. I mean, beautiful carves, great looking top turn, surfing really tight in the pocket there. This is on. It's all systems go right now for our 4 Japanese competitors. You can see they all want it just as much as each other too. No one backing down.
It's on. So here's a replay of the last of Ryuichi. Nice first turn. and straight into second. So there's no downtime in between two turns. So it was a short wave, but still great combination from Ryuichi Inoue.
Just look at Ryuichi charging out the back right now.
Trying to get the higher priority over Keijo Nishi.
Yeah, looking like, oh, it's so hard to tell. It feels like they're neck and neck right now. Taichi way down the beach with that first priority. We're waiting on scores to lock in for Keijiro and then Ryuichi, and that's when we'll really know what the situation is and how much more of a requirement our surfer's going to be chasing. Keijiro goes back to the lead. So he was already in the lead. Apologies. 615 potential for a change on that last one for Ryuichi. No indications just yet, but I love that these guys are all just almost, puffing their chests out. They all really want to flex. They all really want to show that they're top dog. And, you travel all the way to Taiwan and you're in a co-sanctioned event and you think you're going to come up against some Aussies, Kiwis, Indonesian surfers, but no, you've got 3 other Japanese competitors out there. So these guys would know the ins and outs of their competitive game like it's nothing. So, it's cool to see what they're doing right now.
And especially this is the last QS 6000 of the season, so this is very important. 3 surfers battling for it. Ryuichi Inoue, up and riding. Inoue、Ryuichi、こちら5本目のライディングになります。ここも大きなターンを2発決めていきました。立て続けにスコアを重ねていっています。5本目、そして6本目のライディングのスコアを現在集計中です。それにより逆転に必要なスコアが変わってきそうです。Wow, that's great surfing from Ryuichi.
Oh, this second turn is huge. Tight in the pocket, vertical hit. Really steep section there as well for Ryuichi. So I'm absolutely loving this wave. I know that first turn didn't have that big vertical hit we're used to, but that second turn was serious business. I mean, Ryuichi laying it all on the line here. He wants to solidify a spot in those top 2.
Wow, he's on fire.
Oh.
He's in a good rhythm right now.
He needs a 5.92 for first place. And you can see Taichi, he's still locked in. He's sitting down the beach, but looking focused right now.
Well, look at those Ryuichi's last 2 scores coming in 4.93 for the 5th wave and 5.0 for the 6th wave. So now he's creating a gap between green and blue. But on screen we have Keijiro Nishi caught a little behind, so quick in and out from Keijiro Nishi. But the back we have, that's Taichi Hagita up and riding. Hagita Taichi、この波で 5.93 が必要です。大きなターンを一発入れてきました。そしてこの波まだまだ続きます。ここでもう一発入れてWow, he likes it.
Oh yeah, that's the puff of the chest we were just talking about. He's really feeling confident. I love this confidence oozing out of Taichi, something we haven't really seen before as well. So it's cool to see him backing himself and believing in himself.
Right, 3 minutes and 50 seconds on clocks. We are waiting for the last of whites to lock in. Taichi Hagita needs 5.93 with this wave. Nice first turn. And get into the floater. And this turn was probably the money turn, and I love the last turn to finish, and he likes it. So probably it's gonna replace 3.77, that's for sure.
I think it could even replace that 4-point ride. I don't think it's a 5.93. I've already been wrong a couple of times today, but I do see it bringing that requirement down and putting Taichi right back in this heat.
Well, you're right. So last wave comes in 4.23. That is his best score in the heat so far. Now he needs 5.70. Well, actually, Raiki and Taichi, they both need same score, 5.70.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit harder for Ryuichi. Who do you sit on? Because both need the exact same score. So, yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking right now for Ryuichi, but one thing we know for sure is judges aren't giving out scores in that 5-point range very lightly. This event, you got to do something pretty special. They're keeping that scale relatively low, and I actually love it because it's making our surfers push harder and almost surf out of their skin to just get some scores on the board. So, that's going to be something pretty special to get a 5.7.
Definitely. 5.7 is the second highest score in the heat so far. So definitely you got to have at least two solid turns in a critical section for that requirement. Definitely, it's not easy, but it's doable.
Oh yeah,
With the
absolutely.
2 minutes on the clock, but time is ticking for blue and white.
Yeah, it's definitely crunch time right now. 2 minutes to go here. So Raki Masuda, 4.23 and a 4.1. He's had a couple of falls, but even then he's still right in this heat. You know, he's been super impressive. Got that air reverse. Love to see him stomp another one of those. He's got second priority here. And Taichi, he'll be sitting way down the beach trying to make some space between him and his competitors. Chasing a 5.7. He got a buzzer beater yesterday, so he's already showed that he's not scared when there's a bit of pressure on the line.
And then, you know, it's a big field to surf, so you have a couple of different spots to sit. Definitely there's a lot of opportunities, even though like in the last 10 seconds you can get a wave. So we are about reaching a minute mark on the clock. It's a stressful moment for pretty much for 3 surfers, green, blue and white. Reiki is slightly pulling to the left side of the peak. So 50 seconds on the clock. Reiki and Taichi needs the same requirement, 5.70.
Looking like, yeah, it's right now though, if you're a Ryuchi, you're probably going to sit on at least one of your competitors. You know, he's rolling the dice right now. Maybe he's thinking that no waves are going to come through, but Taiwan,
You
Jinzun,
never know.
Yeah, you never know. It keeps us on our toes, definitely here at Jinzun. So 20 seconds here, Dai, and you can look, there seems a bit of movement right now from Reiki.
Important. Wow, this is gonna be important wave for Reiki Masuda. Reiki 5.70 が必要です。一発チェックタイム入れます。そして縦のアクションを見せてきますが、これは前に出てこれません。Unfortunate for Reiki Masuda goes down on the end section. I don't see anyone taking on the wave, so it looks like Keijiro Nishi and Ryuichi Inoue going to the round of 32. Great matchup from 4 Japanese surfers. So we're gonna go to the quick break and we'll be right back with the women's top seeded surfers, round of 32, heat number 1.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We've got a great heat in our hands. On your screen right now is Jun Young Chung on her second wave already. We have had already some rides throughout this first couple minutes of this heat. Nothing too crazy looking like from Jun Young Chung for her first ride. We'll see if she's able to improve that over the time of this heat. I'm Jada Legati, and I want to welcome back, or I want to welcome myself with Jessie Starling, who was here earlier.
Yeah, hey Giada, welcome in. It's we just finished out the men's round of 64, so now we're rolling into both men and women round of 32. So one division down for the day. We've got 2 to go. And we're starting off with a bang in this heat. You know, Mariah Keta, such a talented young woman on the Challenger Series as well. And then Jung Yun Chun, she's actually the winner of the local trials for the women. So got to see her out there competing with Ziggy McKenzie. She speaks for herself, just took out Shak Gao. And then Iha Yuzuki from Japan. She's been impressive in those opening rounds. So 4 really opposing styles in this heat. Feels like we're going to have a pretty interesting matchup.
Yep, Miraya Keda 2 years ago did back-to-back wins. She got the Open Women's and the Pro Junior Women's in Krui, and that is extremely difficult to do, but she did it flawlessly. Her backhand is deadly.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She's actually my pick to win the event. I love the way Mariah serves. She's got a really great relationship with another competitor here, Sumima Sato. They live just around the corner from each other. They've known each other their entire life. Mariah spends a lot of time in that Shinzunami wave pool as well. But never, surprisingly, broke out of a 17th here at this event. A couple of replays here though, Giada.
This is Ziggy now on your screen. Good first couple turns to open up her campaign. This came in at a 4.5. Finishes it off. I'm loving her style. She's looking really good. I love the confidence she has in every single turn she does. And then we had Ilya Yuzuki on a good-looking left, almost a little bit on that second turn, but manages to recover pretty nicely. This wave giving her a little more to work with on the inside. She pumps it out, and let's see what she did. She closes it off and sticks with it. So those are the waves we missed throughout that break, but with that, we're going to head over to Dai with the winner of the last heat.
素晴らしい、ヒート運びで第1位というところで次のラウンドへと駒を進めましたが、今少し話してた通り少しこのコンディションが変わってきて大変難しい中で、ただそれでも終始コントロールしていたなという印象です。
そうですね、ちょっと前のヒートぐらいから風がバーって入り始めて、自分のヒートでどう変わってくるかなと思ったら案の定もう風が強く吹いてきて、それに加えてちょっと潮も引き1杯ぐらいになるんですかね、この時間からちょっと潮止まりに入ってスローなヒートでかなり展開的に苦しかったんですけど、そこでちょっと小波だったんですけど、そこで自分の、フローとスピードのあるターンまでスコアできたんで良かったなと思います。
非常に評価の高いライディングを重ねていきました。なんか前半戦はこう西選手といえばセットの波に一発目からしっかり乗ってスコアをするっていう印象があったんですけど、こう珍しくというか小さめの波を狙っていたのはやはりそのコンディションが変わっているところも含めて先にどんどん乗っていくという作戦だったんですか。
そうですね、自分的に、スタートは奥からいいのを、自分だけがレフトでグーフィーフッターで奥から差し込める有利なスタンスだったんで、そこを生かして奥からスタートしたかったんですけど、ちょっと思ったよりも波が来なかったんで、手前で他の選手がスコアし始めてたんで、ちょっとここはあまり自分の側を出しすぎずにちょっと波に合わせて動いていこうかなと思ってそうしました。
He knew that it's going to be a little tricky heat because the surf has been changing a lot. It's it's kind of sleepy heat, so he definitely wanted to have a quick start, but didn't go as he was hoping. But definitely it was a great move to getting the smaller ones and getting the flow, getting the flow in the surfing. So definitely he's happy with the result. 少しこのコメンタリーブースで話題になってたことが一つあって、聞きたいことが一つあるんですけど、ヘア髪の毛色入れると思うんですが、それ用のスポンサーって今あるんですかという質問がありました。
これはないんですよね、それが
募集中。
募集ちょっとでも自分使ってるところが大手すぎるんであまり何とも言えないですね。
Alright, he doesn't have any sponsor for hair dye, so maybe someone can support him. それでは最後にたくさんの方、応援してくれてると思います。これが最後の QS6000 今シーズンになるので、そのあたりの意気込みも含めてメッセージの方お願いします。
ちょっと現在 QS ランクは36番とかなり、苦しいポジションなんですけど、後半に合わせてもうQS は、これが最後の QS になるかなと思うんで、今シーズンの QS は 年明けはもう CS に集中してパイプラインと、ニューキャッスル最終戦で、CT を目指して、しっかりそっちにフォーカスしてやっていきたいので、今回のこの台湾はちょっともう自分のやりたいサーフィンをしっかり皆さんに見せていきたいなと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
素晴らしいサーフィン期待しています。次も頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
Alright, back to you guys.
Someone get that man a hair dye sponsor because
Yeah, I know.
It's a must.
That was actually a personal request. I was like, surely this guy is getting sponsored by a hair care company. So if anyone around the world has a hair care company that will sponsor Keijiro Nishi, do it, because that man must spend a lot of money on hair dye.
And hair recovery products, because after all that dye.
Yeah. And he's going to bleach it to dye it too. So
it ain't easy.
It ain't easy. No, not at all. And it's every event too. You know, he's always rocking it. I went through a phase where I dyed my hair pink a lot, actually, like my whole head.
I think I remember this phase. You know what?
I came to Bali once with pink hair.
I know. Now that you're saying it, we have a picture, me, you, and True in Sandbar, right in front of Sandbar, talking.
Literally.
I know exactly
I've
what you're
got
talking
a whole
about.
head of pink hair. Maybe I'll bring it back.
I think you could rock it, girl. I'm not kidding.
Get some streaks done.
Yeah, you should do it. Some pink streaks.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the hair
Or,
shop today.
you know, blue.
Okay, but blue and blonde hair, it goes grey.
Okay.
So I dyed after my pink phase, I was like, oh, I've changed up, dyed the ends of my hair blue. And I reckon it took like 4 months, maybe 5 months to wash out. And it went green and grey on the ends.
Oh, no, stop.
I remember my granddad actually being like, what's in your hair?
I tried to have that phase, but because my hair is so dark, you couldn't see anything.
Yeah. Your highlights would go a certain colour?
Kind of, but you couldn't really see it. It just looked like I had really dark hair. I was like, okay. I guess the hair dyeing is not my thing. But yeah, so not too much happening in this heat. While we were in that interview, we had that .93 from Ziggy. We saw her just fall off on that turn. She does have that 4.5, and we've seen throughout the day that it's actually a really good score today.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So just that one completed ride for Ziggy, it's definitely set her up to be more comfortable than the other ladies. Looks like we got our local Taiwanese surfer up and riding here.
All right, good looking wave here for Jung Yung Chung. I love the wall. She is not really rushing her turns, which I'm liking her timing. She saw that this wave wasn't really gonna give her too much on the inside, decides to pull off, but that was a good start. Excited to see what Mirai Akeda did on that right. She is not only deadly on her backhand, but her forehand is very strong too.
Oh, she's just a lethal competitor. You know, she is so locked in. She's had a 9th over in the Brazil Challenger Series. Let's take a look at this. I like this wave here from Jung. I mean, beautiful carve in the pocket here. She's got great rail work. Went at it again. Unfortunately, this wave not giving her much more through this inside section, so did well to get out of there, conserve that energy. And then Mirai here. Carried some speed down the line. Bottom turn from behind. Came up into it there for Mirai. So just a single turn there. Looking good. Love to see a couple of those turns on one wave there from Mirai. She's she's just so impressive, to be honest. And there's no wonder that she's so dominant, not only in the juniors, but in the open women fields as well.
Yeah, and just shows she's still a junior. Like, it's
18.
So much maturity in her competitive surfing. It just shows how deadly she is and is going to be.
Oh, it's her birthday today.
Oh, no.
Turned 18 today. How cool is that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, so happy birthday, Mirai. So that's pretty cool. 18, it's a big day for Mirai Akeda. So a heat win would definitely not go astray on the birthday. She'd like to take that one. And Ziggy, she's super young as well, 17 years old. And then Iha, 15 years old.
Yeah, it's changed so much. I mean, I remember when I was 18, the competitive level of the women's surfing was definitely nowhere near as large as it is now.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a lot more women surfing like Mirai at 18 years old, I would say, than maybe when we were that age.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like, well, I turned 18 in COVID. So there was no comps the year that I turned 18. It was a shame. But no, I agree. And you look at even younger now too. Like, you know, you can't go to a surf comp without talking about Tia Zabrowski. She's 14 and she's one of the best surfers in the world.
Yeah.
You know, and she's 14. Like, what?
All right, so live action right now. Ziggy, good looking wave here. Loving the scene. Love that finishing. She didn't waste any times between those turns. It was a super fast wave, so she timed that really nicely. No big drawn out bottom turns, but that wave wasn't really allowing it, so she read it really well. And right behind her, we have Iha Yuzuki. Nice turn there. We'll have to see if she manages to get around that white boss. Unfortunately, just that one turner. And non-stop action right behind our local surfer, Yoongjung Chung. Finish this one, and she does. So we are going to have an interesting mix-up now here in the lineup. Ziggy McKenzie wants to get rid of that .93, and she is well on the way after that last score.
Oh, absolutely. Ziggy's got the best wave of the heat for sure. That was a beautiful left. You could see Years It All Loose coming into play here. Great first turn, quick into this second one too. And then love that third one, up and into that lip before it crumbled so she could project out of it. And then Iha here, just the one turn, but absolutely beautiful finner out the back there for Iha Yuzuki. Not enough speed to get around that end turn, so a couple of scores, a couple of points left begging on that wave. And then our local lady right here, beautiful carve. Really great stuff here. Came into that end turn and held on with a lot of turbulence coming back towards her there. So this is her fourth time competing here, 33 years old. And looking sharp. She's definitely going to challenge for potentially a second place. But yeah, she needs to keep lifting on that level. That was sick for Jinzun Chung.
Yep, that was. So we already have that last score of Ziggy, a 6-1-7. Shoots straight to first place. She's going to be feeling really good after that. That's one of the best scores we've seen today. And this is the first heat of the women, so we talk a lot about being the first heat of the day, but also being the first heat of your round isn't easy because you're still going to be kind of adjusting the scores, and the judges are going to be really harsh, and they want to see what you do, and that's going to be the benchmark for the rest of the round.
Yeah, you're the puppet heat, you know, you figure out exactly where the scale fits into what, and everyone watches you, you know, so you are setting the benchmark, and it's just another thing, you know, you have to think about. It's one thing that would probably easier just to shake off, but it's actually not, you know, it's pretty daunting. And then you self-score, and then maybe you over self-score or under self-score, so there's a lot to figure out and work out on the fly. Big turn there from what looked like to be Iha. Out the back, we got a paddle here.
All right, so this is Mirai Akeda on the backhand we've talked about so much. And there we have it. Beautiful first turn there. She wraps it around again. Will she finish strong? And she does. That was an insane first turn. Ziggy, not sure if that was coming down from a top turn or not, but we'll see it in the replays. Wow. That was the backhand we're talking about.
Oh.
This is Mirai Akeda.
That first turn had some serious venom behind it there for Mirai Akeda. Ziggy on a big wave out the back, so we'll see if that one looks like it's going to be a small score, but let's look at this first turn. Boom. Just drifting that tail out and around behind that wave there, just going, hey guys, here's my fins. Want to try them out, and then gets a finish as well. So on a set wave from Ziggy out the back, goes up and into a big foam climb. The judges looking like they're deeming it not a ride out. It's a couple of scores locking in, like it won't go into our top two. Obviously Ziggy with that big win over in Showdown. Growing up in Bali, Jiada, you would have had the privilege of watching her grow into this beautiful soul that she is today, and it's cool to see her. She's never changed. She's always just kept this beautiful composure about her, even from when she was super young.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I remember watching Ziggy, specifically, I don't know why, in Karamas a lot. We would always kind of have that same timing, and I would see her in Karamas. She always was very that quiet, composed self. I didn't have too much conversation. It was always, hey, hello. I think she was a little shy in the beginning, but yeah, as she's grown up, she has turned into this gorgeous woman. And you're right, now she has moved to Australia, so I don't get to see too much of her anymore, but I see her brother sometimes when he was living in Bali. And such a gorgeous family, you know. They're very welcoming, very open, very social. I've surfed a few times with Ziggy's dad out at Secrets in Ulu. So a big shout out to the Mackenzies, and I'm sure they're all watching and are so proud of how far Ziggy has come from being that little girl surfing Ulus with that big dream, and look at everything she's accomplished.
Yeah, she's an ISA World Junior champion. She's a QS 6000 champion. Actually, after Bronson and Ziggy won, a photo got sent in, and it was Ziggy's dad, Jake, and Rizal having beers together in Bali and celebrating together for both of the wins, which is pretty cool, you know, to see that everyone is celebrating from all different parts of the world. But yeah, Ziggy, she's on her way, you know, currently sitting 4th on the Australia rankings, and with a win, you know, that takes a lot of pressure off. Obviously, I was chatting to her yesterday, you know, you'd love to go deep in this, and I was like, it's such a roller coaster sometimes surfing, because she had, you know, career high last week, and then you're back in the round of 48. She goes, it's such a quick turnaround, you know, you're just like, what? She's like, you got to come up and then really level yourself and start again. And she was like, so it feels weird to be starting again, but, you know, I'm excited to be competing. And I was like, that's actually a really good way to look at it, you know, like you can't, on the QE, you can't ride that high for too long, but you can carry the confidence through.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what she's doing in this heat.
Yeah, and I feel like she's not putting too much pressure on herself from that win. I think that's something that's really important as well. Instead of, you have to bring that confidence, but not that pressure. Yes, you had an incredible result, but you're starting again. You're starting from zero. So this is anyone's game, a completely different wave, a completely different judging criteria. So it's important to not put too much pressure on yourself and be able to stay humble and take it heat by heat again.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, she's already looking confident in this heat, 617, and felt like it was still that first gear that we're grown to love from Ziggy, and she's definitely got more levels to lift on that one. Mirai, that last wave, pretty much for that one turn, to be honest, 5.5.
Yeah, so practically just for that one big backhand blast that we love from Mirai, 5.5. She does smaller. She makes the requirement much smaller. There she does it again. So she wants to inch away from Jun Yim Chung and Iya Suzuki. She doesn't want anyone taking her spot. She's probably even looking to try and better Ziggy on this heat.
Oh, absolutely. She wants to drop that 3.7. We've seen single maneuvers go higher than that. Really bowly section there from Mirai, and she just didn't hold back. Scratched into this one. I was like, this is kind of a closeout, but look at how she made the most of it. Great looking vertical turn. A lot of power and drive behind that one as well for Mirai. So really impressive. Drops at 3.7. Locks in a 4.43. She's chasing 5.18 for the lead, and you got to think she's building up to something pretty good.
That was really smart from Mirai because, okay, she probably knew it wasn't going to be the score to go to first, but it improved her scoreline, and she now made the requirement for blue and green into the 6 range. So that was really smart stuff from Mirai. So a wave that probably me or you or random Joes are like, what am I going to do here? But she has the ability to turn that into a 4.43. So it just shows her technique, it shows her surfing, and now she's probably going to sit out there and wait for a much better one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She's a super smart competitor. She's had such victories at such a young age. You know, I laugh because Joes around the world must think like they're pretty special, because Joe is what we refer to as like some rando. There must be a lot of Joes out there, you know. They must be like, why is it me? Why my name?
Why Joe?
Why Joe? You know, why not something else? But it's like a global
random Dan.
Default.
Some random Dan.
Random Dan. Stop it. Yeah, no, it's a funny one. I was like, Joes must think, why Joe?
All right, live action. This is Young Jung Chun on a good looking wave. She is just highlighting it, eyeing that section down. Here we go. Good first turn here. Bit of whitewash on the face, but she manages to ride out of this one nicely. So 6.23 is her requirement. She's getting rid of that 2.5, I think, after that gorgeous ride.
Oh, yeah, beautiful surfing there from Jung. I don't see it being that 6.23. Just thinking back to Ziggy's 6.17, that was just, yeah, I feel like I was watching her at Ulus on a small day. Mirai having a look here.
All right, Mirai Keda one quick up and out. That wave not giving her too much. She probably knew it wasn't going to improve on her scoreline, so she's going to head back out there, try get priority again. And yeah, I'm just so impressed by Mirai Akita's competitive surfing.
18 years old today.
Yeah.
How cool. Where were you when you turned 18?
Where was I? I was probably at some airport. Actually, I think I was in Italy, yeah, in going to the ISAs or something.
Oh, cool.
My 18th wasn't that fascinating. And let me tell you what, I went to California, so I wasn't even able to celebrate my birthday.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I went to California for an ISA World Junior, and I wasn't even able to celebrate my 18th birthday there.
Oh, no. You got that USA restriction.
Yeah, so it wasn't great, but it's all right. I had fun. It was a good time. ISAs are always great.
Yes.
You get to catch up with all your friends from around the world, and especially the juniors. You know, it's doesn't have that pressure not like now with the Olympic qualification.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's actually pretty cool to see like surfing being a part of the Olympics now, and even to be here in Taiwan and go, yeah, we have Olympic skaters and Olympic surfers in the draw. Like that is something we couldn't say less than a decade ago. So it's really exciting just to see where the sport's going. Obviously next year as well, something even more exciting, 24 women on the championship tour. So we're expanding the female field, and these ladies are going to be chasing down one of those spots. We've got 7 women to qualify on the Challenger Series every year now. And I feel like it's really going to make those top girls who are there at the moment lift even more with the influx of new women who are going to be able to qualify each year.
Yeah, it's gonna lift the level so much. You're right, and it's exciting. It's refreshing as well, and I love hearing those comments or reading sometimes on Instagram on the WSL sites. Like some people be like, you know what? Now I watch the women more than the men because it's just so different and refreshing. So it's empowering, and it's gonna be inspiring a lot of young women to be doing the same. Here we have a woman in green taking a look at this one. Wasn't really able to get around that section. But yeah, it's women's surfing still has a lot to grow, but it has grown so much.
So much. Like even this event, it's obviously amazing. We have more female commentators than men in the booth, and I don't think that's ever been done before. So women's surfing is growing in so many different realms, you know, whether it's just in the water or in media, people taking on leadership roles. So it's pretty cool to see how much it's changed, and I'm excited to see how far we can take it. You know, obviously the men are exceptional talent as well, and I think the WSL's in great hands at the moment. Where I'm excited for 2026. The tour going back to the old form too.
Yeah,
it's very cool.
Wow, it's a lot of changes. And look at this heat has completely run out of time.
Oh my gosh.
10 seconds left. Not sure what color that was, but taking one last jab at it, looking like Iya Yuzuki, our woman in green. Don't know if that score is going to be affecting too much. We're going to count this one down. Congratulations to Ziggy and Mirai. We're going to see you girls tomorrow in the round of 32. In the round of 16. And with that, we're going to head over to a quick break, and we'll see you guys very shortly.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is the women's round of 32. We are already into Heat 2. We have Sara Wakita, Paige Harib, Andre Matsuno, and Sai Maniwa in the water right now. This is a great heat we've got in our hands. We had a couple waves ridden already from Jara Ligati, and I want to welcome back into the booth Chris Binns.
Howdy, Giada.
Hello, how's your morning been so far?
Yeah, it's been great. Lots of action. And that's not going to let up anytime soon. We're down to the round of 32 on the women's side of the draw. This is Andre Matsuno on her backhand, climbing up and over that first section. That was a beautiful first turn. The second one wasn't bad either. She's out of there. Points on the board. Well, we're waiting for scores for Sarah Wakita. And this is Paige Harrop, the Kiwi. She's always had a really strong backhand. First turn was good. Sleepy section gets the better of her. She's out. This is the replay of Matsuno's last wave. Can catch up on what Sarah Wakita did. 2 strong turns. That was really nicely done. Red and white, Sai Manawa now sitting in priority, the only surfer yet to catch a wave.
Wow, I absolutely loved Anri Matsuno's wave. That was really deadly and fast. She had so much speed going into it and so much speed going out of it that it just shows the technique. That wave was going really fast, and she managed to time it nicely and create that opportunity for herself. But this right now, Sara Wakita on your screen, getting her second score, like that second jab there, this wave giving her lots of opportunity, and she shuts it down really nicely. So that's going to be a great score for Sara Wakita.
Yeah, so she's still got a number to come. So she's got 2 scores now on the way. Opener for Paige Harrop was a 2.9. Puts her in the lead. So very busy first 3 minutes. This is Sarah Wakita. I don't know if this is her first or her second wave. It was her last one, the second wave. That maybe it was her opener. Maybe she just caught the one wave and that was the replay of it. Here goes Sai Manawa pelting that one. So numbers still come in. A 3.27 the result for Sarah Wakita. She does still have another score to come.
Yeah, so Sara Wakita, having spent some time living in Hawaii in her earlier stages of her life, now is living in Japan with her family. She is a very deadly competitor. She's been around for quite a few years now, but is still extremely young. So this is a replay of Sai Manawa's last wave. Liking this first turn, sets it up again for that second one. A little bit under the lip there, I would say, on that first turn, but she worked it out really nicely. It's looking like this wave has sped up a little bit now that the tide's gone a little lower, but she held her composure really well. So there we have it. A couple scores trickling through for Anri Matsuno's first wave, and it's looking like it's going to be a great score. It's definitely a keeper. So we're waiting for one more score to come in, as well as last of red. So Anri Matsuno's last one, a 7-point ride. What a wave. On your screen though, Paige Harrop taking a look at this one. Gets a little stuck there, wasn't really able to ride out of it, but she has 20 minutes left. Anri Matsuno, that 7-point ride is going to be feeling really good for her right now. She is going to feel confident and just needs to back it up. That's probably one of the best scores we've seen.
Yeah, some great surfing there. 2 turns and just fluent. She flew up and over both of those sections really seamlessly from one to the next. I wonder if we are still waiting for a wave of Sarah Wakita's.
Yeah, we are still waiting for one more score of Sara Wakita to come through, as well as the last of Sai Manawa.
Yep, here it is. All right, so Sarah Wakita's last wave was a 5.33. Not quite the best of the heat. She might have challenged that. There was a couple of turns towards the end where she looked like she was holding it back a bit. She could have gone a little bit harder. That's the difference between Anri Matsuno getting a 7 for just the 2 turns versus Sarah Wakita getting a 5.33 for probably 4 or 5 turns across the journey. Paige Harrop's last wave was a 1.67 with 19 minutes 15 to go. Sarah Wakita is in the lead with a 5.33 and a 3.27. Anri Matsuno is in the box seat with a 7. Paige Harrop and Sai Manawa hot on their heels, but right now we are going to cross down to True Starling, who's catching up with the winner of the last heat, Ziggy McKenzie.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Ziggy, another heat win here for you in Taiwan. 6.17 and a 4.5 would feel really nice.
Yeah, it felt good to get a couple scores, go left, which I haven't really done while I've been here.
It's a completely different wave between here and Cloud9. Cloud9 has the tube and a couple of turn moments, but out here you're just focusing on turns. You're going to the rail, lefts and rights. Was there any kind of change in their headspace coming in between these two events and how you were attacking the waves?
Yeah, I think the timing of both waves is so insanely different, and it's quite tricky here to find your timing, and coming from such a powerful, and you kind of know what it's going to do, like it's kind of a little wave pool, Cloud 9, so just trying to make your surfing and adapt, and yeah, just find the waves with walls and the ones that are doubling up, because those are the best ones.
Your boards are looking really good, you're looking really consistent. Give me a little insight into what you're riding and what's under your feet.
Yeah, I'm riding the new Bolt model from DHD. I was talking to him about a board for Taiwan, and him and Mick made this board up, and honestly it's going really well. I find it better in these waves, a little slopier, a little more grindy than Xiaogao. I was riding a 5.4 DNA in Xiaogao, so just trying to figure out what goes good, and I love this board so much, so keen to get it on some more waves out there.
Into the round of 16, which will be coming up tomorrow. You've got the rest of the day to rest and chill out. What are your plans? What are you going to do here in Taiwan?
I'm going to watch my roommate surf, Osha, who I think is in heat 6, and yeah, just get tidy, clean up. I think we'll be leaving sooner than we thought we would, so just get a bit organised, eat a bunch of dumplings and some noodles, and yeah, just cruise.
Awesome. Ziggy, do you want to say hi to anyone back home as well?
Yeah, I just want to say hi to my family and friends, and big thanks to sponsors and everyone supporting me.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ziggy. We'll send it back to you.
You beauty, thank you very much. True. Just superbly spoken, beautifully polished in and out of the water. Credit to everyone around her. Not just the winner of the last heat, winner of the last event, QS 6000. She has to be. Even when she kicked out, it looked like she was sprightly. She's come to play like she was sprightly. She's come to play. She's opened up with a 7. She's backed it up really nicely. She's opened up with a 7. She's backed it up really nicely. This wave just provided. And Henri said, "Thank you very much." And Henri said, "Thank you very much. I'm gonna do as much as I possibly can with it. The drone shot's cool. It's not the biggest of wave, but it's just got great pace, and she's surfing with a really tidy tempo, and she is out of there. There it is, a 4.33, so she won't want to keep that one, but she's already up to an 11.33 total with 10 minutes gone and 15 still to run. So fantastic start for the surfer in white.
Looking sharp under her feet. Looking sharp under her feet. You can really tell when a surfer is in their zone and feeling really good about themselves in that heat and just connecting with the wave, because it's just their body language. It's sharp and it's confident, where sometimes you can see how the nerves get the better of the athlete, and they're looking a little, I don't want to say slow. So Henri just showing that everything is really connecting for her. Paige Harrop now on her backhand. Quick up and out, that wave, probably not the best of her selections so far, but Paige, an incredible New Zealand, a lovely
corner that I've to chat.
Runner on the inside, wants to get rid of that 167, slowly trying to build her house, in Cruy, she really matches waves like that.
I love it. Great comparison. Far out. If you're a female surfer and you get compared to Carissa Moore, it doesn't really get much. Lifetime world champion could easily have a couple. More. Right now, that is there's a little peak past the harbour mouth that a lot of the competitors have been taking off to surf. It's also pretty popular. It's flying the drone of this spectacular landscape here in Taiwan. There's all kinds of hiking and nature activities that you can get up to in the mountains and valleys behind us.
Williams chasing a 5.7.
This year, the number of Western tourists we've seen has really, really spiked compared to years previously. Here goes Sai Manawa on her backhand in the green jersey. First turn was very sticky and she is out of there. And we just saw that earlier shot from front on after Paige's last wave. You can see that the wind is starting to come into effect. Like Sarah Wakita kick out of that one. A lot of those inside rights you will Sarah Wakita kick out of that one. A lot of those inside rights you will then also see the cross wave come in. That's the left coming from even further north. That's like the wide peak that no one really surfs in a heat, but the left that comes off that definitely factors into the inside rights. Okay, this was Paige as well. This east coast, which bears the full brunt of the persona along the east coast as well, they are spectacular. But yeah, and to make things tougher for Sai and Paige. She needs a 7-3 and make things tougher for Sai and Paige. She needs a 7-3-7 for the lead, and Anri Matsuno, she's doing it very comfortably at the top of the table with a 7 and a 5.7. Throwing away a 4 as well. As we see one of the fishing boats heading back into harbour. No doubt loaded up with squid and whatever else. And then the surfers in the background surfing the harbour mouth wave. You can imagine what that was like in the last couple of days with a bit more swell. Slightly to the north, there's another left on the other side of this bay, and then even further past that, there's a local rivermouth beachy, and then up the point, there's up the coast, there's another big point, and these are just kind of the waves we know about, but there's just so many bays and nooks and crannies and rivermouths that, swells on their day, different directions, different angles. Incredible coastline.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I was talking earlier to some of the local surfers here and some of our co-commentators who are in the room next door, and many of them, some that I talked to live in Taipei and come all the way here, which is a 6 or 7 hour drive, just to surf a little bit and come for those swells, especially now with this typhoon season coming. It's going to start to really light up throughout this entire coastline. There we have it, the gorgeous harbor that we are in. You can see our tent there in blue. This has been an incredible 3 days of competition here, non-stop action. Today is probably the smallest day we've had. It's been really glassy and clean. It is currently almost 11 o'clock here in Jinzun Harbor, and it's just been so many waves ridden. We love this multiple peak break because it just gives us and the surfers so much wave opportunity and so much action. Here we have our current heat in the water with just a minute and a half left. It is looking like Anri Matsuno is in a clear and steady lead, getting that 7 earlier on with those 2 big blasts on her backhand. You know, it's been an incredible heat. Sara Wakita with that 5.33 and that 4.9, she's looking pretty comfortable since Simon Niwa and Paige Harrop have some big requirements. But right now, live action, Anri Matsuno, good first turn here. Has a bit of a weird way to come back down, but you know, that's definitely not going to factor into her top 2. She's done a lot more earlier on. Just 50 seconds left in this heat. Will Sai and Paige get those scores?
Yeah, they want to get moving. That was Paige, I think, rolling the dice on a wave that's not going to account for much. Last wave, Anri Matsuno's a throwaway as well. 30 seconds to go. You can see the 4 surfers in the next heat already out in the lineup, getting into position, making the life of the priority judges that little bit more complicated. It's tough for the judges. They've spent the whole morning staring straight into the sun. 10 seconds remaining, and it's looking like it's going to be Anri Matsuno and Sarah Wakita through to the next round. Unfortunately, Sai Manawa and Paige Harrop. That is the end of their Taiwan Open of Surfing campaign for 2025.
And with that, we're going to head over to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in Heat 3.
second position. Stand by to start the next heat. In 3, 2, 1.
Cow! Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to make it cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother.
Welcome back to the spectacular, the beautiful, the gorgeous Jinzun Harbor, home of the Taiwan Open of Surfing since 2011. It's had many forms and faces. This year it is a QS 6000 co-sanctioned WSL event with the best surfers from the Asian and the Australian and Oceania regions participating. It's also got some of the best commentators from around the world involved. And one of them is right next to me. G'day, True Starling.
How's it going, Vinzy?
Pretty good. How great are these drone shots of the infrastructure and the landscape here at Jinzun Harbor?
Yeah, it's absolutely stunning. It is just such a gorgeous place. I mean, anywhere you look, it is pretty incredible. I mean, this morning we rocked up and it was honestly, I feel like probably my favorite drive to the beach was this morning. It was a really pretty sunrise, and you know, the moon was on the other side. But this is a replay. First wave of Charlie Hurst, 3.5. Char got an equal third in Shagao. She's had an equal third here a couple of years ago. A couple of really nice backhand snaps to start. Just, you know, starting off slow. She can definitely open up a little bit more. We saw her do that at Cloud 9 not too long ago. So just getting her campaign underway in this heat.
So the battle of the Charlies, the two goofies, Haitley and Hurst. And they're joined by Tyler Green and Anon Matsuoka. And here goes Charlie Haitley. Early board rider from the Gold Coast. Powerful, powerful goofy footer. And she's creaming it on the rankings this year as well.
Yeah, she is. She's doing really well.
I think she was first going into Shagao, and now she is sitting second behind Isla Huppert's, but not by a whole lot.
Yeah, Isla's ripping as well. She's coming up pretty soon too. But Charlie, she got second at Cloud 9 last year. She did really well. She had two really good back-to-back events.
Second this year as well. Now, sorry.
Yeah. I was like, at Cloud 9?
No.
But yeah, Charlie, she's having a good year this year. It's really exciting to see. I mean, if you're looking at that top four for the women's Oceania region, they're quite young.
Yeah, she's 16. Wild.
Yeah. You've got Isla, Charlie, Lucy Darragh, and Ziggy McKenzie all in the 17, 18 under. It's pretty crazy.
Charlie won her first ever QS in my hood last year, the QS 1000 Cape Naturalist Pro. Speaking of winning, the winner of the last heat was Anri Matsuno, and she is talking to eternal winner, Japan's champion himself, Daiwako.
素晴らしいライディングで7点、そして5点といういいスコアでラウンドアップしました。まずヒート振り返ってみてどうですか？
最初の1本目に7点台出せて、でその後徐々に点数を伸ばせていけたので、いい試合運びができたかなと思います。
あの7点はかなり掘れてたというか、厳しいところに当ててたなという印象だったんですけど、あれはもう狙っていたレフトで、あの厳しいところを狙ってたんですか？
いやもうちょっと形のいいレフトを狙ってたんですけど、ちょっと入ったら分かんなくて、でもバックサイドが来たので、ちょっと乗ってみようかなと思ったら、いい点数出せて、 いい感じにはまったので良かったです。
その後はこのライトにフォーカスして乗っていたと思いますけど、それがオリジナルプランというか最初から乗っていこうと思っていた波なんですか？
そうですね、バックサイド乗った後、ライトも結構良さそうだったのでライトに乗ってみようと思って、そしたらバックアップ徐々に伸ばせていけたので良かったです。
コーチもすごいこうハッピーな感じでしたけど、何かフィードバックもらいました？
出てたんですか？Good job ということでした。
She's super happy with that 7-point ride. She wasn't planning to get left. She was planning to get right, but the left popped up and she got it. She got the 7. She's super happy and her coach is very stoked as well. それではいよいよラウンドオブ16ということで、田原ではここで敗退してしまった。ここは越えたい壁だと思います。明日までどう整えて臨みますか？
そうですね、この後もう終わりなので、この後休憩して夕方海入って調整して早く寝て明日に挑みたいと思います。
最後に応援してくれている皆さんにメッセージお願いします。
ライブを見て応援してくださっている皆様ありがとうございます。ラウンドオブ32を勝ち上がることができました。次も勝てるように頑張るので応援をよろしくお願いします。
次を頑張ってください。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Back to you guys.
Hey, Di, one last question. That sticker down near Anri's right hand. No, up. Yep, that one. Is she sponsored by, is that a cheese company? Do they make gold bars? What are we talking about here?
これは何のスポンサーなんですかっていう質問が今コメンタリーブースから来たんですけど、これはチーズなんですか？これは
部品車の部品の会社なんですけど。
It's not a cheese and it's not a gold. It's just a part of the car.
It's a car part?
Yeah, car parts. So it's not cheese. Anyone, this is the building company for the car parts. Right, thank you so much and back to you guys.
There you go. Well, I've heard about surfers building a house in a heap, but now Anri Matsuno's building cars while she's at it.
Yeah, love that. That's really cool. Something different.
We need the wax head here to break down the car manufacturing side of things.
Well, 17 and a half minutes. Charlie. Well, it's been a slow heat. Wow. 3.5, 283 for Charlie Haitley. 257 for Taylor Green. Taylor Green and Charlie Hurst travelling together from Cloud 9 to Taiwan. And then Anon Matsuoka. She's sitting around that top zone in the Asia rankings. She did wear the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey a few times. We're not seeing her in that for this event. She's holding first priority, waiting for a wave to roll through. Here we go.
Split peak situation. Looks like, is that a non heading left? And this is Charlie Haitley on her backhand, and why not? It's dynamic. Cracks out 3 quick turns and she is out of there. And here goes Anon Matsuoka. This is her opening blast. It's taken her 8 minutes to get there, but she is underway in Heat 3 in the round of 32.
Yep, she started. She's got a score on the board. I really love the way Anon surfs as well. She's really concise and she's super aggressive as well. She's got a really great approach. I remember seeing her at the Newcastle Challenger Series and she was the first one there every morning. And it was on dark, and I remember I was there with Leilani McGonigal, one of my best friends, and we got there at 5:15 and she was there before us warming up, so it was crazy. And this was a great way to start her campaign. Good second snap. You can see this one starts to fatten out, but she's like, I'm going to stick with it because it's going to wall up on the inside. She belts it, gets the arms up, rebounds for a finish. So Anon gets a good start. Charlie Haitley as well. She's travelling here with her mum Tully, who's just absolutely awesome. Their dad Josh is probably watching at home as well. So Charlie getting her campaign started. Well, she's already got the 2.83, but she's hoping to get a decent score locked in.
Well, just about 10 minutes done with another 15 to come. Still waiting on that opening score for Anon Matsuoka. Last wave Charlie Haitley was a 3.07, so incrementally upgrading her high score, but significantly increasing her 2-wave total. She's in the lead with a 5.9. After the first 10 minutes, I don't think any of these surfers would be too keen to have any of their waves ridden so far remain in their scoreline in 15 minutes' time. That's okay. Just feeling out the lineup. The wind is starting to come into play. The tide is dropping out, as we've seen over the last couple of days. It does drain a little bit of power out with it. It's you just have to put in the time on the deck and watch and watch and watch. The surfers studying the ocean for hours before their heats, and if they're not, they should be.
Yeah, exactly. It changes all the time. You got to adapt. You got to see what's going on. Wow, Anon found another one.
Yep. So is this a replay? No, she's picked up 2 waves already. So her opener was a 3.33. Then she had a minor score, and now she'll be adding this to her 2-wave total.
Yep, live action. She's just busy as a bee out there. Anon. She's been such a momentum surfer, and she's had a lot of winning moments as well. In the QSs, she's made some big results. Anon took out the Crew Pro this year. Really nice opening jam. She finds a really great connection. I mean, we know how it finishes with a strong hit, so she's locking in another good score. Quick in and out there for Charlie.
On that section, so that was Charlie Hurst in the white.
All right, 13 and a half minutes to go, and Charlie Haitley still on top of the table. We're waiting on scores to drop in for Anon Matsuoka and Charlie Hurst. Up next, Kana Nakashio, who is in the Bonsoy Asian Super Series yellow jersey, the winner of which will be decided at the end of this event. So that Bonsoy jersey is up for grabs for whoever is leading the ratings at the end of this event. There's still at least 2 more events to come in the Asian Series with...
But the Bonsoy is only 6,000.
No. It's all the Asian events up until this one.
Yeah, but only the QS 6,000. 4,000 won't count to it. Yeah, that's correct.
4.83, Red, a 4.83 for your last
Yep.
ride.
Happy for you to check and prove me wrong, but been to every 6,000. It's definitely only the QS 6,000 region. The Bonsoy Asia Super Series. 4.83 locks in for Anon Matsuoka. Oh, we've got a paddle here. Taylor Green. A couple of really nice carves for Taylor. She's been competing really well this year. She had a quarterfinals, I think, from NIAS. And she's hoping to, get back into that top-seeded spot. Travelling with Charlie Hurst, Safi Vetti, and also Lucy Dara for this event. Really beautiful opening arc there, Vinzi.
Sure was. Throwing plenty of water around the place. I like the energy that came with this wave. I think the judges might as well. Last wave for Anon Matsuoka was a 4.83, so that puts her back on top of the ratings for this heat. Just that one number to come in for Taylor Green. Taylor from New Zealand, but grown up on the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah. She's definitely a force to be reckoned with as well. She's super, she's got such sass and personality on land. She's really cool to be around, super funny. And in the water, you can really see her personality shine in her surfing as well. It's really cool.
Okay, scores coming in for
there we go, 4.67 for Taylor. Goes straight up into second.
Second best wave of the heat so far. Here goes Charlie Hurst, looking to put herself into that conversation. She's down to third to her roommate, of course, the travel buddy. That's how these things always seem to eventuate. Let's go, and she's out of there.
Last off green, a 4.67.
4.18 is what Charlie needs. She got a third here in either 2020 or 2020. Sorry, 2023 or 2022, but Taylor goes down there. So Charlie, she's got a great connection with this wave.
Scores coming in for White, a 2.9.
So does Charlie Haitley as well. Both Charlies doing pretty good at this event.
4.83 and a 3.
It's one of those ones, I think it just rewards pure surfers who love it and want to put in time in the water and just catch tons of waves.
Yep.
If you love surfing, you're going to love this wave. And if you love surfing and you love this wave and you're as talented as these guys, results should ensue.
Absolutely. Even speaking to Sol Grunling this morning, he was saying that it feels like a mini trestles out there. There's just so much going on. And here we go, Charlie Haitley.
Flying down the line, big section in front, schwacks it once, and now this wave continues to run and reel. She'll want it to stand up and get a little bit more challenging. And it doesn't do that, so she is out of there. Sol Grundling, I like that kid.
Yeah.
He's nice and smiley and friendly in the lineup, and he riffs, and
He's super cool. Yeah.
Sol.
He's an awesome human. Got such a great heart as well, and he kind of digests wins and losses really well. He's able to kind of take a step back and go, okay, what did I do good here? What could I improve regardless of the result? This is Charlie Hurst. She's good at that too. Also good on her backhand. That was a better looking connection there for Charlie. This one locked in at a 3.7. It's her best wave. And Taylor Green, just unfortunately goes down. Sorry, that last one of Charlie's was a 2.9. Scores for this wave of Charlie Haitley to lock in as well. Lots of Charlies out there, but this Charlie on screen, she's been working really hard. Suffered a knee injury at the beginning of the year, but she's come back strong, and she's been looking really, really good. 3.07 and a 2.93 on that last wave, but it just wasn't enough. Still needs a 4.18.
All right, here goes Anon Matsuoka. She'd love to get rid of her 3.3. She might struggle on this wave unless it stands up for her down the line. Doesn't get the finish. And that might go into her top 2. 8 minutes remaining. Taylor Green has priority hit, and she should do. She's got the lineup to herself as we wait for scores to drop in. Charlie Haitley's last was a 2.93. Goes into her top 2. Doesn't help her. She's looking for 4.18 to get up to second. Score for Charlie Hurst's not going to go into her top 2, nor is the last for Anon Matsuoka going to go into her winning brace. So all that came from that set in the end was that Charlie Haitley, Taylor Green had priority, but she's just caught a wave, so now it's gone back to Charlie Haitley.
It's constantly changing. Anon,
Did we see Taylor's wave?
I don't think so, but it's not going to matter. Just a 0.37. So Charlie, door's been left open a little bit. She's got that first priority, needs a 4.18. And on Matsuoka, though, has the lead, a 4.83 and a 3.33. And on, she's been ripping all event. Taylor Green, the second best wave of the heat, has her in second. Both the Charlies need to get a wriggle on here. 3.55 for Charlie Hurst and a 4.18 for Charlie Haitley. 6.5 minutes to go. Busy.
Yep, and we are bang on the bottom of low tide right now. And on quickly in, quickly out. Wind has been pretty cooperative today.
Oh, it's been great.
Stayed offy for a lot longer than the previous 2 days. And it's come in, but as you can see, hardly howling.
Yeah.
Not an issue whatsoever.
It's lovely out there too. It's quite warm. The vibes are high. Everyone's happy to be here. It's potential day before finals day tomorrow, which is pretty crazy to be running a 7-day event in 4.
There's even a new coffee shop here. Like Jinzun Harbor just keeps delivering.
I cannot wait till lunchtime.
How's that for an upgrade?
Very happy about it. Coffee is a must these days.
Especially coffee with Bonsoy.
Absolutely. So good.
Sweet good. 5 minutes. Will someone
crack into the 5s range, because at the moment is a battle of 2s, 3s and 4s.
Yeah, that's really tough. It's been a bit of a grindy heat. It feels like you're really manufacturing scores. You're really pushing it to just get into that 4+ range. Oh, we've got a bit of a paddle here. Taylor Green, up and riding.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, cracked it a couple of times. What are you thinking?
That was smooth. It was cool. She got that first turn, and then the second one to complete was really nice. She only needs to better a 2.57, so feeling like she'll do that for sure.
Here goes on Matsuoka, current heat leader. She won't want to spend too much time reflecting upon that one. Still waiting on the number to come in for Taylor.
And yeah, this is a very close.
Once again, it's amazing how often you see the heat leader is the person who's caught the most waves.
Yeah, just giving themselves opportunity.
Obviously, they judge the surfing qualitatively, not quantitatively.
Yeah.
So it's not the sum total of points, but just giving yourself the most opportunity.
Wow, really love how she just over-exaggerated that finish. She was like, I'm going to stay low here for a minute. Because we saw a few people getting kind of crucified on those completions, and that's part of it. You know, you have to ride out of those turns. You have to make it pretty clear that you rode out of your wave to, you know, better that score, and Taylor's going to do exactly that. She may even go into the lead.
Okay, so
She's a chance. She needs a 3.5. A 4.57 result. So Taylor Green moves into first. Non Matsuoka now needs a 4.41 to regain that position. And the two Charlies. Hurst needs 4.47. Haitley needs 5.09. 3 minutes left on the board.
Wow, this heat's gone really quickly. That's crazy. Charlie Haitley holds that first priority. Oh, she's having a good look.
All right, on her backhand. Flat and sleepy so far. Will this wave stand up through the inside? She gets that little wedge running back towards her and gets the big finish. 5.09. The best wave of the heat is required, but anything over a 3.07 will bring Charlie Haitley a little bit closer to first and second. Meanwhile, on the other side of the peak, this is Charlie Hurst.
Whoa, this is crazy. Split peak scenario. Charlie Hurst tags it once again. 2 snaps. Needs to go big for a finish and hopefully completes it. She does. So pretty similar waves actually between Charlie Hurst and Charlie Haitley. Charlie Hurst, that first turn. Second turn had a little bit more punch to it. The right, this inside section opens up as well for her, and then Anon looks like she got one out the back. Wow, that was good. That would definitely go into the top 2. That was 2 really, really strong turns. We're talking about quality over quantity. Those were 2 quality turns, Binzi.
Absolutely. So all 4 surfers with scores still to come. 90 seconds left on the clock. There is no priority at the moment. This is the replay of that's Taylor Green. Bang.
Whoa.
That a couple of times.
Wow, this is a crazy end to this heat.
I wonder if in the history of the WSL we've ever had a split peak situation by 2 people with the same name before.
Maybe I have to research that one. I don't know.
All right, 6.33, the result for Anon Matsuoka. She moves back up into first. Score still to come for Taylor Green, Charlie Hurst and Charlie Haitley. Inside the last minute. Oh, we've got some Bonsoy umbrellas in the house. That will provide much needed relief to the deck dwellers out the front, eyeballing the water in preparation for their next heat. 30 seconds to go. Last wave for Charlie Haitley, a 4.03. Taylor Green, number to come. Charlie Hurst, number to come. 25 seconds on the board. Here goes Charlie Hurst on her forehand. Opening the shoulders, 15 seconds remaining. So last roll of the dice time, she needs to push it, and she stands tall out of that one. Wasn't exactly bubbling over with enthusiasm and froth as she kicked out, but it's in the hands of the judges as the hooter goes. So Anon Matsuoka, she's got the cue in the rack with a 6.33 and a 4.83. The clubhouse leader, Taylor Green, has a number to come, as does Charlie Hurst. Unfortunately, we'll say goodbye to Charlie Haitley. That is the beautiful scene here at Jinzun Harbor. We'll bring you the results of this heat in full once we come back from this quick break. Looking like it's going to be Taylor Green. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this quick break.
We are back. It's heat 4 of the women's round of 32. We just saw Anon Matsuoka take out that last heat. Taylor Green come in second. Charlie Hurst in third. And Charlie Haitley bowing out in fourth. Right now we have the Bonsoy Asia Super Series leader, Kana Nakashio, out in front. Lucy Dara in second. Olive Hardy in third, and Hinata Shimizu in fourth at the moment. I'm Trish Starling, joined in the booth with Daiwako Olive Hardy. This is live action, one big backhand belt.
Wow.
Rides out Dai. It's been a big day.
It's been a big day. It's still 11 o'clock. Still so many heats to run today.
Yep. I'm scared.
We're getting there.
I'm scared for everyone.
It's just, but there's still swells.
Yeah.
It's still, good waves, fun waves. So it's fun to watch all the actions, actually. So this is our current heat leader, Kana Nakashio, up and riding. This must be her first wave. And this is the second. Oh, this is Olive Hardy's second wave, I guess. No, first wave. Couple waves have been ridden. And this is Lucy Dara's first wave. Nice first turn. Little bit of a check turn and gets this finish. But unfortunately it goes down. And this is it. This is the 583. The big finishing turn from Kana Nakashio. And this is the last of Olive Hardy. One big hack on her backhand, 2.73. So now Kana Nakashio is leading this heat with 5.83 and 0.50.
Yep, 20 minutes and 5.83. Kana, she's looking really strong. She's a great competitor. She's wearing that Bonsoy yellow jersey for a reason.
Right.
Leading the rankings at the moment. At the end of this event, we'll see who's going to take out that $5,000 prize purse. And Kana, wow, she's looking like she's on her way to it. Great connections there for Kana Nakashio.
Definitely great two-turn combo right there. And then, in the last two heat, I forgot what heat she was in, but Amri Matsuno got a good ride, good left, and get to 7-point ride. And then, a lot of people now aiming for the right. And, Kana probably just trying to get a right there. It's, on screen we have Lucy Dara on right. Great first turn. Another good second turn. And a couple more bonus section to hit. So that's great surfing from Lucy Dara. Surfing all the way to the inside. Even you surf, all the way to the inside, it's kind of easy to paddle back out if you go right.
Yeah, it looks really easy, and it looks, like it doesn't take too much time. Lucy Dara from the south coast of New South Wales. She's 15 years old.
Wow.
Di. Took out the NIAS Pro a little bit earlier, and here we go. Kana Nakashio replays. Wow, that was one big first turn. Just the one for Kana Nakashio, and that packed a lot of punch. Replays of this last wave for Lucy Dara as well. Lucy is just on a tear. Her backhand is really, really strong. She's a young surfer, but she has so much maturity in her surfing. I get super excited to see what she can bring to the table in heats. Traveling with Safi Vetti, Charlie Hurst, and Taylor Green. Lucy Dara is, so she's with a pretty good girl gang.
Right.
And last wave locked in for Kana Nakashio at a 5.83, waiting on scores for Lucy Dara. So while we are, let's head over to Chris Binns. He's with Anon Matsuoka.
Thanks a lot, guys. Anon, we haven't had many slow heats in this event, but that was definitely one of them. I think you waited at least 10 minutes before you caught your first wave. Is it hard readjusting your game plan like that?
Yeah, it was last heat was kind of slow heat, and then, but I focus what can myself in the wave. So I believe the wave come in and then catch the wave and make sub, make my turn, and then I'm so happy.
When you sit and wait for a long time, it must be really reassuring when you get that first wave and you make the most of it.
Yeah, This event like always left side, but before my heat, I watched the heat, and then there's a couple like more solid waves. So yeah, I'm happy to catch that light, and then yeah.
You've been surfing here at Jinzun Harbor for a long time in these events. How much do you love coming here to Taiwan?
I think 4 times in this time, and then yeah, happy to be back here. It's so delicious food here, and then such a nice nature. Waves so pumping every day. Yeah.
A little bit of familiarity to home, but definitely not the same place.
Yeah, definitely.
Big contingent of Japanese surfers here. Do you enjoy this leg where you come from the Philippines to Taiwan and you're traveling together and as a team?
Yes, traveling with my with Shino in this time, and then yeah, such a great time trip. Just focus. What can I do? And yeah.
You're absolutely ripping. Your English is fantastic, but I'm sure you want to say some words in Japanese to friends and family back home.
はい、応援ありがとうございます。最後の、シャルガオとかチャレンジャーシリーズとかなかなか自分の思うような結果が出せなくて、久々の勝ちなのですごく嬉しいです。でも優勝を目指して思いっきり自分のサーフィンを出せるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
Well done. And then Matsuoka, very polished performer in and out of the water. Congratulations. Back to you guys in the box.
Yeah, thank you so much, Binzi and Anon. She is an incredible surfer, an incredible human as well. Moving on through that last heat with Taylor Green. Last score for Lucy Dara, locked in at a 3.5 during that interview. So we've got a heat on our hands now, Di. A pair of 5.83s from Kana Nakashio. She's got an early lead.
Yeah, she's doing great in this heat. 5.83 and 5.83. That is a healthy number for Kananaka Shio. She is in the lead. Definitely, she wants to get through this heat and hold on to that yellow jersey because you get bonus from Bonsoy.
Yeah,
that is a big bonus for all the competitors.
Yeah, $5,000 prize purse for both the men's and women's that's pretty nice to have in the back pocket, Di.
Definitely it's an early Christmas present.
We're getting to that time of the year.
Yes, we are.
You know, the Starbucks in Taitung County in the city where we are, they're playing Christmas carols.
Oh, ready.
Already. I'm loving it.
Oh, it's November.
Even though Halloween was like 4 seconds ago.
Right.
Bring on the Christmas carols.
Well, it's not that far away though. It's only a month away pretty much. So the time we get back to home, then it's Christmas season.
Whoa. Okay, live action. I have a question to ask you about this after that, Di. This is a replay, of Hinata Shimizu, 2.37. This one locks in. She kicks out Dai Wacko. Question for you.
Right.
Do you put up Christmas trees at home?
No, actually.
No. Okay, that's okay.
I used to do that when I was living with my mom and dad.
Yeah.
But I'm living by myself with my girlfriend, and now I don't really do that anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you put up like any Christmas decoration?
Not really.
Not really.
Actually.
Uh-huh.
But I love the energy and the vibe.
Yeah. It's all about the vibe.
But all about the vibe, and I like walking in the city. They have all the decoration and all the trees. So, but I don't do it at my home actually.
Oh.
You guys have a big thing, right, for Christmas?
Yeah, I love decorating the Christmas tree and the house.
And house.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, when I get my own house, I feel like it's gonna look like Christmas threw up on it because I just get so excited. But yeah, every year we play Christmas carols and we put up the tree. My mum cries. It's pretty nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, anyway, we still have a fair way till Christmas. Maybe when we're in China. Maybe we can talk more about what's on the Christmas list.
We have a China event coming up in December.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's really close till Santa comes.
Yes. Probably 2 weeks before the Christmas, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I think the 11th to the 17th of December is when it's on, which is pretty cool. All right, live action. Lucy Dara. One quick turn there for Lucy. Absolutely belts it for a finish.
That last time was solid from Lucy Dara. Definitely it'll be her best score so far. She's already locked in 3.50 and a 2.50. Definitely replace that 3.50. And there's a lot of scores to lock in for Olive Hardy and Hinata Shimizu as well.
Yeah, we got a fair few numbers to lock in. Olive Hardy's been a little bit quiet. Like this replay though, Di.
Wow, so 2 surfers on the one wave.
Wow.
But definitely Lucy Dara had a great surf on that wave. Still waiting for the last of blue and green.
Di, do you know who's older out of Hinata and her twin sister Hinano?
I'm not too sure.
Maybe I'll ask. Say, hey, who's older out of you two? I wonder if it's like a thing. Here we go. Olive Hardy. Ooh. Goes down.
Alright, so at the back we have Lucy Dara up and riding. Quick in and out. 清水ひなた、これが4本目のライディングになります。 3.28 が必要ですが、ここは早めにキックアウトしてアウトに戻ります。残り時間が11分です。
That was one really nice carve from Hinata. Shimizu came in at a 177. She's got a 2.43 and a 237. Only needs 3.57 to jump up into second. So not a big score, but I feel like it seems kind of difficult to get those numbers.
Right. Only Kana getting those good waves. But Kana's second wave, actually, it was just one single maneuver. Didn't put a couple of turns in. So definitely it's tricky out there now, trying to get. But definitely the one big solid turn will get a good score for sure.
And I liked that one big turn from Kana. I feel like, on her second and third wave, she got those scores. And we just saw a score lock in for Lucy Dara from that last 2-turn ride, a 4.33. Lucy extends second place, so adds pressure onto Hinata. 5.4 is what she needs, and Olive Hardy needs a 5.1.
Wow, 5.40 looks like it's a kind of big score to get with this condition right now. It's tricky, it's hard to pick the right ones, but definitely on those good wave, it gives you a lot of opportunities and a lot of wall to work on. So definitely it's a doable, but still it's a kind of big score for now. 5.40 and 5.0 as a requirement.
Right now, Kana Nakashima, she's making you proud, Di. Pick for the event, which is pretty cool. I mean, she's been on fire this whole year. It's been really exciting to watch. I think one of my favorite moments of Kana is seeing her get second in the WSL World Juniors to Luana Silva. I thought that was pretty incredible.
That was really incredible. We had a World Junior champ, Muro Suzuki, and Kana was about to be a second Japanese woman, getting a title for the World Pro Junior, but she was ripping in that event. She was on fire, and she was just on the way to the World champ.
Yeah, absolutely. She's just one of a kind, and she's got some really cool moments. Like, she's got these massive big turns that you just don't expect from someone who's just. She's short, but she's strong, and she's got so much power, and a lot of that comes from her technique and her timing, and it's so on point.
And she's got one of the best sponsors. It's called Book Off. It's one of the biggest second stores in Japan.
Whoa.
It's a pretty cool
That's
sponsor
why she
to have.
always looks really cool. She's got such cool style. Actually, a lot of the Japanese surfers' style is so sick.
Yeah, I guess so, right.
You rock up every day looking really cool.
Thank you.
No, literally though, not even joking. 7.5 minutes. Kana out in front with priority. Lucy Dara, she's got the 4.33. Hinata Shimizu looking for a 5.4, and Olive Hardy 5.1 is what she needs. Olive from Western Australia, younger sister of Willow Hardy, and she's really just come out of the gates firing this year on the QS. It's been incredible to watch her just absolutely go for it, Di.
And she's still in a junior division, right? So she's 17, 18? Yeah. Still young generation, so she's next generation in Australia. And, you know, they, she's traveling with her family together, so her mom and dad are here, so that's nice to have in the corner.
Yeah, it would be so nice. I travel a lot with my dad on junior events, and it's always really good to have that support and have people there that were looking after you and thinking ahead with snacks and food and dinner.
Right.
But then once Olive grows up a little bit and she's able to step away from that and travel herself, she needs to bring that. And I think it'll be really cool to see. Oh my goodness, big first turn for Kana Nakashio. Wow. She's belting it.
中潮かな4本目のライディング、素晴らしいライディングを見せてきました。今のはこの 5.83 というスコアを上回っていきそうです。Wow, let's take another look. The first turn, huge, powerful, and straight into the second, even more powerful than the first ones. Definitely a solid two-turn combo.
Yeah, that was something else. That'll go excellent. I'm blown away, Di. Lucy Dara kicks out as well. See, when Kana does turns like that, that's when I get excited because you just go, oh, okay, she's leveling up a gear. She's turning it from 70 to 75%.
Right. You know, this is her first year on the CS. And probably she's building so much confidence through the year, so definitely it pays off right now. But on screen we have Lucy Dara on her backhand, nice first stand, and gets a second turn in. Trying to get rid of the 3.50 with that ride, and we're reaching the 5-minute mark.
Wow, this is crazy. Big scores. Well, I'm expecting big scores for Kana Nakashio to lock in. I'm looking forward to seeing where this number goes because I think it'll go excellent, Di.
Well, yeah, definitely. I feel like it's gonna go to excellent score. A few scores locked in. Wow, flat 7. So 7.04 Kana Nakashio's last wave with big score though. 2-turn combo and gets 7.0. And now she's in the lead pretty comfortably. It's a 7 and 5.83.
Yeah, wow. Look at that. She started off with a 0.5, just quick in and out. 5.83, and then she goes, you know what? I don't want 2 of those. I'm just going to get a 7. Thank you. Wow. Kana Nakashio with 4 minutes to go. She's got a pretty commanding lead. Lucy Dara in second, putting the pressure onto Hinata Shimizu, looking for a 5.4 still. Olive still chasing that 5.1. Not really safe for Lucy because both Hinata and Olive are such great servers. They can get 5s in their sleep.
Right. Kana Nakashio sitting the lead comfortably. So, like you said, Lucy is not in a safe place at the moment. Still, 5.40. It's kind of big score, but it's doable. Probably if Hinata and Olive gets one big turn, then they will get the requirement. So definitely, she's not in a safe place now. But time is ticking, so a lot of pressure is built up for Hinata and Olive.
Yeah, absolutely. These last 5 minutes where it gets really crucial to lift. You can see Lucy Dara, she's sitting on Olive. Even though Olive is in 4th, you can see the requirement for her is less than Hinata Shimizu, and Hinata also has first priority. So Lucy's just trying to apply a little bit of pressure to Olive Hardy right now. With just under 3 minutes to go. Wow, these heats are going by really fast,
right. Super quick, super fast. But time is ticking. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So a lot of pressures on Hinata and Olive now. They definitely want to get one more wave to finish this heat. They haven't been on a good wave yet. Once they are on it, then definitely they are capable of getting those 5s, 5.4 and 5.1.
Oh, absolutely. They just need to find the wave, and hopefully the wave comes through. I think, it's such a tough one because this heat has been pretty consistent at the start, and then from there, the better waves have been ridden by Kana Nakashio and Hinata, Lucy, but this is Olive Hardy looking for a 5.1 on her backhand, has to go vertical, extends a rail, belts it there. That was a pretty good finishing turn, really clean, super crisp. It'll be her best wave. Is it the 5.1?
Well, it was a great combination, right? And then it'll be her best score so far, but I'm not too sure if it's gonna be a 5.10. Probably got a feeling that she needed one more big turn to start,
Yeah, I agree.
Finishing down was solid, big. Probably needed to have one at the start. But definitely it'll be her best score, so there's still 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. There might be a time for one more wave for Olive Hardy.
Yeah, I agree as well. I reckon she'll have maybe just enough time to get another wave if she paddles out really, really fast, like she's got a motor on the back of her board. No indications of this score just yet. It would be nervous times for the Hardy clan on the beach. Jean, Sunny, Mum and Dad, and also Willow Hardy as well. 45 seconds. Scores for Olive.
Whoa.
Wow.
Still no indication for Olive's last wave.
Still thinking about it.
Thinking about it. That means it's going to be close. A few scores. One score locked in.
Oof. Wow. Lucy Dara. She's thinking, do I need to get a wave? Potentially. Nice first turn for Lucy. She's got some really great flow on this one. She's such a strong, goofy-footed surfer. I love watching Lucy surf. That last wave of Olive Hardy, it was not enough. 3.97. She's up and riding right now. Only needs a 3.87. Goes down for Olive Hardy, so that won't be enough. It is looking like, it's going to be Lucy Dara and Kana Nakashio moving on through to that next round. Lucy does have a score to lock in. She'll stay in second. Waiting on this last one. I'm pretty sure, it's not going to be much of a score for Olive Hardy's last wave. Unfortunately for Hinata Shimizu, a little bit of frustration there. You can feel the emotions. She bows out. We'll wait and see what the score is for Lucy. Starting to lock in. So 3.63 extends her position in second place. So it is Kana Nakashio and Lucy Dara moving on through to the round of 16. We'll be right back with heat number 5. Jessie Starling is going to come in for the call with Daiwako.
We are back to Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are now into women's round of 32, heat number 5. We have Minami Nonaka in red, Kokono Kawase in blue, Keira Backpit in white, now Omura in green. I am Daiwako. in the booth with Jessie. Welcome back.
Thank you, Dai. It's nice to be back. Big heat here.
Big heat. So straight away, Minami got a good wave and good backhand attacks. Comes in at 5.33.
Yeah, Minami looking locked in pretty early on in this heat. She's definitely fierce. She's such a strong competitor. I loved watching her on the Challenger Series over the last few years.
Right.
And just coming off a 9th place finish over in Brazil, which is pretty cool. She had a couple of 13th places as well this year. So she's improving. She's building up every single year on the Challenger Series.
Definitely, she's improving the surfing skill as well. Every time I see her surfing, just improves a lot. And actually, Kokona Kawase had 2 wins in QS 2000 in Japan, Tokunoshima and Miyazaki. So definitely, Kokona is building up so much confidence in surfing competition.
Yeah, Tokunoshima not too far from here either.
Right.
So she's had a win kind of close by here, Dai. So she's going to keep on that energy rolling in this part of the world.
And while we have a little bit of break in action, we're going to go over to True with the last heat winner, Kana.
Thank you so much, Dai. Kana, that was a great heat. You were surfing so strong. That 7 was incredible.
Yeah, I'm so happy. 7 point is power and speed. One miss, final section miss. I'm so happy.
It was really exciting to watch you. Kana, you're wearing the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey. Getting through that heat must have meant a lot.
When nervous in heat, but I good wave. I get new good wave. Good score. I'm so happy.
Ticked all the boxes. Do you want to say hi to anyone back home in Japan?
応援ありがとうございます。このイエロージャージ着てサーフィンするのもこの台湾の試合で最後なので、去年3番だったので、その結果を塗り替えてこのイエロージャージまたキープできるように、頑張ります。次も応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you so much, Kana. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thanks, True and Kana. She's super stoked to getting through with the yellow jersey on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yellow looks good on her too.
Right.
She suits that colour. She was obviously really stoked, and she was surfing so strong. I mean, 2nd in the World Juniors this year, and then she's gone on to compete in some Challenger Series events. She's definitely one to watch. You know?
And it's actually her first year on the CS Tour this year, but definitely she's showing what she can do, and she's just on point.
Oh,
on fire.
she would be, her and Amura would be the 2 women that I would see qualifying quickest out of the Japanese field. Kana is just so strong. She is just so good at surfing, and she knows how to compete and compete hard too. And Amura obviously having some CT experience as well.
Kana is a very strong competitor, and she's been on the tour quite a long time. But we have now Omura in this heat, and she's been on the tour quite a long time, probably 15 years on the tour. So she has got a lot of experience, and this is her on screen. Omura now 2本目のライディング、一発大きなターンを入れて前に出てきました。フローターターン、この波は2ターンの演技で終えます。
So I have an interesting stat for you. I'll get back to that in a second. Kira Buckbit here.
Wow, that was a great layback turn. I really liked the second turn. Quickly kicks out and try to go back out before now gets higher priority.
So now has been coming here. This is her 3rd year here. The last 2 years she's been here. She's been knocked out in this round. 1 year by Minami and 1 year by Kokona.
Wow.
So both those ladies in this heat right now too, which is pretty cool.
That is an interesting story, actually.
So she's going to be seeking some revenge right now, Dai.
She's been here and she was competing on the QS level for full time. But she's competing right now as well. But probably she was focusing on more into the coaching side.
Oh, wow.
So she's traveling with all the all the girls, Roxy girls,
Yep.
like Mirai, Sumomo, and Amri, maybe Sumomo and Mirai. So now has a lot of experiences, so she shares all the knowledge that she has to the next generation.
Yeah, this was a great looking replay as well here for now. 2 nice turns. Maybe not getting that extra pizzazz she was really looking for, and then Kira got a down carve to start this one off. Great looking second turn there, really nice in the pocket. And then absolutely just drives through a carve, gives us a bit of a layback. She's not allowed to be doing those with her knee. Cheeky girl. But yeah, you could tell yesterday she was really nursing that knee going left. Looks a lot more comfortable going right.
Wow, that was a great combination from Kara back pit. The first wave comes in at 3.83. Now with 17 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, Kokona Kawase is in the lead with 4.83 and a 2.50. Minami is in second with first priority. Single wave 5.33. Kara back pit in third place with the third priority with a single wave 3.83. Needing only 1.51 at the moment, and now in fourth, needing 2.97.
So this is Kira's first year on the QS and just chasing it around the world. Obviously got a third place over in Japan at Tahara, and she's looking to go deep. She got a 9th over there at Shagao. She was looking really impressive, actually just fell short of 0.1 or something less than the requirement she needed. But I love the fact that it's her first year and she's already ranked number 5. I mean, she's ruffling some feathers out there, Dai.
How good is that first year? She ranked number 5. On screen we have Minami no naka, Minami 2本目のライディング。これは2ターン、3ターン入れてきますが、最後のターンで少し引っかかってしまったように見えました。現在第2位のポジション、1本目で 5.33 をスコアしています。
Minami actually winning one of the Japan QS events as well. She got the win at Omazaki, second at Hamamatsu. So she's had a really great year actually, and Minami is one of those surfers, I've always said it, you know, she's a really small stature. She's maybe one of the smallest girls on the QS and Challenger series, but her timing is impeccable and she throws her entire body into her turns, and that's why she gets these big scores, because she just absolutely gives everything 110%, and I absolutely love it from Minami.
大村直3本目のライディング、一発目大きなターンをバックサイドで見せてきています。そしてフローターを仕掛けますが、右側のレールが引っかかってしまいました。現在第4位のポジションにいるのが大村。必要なスコア 4.96 です。You know, I remember Minami getting really big wave at NIAS Pro this year or last year.
Yes.
One of the biggest wipeouts.
Yes, that's right.
Seen the footage on the QS Instagram.
Yes, she's charges.
She's charges, and she always says she's scared of the bigger waves, but it doesn't look like she's scared. But on screen we have Kokona Kawase. Kokona 3本目のライディング。1発、2発とバックサイドのターンを重ねていっています。現在は2位のポジション。2.50 以上スコアするとその差を広げます。
And Kira Buckbit here on the back end. You can see nursing that knee a little bit. She feels better when she can drive into a section just like that one. So Kira loves a good end section. She absolutely belts them.
Great exchange from Kokona and Kira back pit.
It was like Minami might have got away as well. We'll wait and see if we get any indication of scores, and we're going to. So she's a fair way in, and felt like she had that kick going that, you know, when you paddle off a wave and you finish a wave in a heat and you're like, oh, that was good. And then kick back out the back.
That's exactly what I do after the good wave and a good ride. I don't know, but instantly just body moves.
Oh, you feel so good. It feels sick. This is a replay here of Kokona on her back end. Beautiful first turn in the pocket here. She's got great flow on these waves. Managed to get a finishing turn in as well on what was a tricky oncoming section here for Kokona. And then KB, Kira Buckbit.
Wow, great first and smooth transition in between turns. There's a little bit of downtime here, but still gets this big finish. Still waiting for the last of red, blue and white. This is the last of red. Nice first turn. Little bit hung up on the first section. And try to surf all the way to the inside, waiting for the section to stand up. Well, guess this layback finish.
Sick.
Wow.
That was sick. Loved that wave from Minami. Had that moment out the back that, you know, you already remember it. You know, it had that really memorable feel to it. And then finished it off so strong on, you know, some of those end sections you can see how competitors kind of just go, it just hit it a little bit soft. But not for Minami. She put everything into that end section there.
Definitely, she just pushed really hard into the last section. That will put extra points on the wave. The last wave for Kokora comes in at 4.73. We have on screen next surfers getting ready. And that's Joe Azuchi just watching Minami's heat closely.
They must spend so many hours down the beach because we go between men and women draws and they're both obviously always down here supporting each other. Freya Prum, she's getting ready. She's coming up next. So is Willow Hardy.
Wow, that's a great hit actually. We have Willow Hardy, Safi Viet, Freya Pram, Osha Kurtz in the next seat.
Oh, it's a great looking matchup, that one. 4 very talented women. They're going to go out there for battle here at Jinzun Harbor for a spot into the round of 16, Di. Big points in the round of 16. Already, yeah, we're flying through.
Round of 16, it's actually the points are keeper from the round of 16. Definitely everyone wants to make this round 32. And when you into the round 16, that's where you can keep the points for your ranking. And into the quarters, it's much bigger point.
Absolutely. And you know, when you go into WSL and you see the results, it's always a noticeable keeper if you can see a result in single digits. And as soon as you hit the round of 16, the worst you can do is a 9th.
Right.
So to have a result in that single digits, whether it's a 9th, quarterfinals, 5th, semi-finals, 3rd, or 1st or 2nd, you know you've had a great run. And so that's exactly what all of these women will be charging for right now. Looks like we've got all scores in here, Di.
Well, so all the scores locked in with the 10 minutes and 40 seconds on clock. Kokono Kawase is leading this heat with 4.83 and 4.73. Minami Nonaka. On screen we have quick in and out from Kokono Kawase, but Minami is in second with 5.33, which is the highest score of the heat so far, with a 3.37, and Kara Backpit in third place, needing 4.44. And it now has fast priority, sitting in the fourth place, needing 4.64. So not much big, not big difference between all the surfers actually.
No, it's a super close heat. This is that same storyline we've seen time and time again throughout the last 3 days of competition. Really close heats. If you can get yourself in a 5, you're usually getting through a heat.
Right.
But Kira Buckpit, like you mentioned, chasing that 4.44. She's from the south coast of New South Wales. Di, you would absolutely love it there. Have you been to the south coast of New South Wales? Like Ulladulla region?
No, actually not.
It's right up your alley, if I'm being honest. It's really fun waves, beaches, there's a couple of slabs. When it gets big, there's some big bombies that Kira goes and charges. It's very Daiwako. You would love it.
Well, I love to try the south coast of New South Wales. There's so many places in Australia. It's just Australia is just too big to travel in a one time. So you gotta have a couple times that you get to travel.
It's wild. It's even like as an Australian, like you underestimate how big the country is and how many places there are across our massive country that could be anywhere in the world. Actually one of my best friends is doing she bought a car, she's driving solo around entire Australia, and there's some of the photos she sends me, I'm like, is that Australia? Because some places don't even look like that, but yeah, it's cool. There's so many places, so many brilliant waves, and definitely spoiled for waves actually back at home.
Wow, definitely. If you're in Australia, then you gotta buy a car and just travel, just searching for the waves. And there's so many places without anybody out. Right?
Oh, so many. Yeah, it's funny because you can get stuck in the trap, even especially on the Gold Coast. You get stuck in that trap of, I'll just go surf D-bar and snap off with a million people out. But if you just go a little bit further north or a little bit further south, Usually there's really fun waves with no one out. It's all up and down the coastline as well. So many untouched beaches. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a really cool place. I haven't been to Japan yet, but there's so many waves I want to surf in Japan.
So many places that you can actually surf without any people out there. So we have a lot of places, and we have a lot of different type of waves. We have beach breaks, we have river mouth, and any kind of waves actually.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. It looks like paradise, to be honest. Even where you guys have one of your events, Miyazaki, it's like high on my list to go to. It looks amazing.
The best food and the best coastline, and the view is as good as here in Taiwan.
Wow.
So yeah, it's definitely Miyazaki is the place you want to go and travel.
It's funny overhearing a lot of people who are coming here for the first time, similar to Kira Buckbit, and them being shocked by the Taiwanese coastline. It is so beautiful here. Just having that mountain range combined with those palm trees, really nice warm water, and like a cobblestone coastline too. You don't see that very often, but it's a lot of people are saying it's like Hawaii, the Asia Hawaii, which I agree. It's stunning here, you know. So if Miyazaki's like this, I bet you it's beautiful.
Yeah, it is beautiful. You know, we are staying in the Taitung city, and it takes us about 30 minutes drive from the hotel to the campsite, but I don't really mind driving,
me
you know.
Me
Kinda
either.
Enjoying the view and enjoying the driving in the morning.
Yeah, it's absolutely stunning, you know, and the waves are so fun. Obviously, it's this time of year, it's a little typhoon prone here, but that's why we keep getting these really fun waves. So we get this early swell for the event, hence why we're trying to punch through a couple of days here. Kokona up and riding time.
川瀬心那現在第1位のポジション、その差を広げていきたい時間帯です。 4.73 以上が必要ですが、ここは3発のターンをしっかり入れてきました。しかし他の波よりも少しサイズが小さいようにも見えました。この波が何点になるのか。残り時間5分50秒です。 Beautiful surfing from Kokona Kawase again. Trying to get rid of the 4.73 with this 3-turn combo.
Yeah, great drain angle shot here from all of our team, just putting on a beautiful broadcast. And Kokona supplying with the surfing here. Great looking finishing turn. Extra bit of spice on it. We saw that tail drift around a little bit. So Kokona, she'd want to hold this lead down because Minami, she's not far behind her right now.
Right. So Minami's sitting in the second place with a 5.33, highest score of this heat, needing 4.23. So last wave for Kokona comes in at a 3.07, which is not going to her top 2 scores, but out the back. Important wave for Kira Backpit. She's currently in the 3rd place, needing 4.44.
And we'll catch back up with that one in just a moment. Felt like there was a bit of confidence at the end of that wave there from Kira. So this heat is by no means locked up by anyone. We only need 4s for all of our competitors right now. Even in first place for Kokona, you'd still be super nervous, not just of Minami, but Kira. Now she's got a score in the 4. She only needs a 4.64 to get up into 2nd. Yeah, it's tight. This heat's really tight.
It's pretty much anyone's game at the moment. Whoever gets 4s and 5s on the next wave will be going up to the top 2 in this heat. With 4 minutes and 20 seconds on clock. A few sets coming through actually, so no takers on the first wave, but definitely there's one more wave behind.
Absolutely. Look at this one, Dai. It looks like it's got a nice wall to it as well.
So it's Minami no Naka, up and ridingの中南、現在2位のポジションです。 4.23 で1位へと上がってきます。少し軽くなってきたセクションですが、しっかりとこれはインサイドまでつなげていきます。一発入れて、大きなターンを入れてきました。これは前に出てきたい。しっかりと出てきました。Wow, great surfing. She was waiting for a wave quite a long time, and she got this one of the biggest set of the heat. And that was a great 2-turn combo.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was going, oh no, I've jinxed it. This wave, it's not doing much. We're going to take a look at this replay here from Kira. One section, big finner there from Kira Buckbit. Chasing a 4.44, but Minami looking for a 4.23. This feels like it's going to be it. That's that body talk we're talking about. She really does lay everything into these turns. And then you can just see how impeccable her timing is through this inside. Winds up, vertical, even under the lip ever so slightly. So using the wave's power to her advantage here from Minami Nonaka. And just got so low and compressed to get out in front of it. That's my favourite turn of the heat so far.
Definitely that last time, that how she holds on the surfboard, that was super technical stuff from Minami Nonaka. That was a hard part of the wave to actually, hold on to the surfboard. But on screen we have an important wave for Keira. She did a big layback.
Yeah, she's being naughty. She's not allowed to be doing that with her knee. I can hear Mama Jazz right now going, what? But Keira, she's trying to get the score off one turn. She needs a 5.29. I honestly think it's going to be pretty hard to do on one turn.
Right.
You're going to need a two-turner. Minami getting a two-turner got a 5, so she needs 0.3 more than that. She's going to have time to get one more wave here, but I don't know if one big Hail Mary is the way to go.
So 2 minutes remaining in this heat. Last wave for Minami, 5.0. That put her into the lead. Kokona now is in the second. This is important wave for now Omura, needing 5.49. 大村選手、この波で 5.49 が必要。一発目大きなスピードを飛ばしました。これはもう一発入れたいところですが、波が立ってこなかったです。ただ一発目非常に素晴らしい技を見せてきました。
Wow, so unfortunate not getting an end section there for now. She wanted revenge on Minami and Kokona, but it's feeling like that won't be the 5.49. Started off great though, beautiful opening turn on that one, Dai.
That first time was super solid, throwing buckets of sprays. She was kind of on the way to the requirement, but just wave didn't cooperate with her. So this is the last of green, nice setup. Deep bottom turn, straight into bottom.
Wow.
A lot of sprays out of back, and here the wave just dies out. Wow, that was really unfortunate for now. That last wave comes in 4.03 with a single maneuver.
Wow, so if she had got that finishing turn, you'd think it'd probably go close to it. 40 seconds right now. Keira Buckpit needs a 5.29. Kokona keeping an eye on her. She's straight down the beach to stay close to Keira Buckpit right now. And fair enough, playing the game here for Kokona Kawase.
It's time for Kokona to play defense. Back. Minami is not stopping yet. Up and riding these bigger sets. Unfortunately, caught a little bit behind. So 15 seconds on the clock. Minami stay in the lead. Kokona is in the second. This is important wave for Keira Backpit, needing a big score. Takes it to the sky. Unfortunately, couldn't quite stick to the landing. Well.
Yeah, you can see that back foot completely slipping off there for Keira. She had to go for it. That wave only offering that one section there. She's going to be so careful with that knee. Unfortunately, losing Keira Buckpit though out of the draw.
Right, it looks like Minami and Kokona moving on to the next round of 16. So we're gonna go to the quick break and we'll be right back with more action in round of 32 women's heat number 6.
All right, guys, we are officially underway. This is Heat 6 of the round of 32 women on your screen. That was Freya Prum. She got a great ride just then. We're still waiting for scores for all 4 surfers to come in. Osha's first one, a 0.5, so nothing too crazy, but I'm sure Freya's is going to be really nice. Willow Hardy and Safi Vetti in the water as well. Things are starting to get really interesting now. Heats are starting to get extremely stacked.
Yeah.
So I'm Jara Legati, and in the booth with me, Jessie Starling. On your screen right now, though, is Osha Curtis. A huge turn there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to ride out of it. But plenty of time, 22 and a half left on the clock, so it's early days.
Yeah, this is a massive heat. Right now we've got 3 Aussies, 1 Kiwi. We've got an Olympian in this heat in the likes of Safi Vetti from Gizzy from Gisborne in New Zealand. And Saf, you know, she unfortunately got knocked out early over in Showdown. She took it pretty hard, that one. So I know she was taking a lot of time to just reset and be ready for this one. Willow Hardy here, one big hit there to open up her campaign. And then Safi, we saw her get a start as well. Came through, she got a single maneuver, so a lot of risk in that end section. And then we saw this really long ride here of Freya Prum. Beautiful opening carve here. And this one was kind of just the gift that kept on giving. She took it all the way through, a little bit sleepy through the midsection here, but made up for it on this end turn. Nice and vert in the pocket for Freya. And she's out of that one. One of the strongest surfers. And then just the back foot slipping off here for Osha Curtis. You just see, unfortunately, come right off that grip pad. So she's going to reset. You know, it's all right when you make a mistake at the start, because guess what? You still got plenty of time to re-correct it.
Yeah, as long as you don't really let it really hit you hard, and you can recover from it nicely, I think it's definitely okay, and you just have to reset, understand what you did, get back out there, and go even harder. Osha Curtis just showing a little bit of what she's got, and I'm excited to see her land some of those.
Oh yeah, she's such a talented surfer. She's still super young, traveling here with Ziggy. Her dad's actually, he's supporting her as well, and he's an absolute goat over in your part of the world, well, close to your part of the world, in Nias. Safi here.
All right, Safi, big blast off the top. Please get around this section and do another one. Oh, unfortunately wasn't able to. Safi has one of the strongest backhands I've ever seen on the QS. I love her style, in and out of the water. Gorgeous person.
Yeah.
Olympian.
Yep.
So a lot of titles under her belt.
Yeah, she's got a crazy amount of accolades. That's a sick turn from Safi. That was a serious turn. Unfortunately, couldn't get around it. I was thinking the same thing, like do it. Do another turn, get around this section. But unfortunately, just shutting down there for Saf. But yeah, she's looking strong. I agree. One of the strongest backhands on the QSE.
All right, we're going to head over to Dai with the winner of the last heat.
素晴らしいヒート展開で終始ヒートをコントロールしていたなという印象です。作戦通りに試合を運べたんですか？
最初にスタートと同時にバックサイド乗れて 5.33 出せたのは良かったんですけど、その後なかなかバックアップが伸ばせなくて、最後の最後まで5点と3点台で危ないヒートだったんですけど、最後に5点出せてよかったです。
しっかりとセットの波に乗ってたと思います。ただあそこまで今言っていたようにかなり時間が空いて、波をよく待てたなっていう印象だったんですが、待ってる間のメンタルはどのような感じだったんですか？
結構緊張していたんですけど、4点か5点は必要だなって思っていたので、プライオリティ持ってしっかり波を待ってちゃんとスコアできる波に乗ろうっていう気持ちでいました。
Well, she was really nervous. She started off with 5 and she had a great start, but after that she kind of waited for quite a long time. But fortunately, she got a wave, she got the 5, so she's super happy with the result. 今回、台湾は、何度も来ていると思いますが、今回はどのように毎日過ごしてますか？
そうですね、台湾はすごい好きなポイントなので、毎日いっぱい練習して美味しいもの食べていい生活できてます。
今シーズンは CS も、参戦したりとかなり大変なスケジュールだと思います。そしてこれが QS6 戦最後の、最終戦です。意気込みも含めてたくさんの方見てくれているので、ぜひメッセージの方何かお願いします。
QS6 戦という大事な試合なので、しっかり気を引き締めて自分のライディングを見せれるようにまた明日頑張るので、引き続きはよろしくお願いします。
次のラウンドオブ16も頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
Back to you guys.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Minami, a name we've seen a lot in this region, and a strong competitor as well. So just showing that she's got what it takes to be at the top. So while we were on that break, a couple scores did come through. Safi Vet that one turn of 483.
Yeah.
Just that one.
It had to go there though, it was a set size wave and it was a legit turn. It was serious from Safi, so yeah, I'm not angry at that score. I like it.
Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, pushing a bit too hard there for Freya Pram. Safi Vedi going down as well, and it just shows Freya Pram getting that 427 on a wave, a longer wave with a lot of turns, but Saf, that one big blast just got the better of it, showing that sometimes you don't need that extremely long wave to get that huge score.
Oh my gosh. Wow, Safi's on a heater.
She's on a heater.
That was a seriously big turn yet again. And then Freya here went for a backside turn. Kind of got a backside straighty going, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to that one there for Freya, she works with Jared Tatiri back home on the Northern Rivers of New South Wales, and he's an incredible coach. He actually works with a lot of people in this region, and a lot of the Asian competitors who come over end up doing some stuff with him too. And he's actually Jack Robbo's coach as well, so it's cool. You can see there's a lot of people who start to lean on sports training coaches now. It's almost like it has to be a part of your program to have a solid coach in the corner.
Oh, I can't agree more with you. I think if you want to be making it at the top tier level, you need someone in your corner, be it a psychologist, a sports psychologist, a coach, a surfing coach, a training outside like gym, and it's super important, and you need someone guiding you and showing you the right way, because it's not just about how good you surf anymore. It's not about talent. You need to have that extra motivation and just being super careful to those details, because at the end everyone surfs incredible, but it all comes down to those details.
It's interesting you say that though. I really agree with that. I feel like you could be so talented, but you do also need more. You almost need that X factor. You have to be, I know it's cliche to say, but ticking every box that you do, and even having a media presence. It's a really big prerequisite to being a professional athlete, not just surfer, professional athlete now. And all these guys know that, they're very open and honest across their Instagram. Safi, her entire Olympic journey, we saw all of the trial runs, the falls, the makes over at Chopu. And I think it's cool. We get to see this really authentic side to all of the competitors. And I'm looking forward to seeing who the new personalities are that are going to keep coming through the ranks.
Yeah, that's right. And it's easy to kind of fall into a bad mental headspace when you're going through that, a bit of a bad ranch, like bad part, you're not getting the results you want. So it's important to have that support crew as well. That's why I'm seeing a lot of people now starting with sports psychologists that maybe a couple of years back you weren't seeing so much. So at the end of the day, I would say competing is 75% mental.
Yep.
It's not so much of the ability anymore or the equipment. It's how you control your emotions and how you're able to kind of push through these hard times. And if you're under pressure, being able to kind of compete and perform anyway. And someone who does that well is this girl on your screen. A quick up and out. So a 5 for that one turn. Wow.
Yeah, Saf really demonstrating that it can be done on these single maneuvers. That was a massive turn though. It had a lot of meat behind it, a lot of grunt. And so Saf, you could tell she was, like I mentioned earlier, really frustrated with that loss over in Shagao. And you could see it hit her hard. And it's almost like she said to herself, not again. I'm not going to let that happen again. So, yeah, it's cool to see. Obviously, her two roommates did really well over there. Taylor got a quarters. Charlie Hurst, she got a semis. And sometimes when you see your roommates doing that, as excited and as happy you are for them, you kind of do sit there and you're like, I do wish that was me, So Safi would have felt that, watched so many heats over at Shagao, And now she's applying it because she wants to be the one that goes deepest. Lucy Dara Taylor getting through in their earlier rounds, so she wants to be right there with them in the round of 16.
Yeah, and it goes back to what we were saying yesterday, that healthy competition. You
Yeah.
know, you're happy for your friends. Of course, you're, smiling ear to ear with them, but you do want to be in that position. So it makes you push harder, train harder. It makes you, take care of those details, like we said, and kind of cover all the corners that maybe you saw weren't going right, and now she's doing it.
Looks like we might have a bit of a lump rolling through here.
All right, so it does look like Osha Curtis. Good first turn here. Will she do it again? She does. Swoops it, but gets a little stuck there. Loses a bit of that flow. Pulls off a good wave. But after seeing that first turn she did earlier, I think she's got a lot more in the tank.
Oh, absolutely. It was a beautiful first turn. Would have loved to have seen her draw out that carve. Felt like she cut it a little bit short there. Had a lot more to go all the way back around for Osha Curtis. Coming from Lennox Head, she's used to surfing pretty perfect rights when the point is pumping. But this is a great first turn here. Really nice in the pocket here for Osha. Love the style of that back arm. But yeah, I just think she cut that turn a little too short. Probably could have added a couple more points by just drawing it all the way back around, giving us those traditional nines that we will never get old of. I will never get over traditional surfing. I love it. You know what I love? I love a backside floater, a backhand floater, and when people hang up there and it almost looks like their board is like wiggling a little bit on the lip of the wave. Yeah, I love it. I'll never get over that turn. It's so beautiful. It's timeless.
Yeah, you're right. There are certain things in surfing that can never get old. For me, I think it would probably be like a good roundhouse cup out.
Oh, yeah.
When you see it, it's just so satisfying.
It's stunning.
Yeah, just all that 8 form, going back to the whitewash, going, upside down. No, it's beautiful.
Who does your favorite roundhouse?
I want to say Kutur Agus.
Really?
Yeah, he has a really good
I
roundhouse.
love that. That's amazing.
I'm inspired by my friends.
Oh, that makes my heart smile.
All right, so now Willow Hardy. Good looking wave. I love this first turn. Wraps it around straight away. Does also a bit of a not so fluent, but she's gonna try stick with this one, and unfortunately just isn't able to make it. The wave completely disappears. I don't even know how far, how she got so far.
I know. I was about to go, no way she's making this section. I honestly was like, what is happening right now? All that Huntington experience. But no, this was a beautiful first turn here.
Yeah.
Love just her bottom turns so deep. You can see she really puts a lot into them. Nothing like a good bottom turn and just into that top turn combo there. She got so far on nothing.
Yeah.
That was crazy from Willow. But yeah, really talented surfer. Had a great year. I've been battling an injury this year, but she's looking like she's pretty much back to full form.
Yeah, you're right. She is. I think she had a great run in Korea, if I'm not wrong. But Willow is definitely one to watch. She got a 10 in NIAS last year.
Oh my gosh,
that
I forgot about that.
was incredible. You know why I know it was so good? Because I was in the water when I was in that heat.
Wow.
So I got first, view at it from the channel, and it was incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, and the emotions were super high. She came out. She looked down at her sister in the channel. It was a very special moment.
Wow. Oh, that's so nice to have your sister in the lineup when you're getting a 10. Wow. That would have been, were you in the heat?
Yeah.
Oh, you were competing in that heat and you watched that?
At that point, I was like, I can't even, I was cheering for her. Yeah, I was screaming. I was stoked. I was in the channel. I was like, oh my God. So it just felt like a free surf. Incredible to watch. Willow Hardy, she charges. She's one of those West Aussies that is not afraid of anything.
No.
And the Hardys are a great group to be around, especially their dad. They're adventurous. I love it.
Oh, I'm calling Willow with the wipeout of the event at Margs this year.
Oh,
She won the trials, got a spot into the CT, and I was working her heat, and I was just paddling into this monster of a wave coming through, and I was going, there is no way. And she took off, and it just completely bowled out underneath her, and she went from top to bottom. But I honestly think she earned the respect of every single person who was watching it, whether they were down the beach watching the broadcast. I looked to my right, and Joe's face was just like, no way she went that way. Like, jaw dropped. And I was like, yup, that's Willow. She charges.
Speaking of, this is her big blast off the top. Wraps it around again. I'm loving the spray she has every time that board connects to the lip of the wave. That's going to be a really good score for Willow. She's getting rid of that 383, and she is back in this heat.
Oh, absolutely. This is her best wave by far. Check out this first bowl. Drives into it and just goes at it. This is really cool surfing here. There's that spray you were talking about, Giada. She's just got a really cool technique. She really winds up into her turns, and her backhand is such a strong point. You know, she's so consistent, so reliable to just not only surf a great wave, but to complete a great wave too. There's not very often you see Willow not completing her waves. And just being that, it's kind of simple, being that consistent. You know, that's why we see her keep going deep in the rounds here.
Yeah, she's pretty deadly too. In Cruise, she's had some great results as well. And she's one of those surfers that when you see her name in your heat, you're not stoked.
Yeah.
You're like, it's not a great day.
Really? Willow?
Willow Hardy, really?
Yeah, I know. She's so good, and she's still so young as well. 6-point ride, though, for that last wave. It had to go there.
Yeah. It was incredible. She did 2 great turns under priority as well. She had 4th priority, found that wave by herself just a little down the line. So the other girls are going to be a little worried now. If I was them, I'd start to maybe move around, trying to find their score, because it's a type of wave where you don't have to sit in the peak and wait.
Oh, no way. You catch waves. We've said it time and time again. You catch waves, you win heats out here.
Yeah.
And it's so funny to say that, though, and like, especially when it's a wave like this. You know, if it's a point break, you're going to sit and wait for the set. But waves like this, like, it is just a wave catching competition, you know, and you surf yourself into rhythm, and then all of a sudden you're just consistently on good waves, and you're like, oh, this is the best heat ever. So I love seeing Willow just keep swinging on waves that are coming. You know, she sat for a while, but in the last 2 minutes she's got her last 2 scores. You know, so I can't wait to see her just keep on catching waves at this point. And it's what everyone wants to see, you know, back at home. We want to see surfing. We want to see people on waves and just making the most of every single lip line that's coming their way. And we know that all 4 of these women have the talent to go super deep in the draw here, maybe even win it. So let's see them on their feet for the next 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna get even more stacked. Okay, so this is Safi Vet now, cashing her priority. Big blast here, loving the scene, and it's gonna give her some more to work with. Love this. And again, this is gonna be the best score of the heat. Incredible wave from Safi Vetti. That's going straight into the excellent, in my opinion.
Oh, that was sick. Set wave. 3 really big turns there for Saf. She's just looking so powerful. She really did. I love how she cut her 3rd bottom turn short to go up into the lip for a really quick 2 turns there. All right, yeah, let's break this down. Great looking wave here from Saf. Straight in that steepest part of the wave here, not mucking around. Big turn, shallow bottom turn into the biggest turn on that wave, a huge backside Rio there for Safi. That's just the surfing that we're used to. And you know what? She's had her best result this year going left. Looks like it's going to happen again.
All right, Osha Curtis now live. Good 2 turns there. We'll see if she gets 1 more in, and she does. So this is going to be her best score. Wants to get rid of that 0.83. Has a big requirement, a 6.36, and we're still waiting for that last effect of Safi. But you're right. She read that wave so well. It's not easy to be able to kind of cut that bottom turn short when you see a section coming at you and just change direction so quickly. And she did that flawlessly. Right behind her, Freya Prum. Good first turn there. Will she get around this section to do it again? Looking like it's almost going to run away from her. She really wants it, and she does make it back. 1 more section there. Unfortunately, pushes a little too hard. Isn't able to ride out of it, but that's going to be a good score. That first turn was really nice. She's only sitting on a 4.27.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be the score to really challenge first or second here. Safi's definitely going to the lead. That wave has got to be a 5.18. It was so sick. Osha, she got 3 really nice turns in as well, but I think the bar's going to be a lot higher than that 6.36 by the time we see Safi go into the lead. There, wow, big score there.
All right, 7.83 for Safi. What a wave. I was loving every single second of it. She goes straight to the lead. Now requirements are a little tougher for all three surfers in second, third, and fourth. Taking a look at this one, but no one is going to go. We've got a great heat in our hands.
Oh, absolutely. Look at these scores, 7.83 and a 5. Haven't seen a score go that high today. 6 and a 4.17 there for Willow Hardy. So she's really pushing right now. 6.3 is the requirement for Osha. 5.91 for Freya Prum. But these two girls, they've set a new benchmark for this round of 32. This is it. That's the level you're going to be at. That wave from Safi was unreal. And she was in, we keep talking about this flow state. That was flow state there for Safi.
Safi in flow state is unstoppable.
Oh, isn't it just? I mean, she packs a punch in her turns.
Yeah.
And the way she handles them, there's no reason why she... It makes you realise why she was on the Challenger Series. If she could have that level all the time, Safi would be unstoppable.
All right, Freya Prum on a good-looking wave. I love that first turn. Swings the board all the way around. Stays close to the power section here. This wave is going to bowl up for her a little more on the inside. There's a bit of whitewash, so it's not easy, but she's handling it really nicely. Her last one came in at a 2.87. 5.91 is her requirement. So beautiful wave. I loved it, especially that first turn. But I don't think it's that 5.91.
Well, we got to think back to the 6-point ride of Willow, right?
Yeah.
It's basically got to be that. And Willow's, it was 3 big turns, you know, and there was a lot of big bottom turns in it too. So 90 seconds to go. I feel like it's not going to be the score either, Giada. But I'd love to see one more exchange from Osha, Safi, and Willow. It feels like, I know Willow, she doesn't like to lose either. So she'd be going, get me one more wave right now. I want to take home this win.
Yeah, she's a competitive little one. But then as soon as she's out of the water, she's all smiles.
Just the biggest sweetie on land. You know, it was so funny. In Shargao, I was just walking. She goes, you're just such a diva. I was like, and I was like, what do you mean? She goes, you're just a fashion diva. I love it. And I was like, you can hang out with me whenever you want.
All right, so here we go. Willow Hardy on a good-looking left. One turn there, and this wave just kind of closing down on her. 45 seconds left on the clock. Will Safi back up that 7.83, or will Freya Prum and Osha Curtis get one more chance? Okay, here we go. Woman in green, Osha, knowing this wave was not going to be enough. She has a pretty solid requirement to get into that advancing position. Safi Veri taking a look at this one. What will she do? Just a quick up and out for her too, but she's not worried. She is in a solid lead, a 12.83 heat total. She's not worried at all. A couple more lines coming through, so will we see one more exchange go through?
10 seconds to go here. So Willow looking like she might have a paddle. Doesn't like it. Might be her last opportunity. There is a lump behind it. Don't think it's going to get there in time. But what a heat. We knew it was going to be big just when we saw the names, but Safi going above and beyond just there.
All right, so congratulations, Safi Veri and Willow Hardy. They will be going straight into the next round. And with that, we're going to head over to a quick break, and we'll see you guys soon.
And we have a surfer up and riding. I think that was white, just a quick in and out.
All right, we just finished a great Heat 6, and we're on to Heat 7 of this round of 32 of the women's here in the Taiwan Open of Surfing in Jinzun Harbor. Right now in the water, Sumomo Sato, Gia Lawrenson, Jolly Stokes, and Isla Huppets. We've got an incredible heat in our hands. I want to welcome in Chris Binns.
Howdy. Got Isla Huppets in the water, who is leading the Australian QS rankings at the moment. Gia Lawrenson and Charlie Stokes joining her on Team Australia in this heat. Sumomo Sato currently coming 10th on the Asian rankings, so she's within striking distance of one of those qualifying positions for the Challenger Series. Big result here. Taiwan Open of Surfing might just put her into that bracket who steps up, and here she goes in the white jersey.
Yep, Sumomo Sato, good looking wave, already has a 0.5, nothing of great significance, but that was looking so much better already. We saw in the last heat, Safi getting a 7.83 on her backhand. Gia Lawrenson, yesterday, an incredible heat, good first turn. Not sure if she did anything out the back, but that was looking really nice. And behind her, Jolly Stokes, loving that first slash, but that will be all she wrote. All right, so we've got a heat in our hands. Things are moving. The wind isn't nearly as strong today as it has been the past couple days, which is an incredible positive note, but it does mean that it is scorching hot out there.
Sure is, yeah, the wind's a non-factor. Hasn't really been too much of a drama throughout. If anything, it's been the kind of low tide at the middle of the day that sucked a lot of the power out, but the tide's starting to come back in again. It looks like things are starting to pulse and push just that little bit more. Great opening, well, second wave from Sumomo Sato. It's going to be the best score so far. This was Gia Lawrenson on her second wave, and Charlie Stokes on her opener.
All right, so Isla Huppets taking a look at this one, the only surfer in the heat who hasn't really caught any waves just yet, but with 20 minutes left in this heat, that's plenty of time for her to get back into it. Jolly Stokes, great results in Indonesia. I know she's had some incredible runs in Krui. That forehand of her is deadly on the left, so she's probably going to be taking a look at those because she saw Safi Vedi and Willow Hardy get some great rides. Sumomo Sato's first wave, a 3.83, so she is currently in first. And while there's a bit of a break in the action, we're going to throw over to True with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, thank you so much, Giada. Safi, that was an incredible heat. Giada and Jessie were commentating it, and they were going absolutely crazy for that 7.83.
Oh, thanks, girls. Appreciate it. That's nice to hear.
It seemed like, you know, it was a really tricky heat, but you just looked really confident in your surfing and what you're bringing to the table.
Yeah, I mean, I think I just needed to get in rhythm again. Philippines, I just didn't quite get there, so I knew if I could kind of get into rhythm and read the ocean well, then I could, potentially put some scores up and give myself an opportunity. And I mean, it was fun. Yeah, I love Taiwan.
Let's talk about that, because Philippines and Taiwan is back to back. It's, you know, a long time on the road, and it's tough when you have a first round knockout to then regroup and come back for the next event pretty quickly. How do you find, or, you know, what works best for you to get yourself back into the zone?
Yeah, I mean, eating good food, just like sticking to what I already like have going on back at home. It's obviously tricky trying to find like good places to eat and like being comfortable as best as you can, but yeah, back-to-back events are always tricky, and I think, you know, there's always like a little flu going around, which I have at the moment. And like you just got to maintain it and just be prepared for anything, and so you always have a bag of goodies going around in your board bag, and I think just being prepared is always really good and gives you a bit of a confident boost, so you're not second guessing anything.
And Jessie was saying that your surfing was looking really smooth, so talk me through your boards and what you're riding, because we know that has a big part to play.
100%. I'm currently riding JS at the moment, and I'm really loving them. Scat and Jason have been dialing my boards really well, and I made the change like a year and a half ago, and honestly, that's feeling really spicy and holding really well. And I think as a back-footed surfer, riding this Golden Child's pretty key, and it's just holding nicely, and I'm really happy with how they're going. So thanks, Scat, thanks, JS.
And I know you have a lot of family and friends and fan base back at home. Anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't actually be here without Pete Head from Island Holidays. He got me over here. He's a travel agency back home in New Zealand, and he's currently going through a bit of surgery at the moment. So all my love back to you, Pete. And then my mum has always backed me from day dot, and I wouldn't be here without her either, and the support from my brother as well. And the old man upstairs, I'm sure he's looking over me, and all my friends, family, Whippet and Gina, honestly, I honestly would not be here without all of them, and all my family and friends, and back home in Gisborne, big shout out to you guys too. Love you all. Hopefully we see you soon.
Thanks so much, Safi. Congratulations into the round of 16. Big heats to come. We'll send it back to you.
Amazing interview. Thank you so much, Safi. Making a great point how, many of these surfers are spending so much time on the road, and they're on these back-to-back events and constantly working hard and surfing, trying to train and keep it as fit as possible. So nutrition is a huge part of it, and it's hard to kind of keep that consistency that you might have like when you're at home, having that routine and being able to kind of follow it when you're on the road is hard. So big kudos to all of them. A couple of replays here. What do you think?
Yep, so this is Charlie Stokes. So 417 is up there with the best waves of the heat so far. It's enough to put her into the lead. I'm sure we'll catch up with a replay of Isla Huppert's. And this is the best wave we've seen in the heat, a 483. Apparently that is the Dane Henry spray that quite a lot of the younger Aussies are riding at this event. It was sort of like a Grom team board spray, but Dane wants to make it pretty clear that that's his spray. It's working for him, and it's definitely been working for Isla Huppert. She was amazing at Cloud9. Slipped her way through to the final, lost to Ziggy McKenzie, but was definitely the headline act through some of the early rounds. She had 2 heats back-to-back on one day where she went crazy in both of them and really made a lot of people take note and walked away from Cloud9 on top of the Australian US rankings.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, Ziggy and Isla were traveling together in Krui and maybe Nias as well, 2 really good friends. So honestly, what a great final. Cloud9, you're out there with your best friend. That's exactly how I would want a final there.
Yeah, well, everyone around the Cloud9 contest was pretty happy because the waves are super fun. It's an awesome part of the world. But yeah, to meet up with a good friend in the final, that's the dream. 15 minutes to go in this one. A couple of 4s and a 383 from Sumomo Sato, but here goes Gia.
All right, Gia Lawrenson. One turn there, unfortunately, just goes down. Back-to-back, Charlie Stokes there on a good-looking ride. One of the longest ones we've seen today, and it seems like it gave her a lot of work out the back. So I'm excited to see the replay of our surfer in red, Jolly.
Yeah, waiting for that score to come in. She's just looking to replace 2.5 to extend her lead with 14 minutes remaining.
All right, so while there's a little bit of a break in the action, I want to give some thanks to some very important people that allowed this to kind of happen and come together. So a huge thank you to the guiding organizations of the National Development Council, the Ministry of Sports, the Tourism Administration, and the MOTC, and the East Coast National Scenic Area Headquarters. And I'll get back to that as we're huge blast there from Isla Huppets. Unfortunately isn't able to ride it out, and right behind her, Sumomo Sato on a good looking wave as well. See, big slash there. She gets around the section, does it again. This wave, unfortunately, also just gets kind of swooped off the back of it. So some great rides. Unfortunately, no completions there from the two surfers.
Yeah, so we're down to the halfway mark already. Just looking for someone to really grab this one by the scruff of the neck. This is the replay of Charlie Stokes' last wave. Couple strong turns out the back. It had a nice pace, and Charlie matched it with a beautiful rhythm from start to finish. Not a whole heap of variety, but strong, fluent surfing. And this was Gia late to the party on that hit. She won't see that wave again. And this was Isla on her second wave. The first turn was money. The second turn wasn't the greatest section, but she really muscled her way through it. And then the finish was not 100% of the way there, so she'll get marked down. If she'd finished that, it would have been a great score. Not to be, but Momo Sato on the wave behind. A bit of a replica. Didn't get the finish either. So 12 minutes 20 to go. Numbers to come in for Isla and Momo.
All right, so as I was just saying, a huge thank you as well to the organizers of the Taitung County government and, of course, the World Surf League, and to the sponsors, FIN, Billabong, Red Bull, Eva Air, Uni Air, Heineken, and Radiant Surf. It's a huge thank you to everyone there who let this happen. And on your screen right now is Gia Lawrenson. Good second turn there. Loving the act that she's doing. She is fighting back, not sitting on any big scores just yet. A 193 and a 0.73, so that's going to be so much better. Jolly Stokes' last wave came in at 4.70. Isla Huppets as well, a 4-point ride. So no one busting out of the fours just yet, but we've had plenty of rides ridden, and it's been a great heat so far. I'm excited to see some of these sets come through.
Yeah, well, we've got some lines approaching now. Hopefully, this is the leading edge, a bit more of a pulse to come through the afternoon. It's still not even 1 o'clock today. We've been running for a long, long time. Here goes Isla Huppets. Puts the foot down. You know she wants to tackle that section head on. She does, but it gets the better of the exchange. She goes down with 11 minutes to go.
Isla Huppets, very young girl, young competitor, but very mature in her surfing. It's incredible to see her out here. Right on your screen, though, Sumomo Sato taking a look at this wave. Unfortunately, it's a little stuck there behind the whitewash, isn't able to really get to that green face, but that wave not really much on offer.
Well, also she kind of had to steer around, is that Gia paddling her way back out? So that's not ideal. Sometimes the judges look at that kind of stuff, but it was such a nothing wave. You'd hope that there's nothing that results from it.
All right, Gia taking a look at this one on the inside. Good first opening turn here. Loving her low stance. We'll see if it gives her something to work with here. And unfortunately, it's looking like this wave was a little hard to tackle on, and she surfed it really nicely, but just not so much scoring potential, I would say, from the get-go.
Yep. Not the kind of wave that you're going to be banking much more than a 4 on at this stage. It's 4s are the order of the day. Just really need a couple of sets to come through and a few of the surfers to sink their teeth into them. So the takeoff, it was a bit of a slopey wave to deal with, nothing too critical. She couldn't have done much more with it. And that is a 3.3. So it does go into Gia's top 2. Puts her into 3rd. But she's still chasing 4.74 to get to 2nd.
Yep, just 9 minutes left. It is Jolly with those 2 4s looking pretty good. Isla Huppets, though, 4.83. That's the highest wave of this heat. I'm hoping to see her catch one of those waves and really complete that last turn. I think that's definitely going to get her into the 5s and 6s because she is looking incredible form. The confidence of coming second from Cloud 9 is really showing in her heats, and you can see from her body language that she's ready to go. She's not stopping. and she's excited to be here. So she's one of those surfers that is just exciting to watch as well.
Yeah, she sure is. Really powerful on-rail surfing. She brings plenty of speed off the bottom and just destroys lips. And plenty of flair as well. It's all done with a ton of style. Occasional sort of tweak that comes from nowhere that keeps it interesting. And she's just 18. Originally from Victoria. The family moved up to the Gold Coast a few years ago. And yeah, the three sisters, Mia, Isla and Anna. And it's been a winning move for the Huppets clan because all three of the girls absolutely rip.
Yeah, it's such a great family to have around. I remember Mia competing in a couple of the Asian events earlier on, and a couple years back I saw her do really well in Krui and Nia, so it was great to see both of them in Korea. They were at the wave pool, and really fun crew, and I'm excited to see this heat and what she's got in the tank. With 7.5, that is the drone view of Jinzun Harbor. Like a couple lines coming through, not of too much interest on the girls taking a look at it. Beautiful setup. There's a great left down the bay, and I'm sure so many waves to be discovered or surfed throughout this coastline. You just need to get in your car and kind of start exploring.
Yeah, you sure do. We saw Charlie Haitley bow out a couple of heaps earlier. Isla and Charlie, they're a couple of years apart. One's a natural, one's a goofy, but they've got similarly powerful approaches. They're both proud burly board riders, and I think we'll see those two are currently ranked 1 and 2 on the Australian rankings, and I think those two girls will be pushing each other for a long time to come.
Yeah, Charlie Hatley coming second at the NIAS Pro, I'm pretty sure, to Lucy Dara. So great results there for her. On your screen, Sumomo Sato, good looking wave. This thing bowls up for her. She takes to the lip, unfortunately isn't able to ride out of that one, but she was looking like she was on the way to a great score.
Yeah, not to be. So 6 minutes remaining. Charlie Stokes with a 4.7 and a 4.17 is in the lead. Isla Huppets has a 4.83, the best wave of the heat, just, and a 4. She's sitting second. Gia Lorenzen has a 4.1 and 3.3. This is the replay of Sumomo's last wave. First turn was good. This was a meaty section as well. Cut her turn a little bit short to allow her to attack that section, but unfortunately she hit it hard, couldn't hold on to it. She's out of there. Here goes Gia.
Gia on a good looking wave. This is really nicely done. Would love to see the replay later on and see if she did anything out the back, but finishes it pretty strong. She wants to stay on it. The importance of finishing these rides is insane. You know, it all comes down to that judging criteria. Here we go. This is what she did on the outside. Good opening first turn here. Wraps it around all the way back to the power surfs the wave. Does it again. This is where we kind of caught up with her. This wave goes a little sleepy down here on the inside section. She manages to weave through it really nicely, but just the wave just not giving so much scoring potential.
Alright, so we've got the scores all in. Last for Gia was a 2.97, doesn't change anything. Last for Sumomo was a 3.3. That doesn't help her cause either. She's looking for a 5 to get up to second. Gia's chasing a 4.74. Isla Huppets would love to throw away her 4, build on her 2-wage total. And Charlie Stokes, she wants to replace a 4.17 with 4.5 minutes remaining.
Just 4.5 left, so it's starting to be pressure on for Gia and Sumomo. They're looking for some pretty decent scores. It's not easy out there, but as we've said time and time again, you can create your opportunity out there. You can find your own space and find those scores, even on a wave that doesn't necessarily have to be a set one. So Jolly with priority, staying close to Isla and Sumomo. She wants to make sure that if the next set wave comes, she's going to be on it.
Next, we've got Nanaho Suzuki in red and Santos from Brazil, who surfs in the Asian region. Shino Matsuda and Jade Mannion, who's French and surfing in the Australian region.
Yep, so Jade Mannion is a surfer from Hossegor. She has been doing the QS rounds for a while now, but recently moved to Australia. I've seen her do the Korean Nias events quite a few years in a row now, but decided to move to Australia, get into that Australasian region, and she's loving it. She is traveling with Diego Cordero right now and a few other friends. And she loves the warm water, decided to give up the wetsuits, and obviously this is the dream tour for me. The Australasian region is insane.
Just correcting as well, and Dos Santos also surfs in the Australian region. She lives on the Sunshine Coast these days. So Brazilian and a French woman who both compete in the Australian region are coming our way in the next heat.
Yeah, and it just shows the quality of waves we have here. You know, waves like Krui Nias here in Taiwan, Philippines. It's just unbeatable, and everyone wants a piece of it. So people coming from Europe and Brazil and people from all over the place surfing in these events. All right, 2 minutes left. Had a couple people paddle there, but nothing caught. Seeing 3 of the girls on the screen looking like Jolly, Isla, and Sumomo. They're kind of clustered together. Gia decided to find her own space. She needs pretty decent score, 474 to get into that advancing position. So a bit of priority games here for the 3 surfers. Isla Huppets with second priority. Jolly decides to let this one go. Let's see. 4.04 is the requirement for Isla. She tries to get around that whitewash, isn't able to do so. Behind now. Sumomo taking a look at it. Looks a bit like a closeout. Minute and a half left on the clock.
So not a lot of significant action resulting from those last few moments. Just over a minute to go. It's still Charlie Stokes narrowly from Isla Huppets there in first and second. Gia Lawrenson is looking for a 474. Sumomo Sato is looking for a 5. Priority is with Charlie, so she can... Well, she's let Sumomo have a look at that, and on the right, here goes Gia. Strong opening carve. Whoa, second turn was pretty spicy as well. Maybe not as clean as she would have liked, but commits to the end section, holds onto it, gives herself a little clap, and why not? With, well, inside the last minute, and we also see Sumomo Sato with a bit of a fist pump. We need to catch up on the replay of what she got up to on the left. Charlie Stokes, interesting decision to just, she didn't really seem to show much of an interest. Now here goes Isla Huppets looking to defend second or attack first, or if those earlier scores come in, she might even be looking to get back up into one of the first and second scores. She'll want to get the big finish all the same. Took a lot of work to get there. Wasn't a particularly dynamic closeout clout. Little rebound off the right was cool. But that is it. Time is up. I think we're going to see Charlie Stokes. Her score is parked. She turned her nose up at this wave of Sumomo Sato. Was that a mistake, or did this wave not have a lot to offer? Turn wasn't bad. Drone angle makes it hard to tell just quite how much this wave was standing up and how steep it got, but the end section was good, and Sumomo was feeling it as she kicked out. So probably want to catch up with that from a slightly different angle. The drone can often flatten out the perspective and be looking down on the action. Oof, this could go anywhere.
Yeah, you're right, and I love Gia Lawrenson's wave as well. She was absolutely killing it, and by the scores that I'm seeing trickle through, there could be a bit of a switch in the situation. So Gia's last wave of 5.40, she goes straight to first. Isla Huppets now in third, Sumomo Sato in fourth. Wow, 4.04. That's Isla Huppets requirements. What do you think, Binzi? Was that the score or not?
She needs a 4.04. It wasn't a crazy wave. To be honest, I think Simomo has got more of a chance here than Isla. One thing I do know is that Charlie's going to be kicking herself for... She just didn't really even have an interest in that wave. And Simomo said, well, this is a gift. I've got nothing to lose right now. I'm going. And the wave gave her some opportunity. Really want to see it from a different angle. As I said, the drone kind of flattens things out, makes it a bit hard to tell how steep sections are and how critical turns are. Yeah, Gia Lorenzen. Well, she's done all she could. That was awesome. In the clutch, under pressure, 5.4. Not just go to second and still leave yourself in trouble, but to move up to first. She's not out of the woods yet, though. There's no reason why Isla and Simomo can't both throw Jiha and Jali out. So this is one of the crazier after siren situations we've seen yet in this event. The next heat will be on hold while we try and figure this one out. Team Japan, a debriefing. Here comes the scores for Simomo. And, don't forget, we still have a number to drop for Isla Huppets as well.
All right, tense moments there. We can see Simomo talking to her friends, trying to kind of replay the wave, see what it was. I think most of the score, if it is, it will be from that last turn, that finishing turn that was kind of critical, and it was a more vertical section. There we have it. Couple scores coming through now. One judge of 4.7. She needs a 5.
So she's out. That's not going to be enough for 4.7. Simomo Sato stays down in 4th. She gave it her all, but unfortunately not quite enough, despite that being her best wave. Now it's just a matter of Isla or Jali. And we know that Jali's scores are fixed. Isla Huppets is chasing a 4.04. A replay just so we can have another stab at where we think the judges might go. It's not going to be enough. She's falling a long way short. 3.07. So after all of that, Gia Lorenzen, the big mover, up to the top of the leaderboard. She takes the win with a 5.4 and a 4.10. She'll be joined by Charlie Stokes in the next round. Don't go anywhere. Heat 8 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing's round of 32 is coming our way right after this quick break. Back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 8, round of 32 from the beautiful Jinzun Harbor down on the southern end of the east coast of Taiwan. That's the Pacific Ocean in all its glory. You are looking north up the coast, a little left on the north side of the bay, and you get around to Jinzun Harbor, sort of
There's flatter right that runs off into the channel, and then there's the two peaks that are generally the contest bank, and then on the other side of the harbour mouth there's a fun little peak that often is the domain of the longboarders, but we've seen quite a lot of the competitors heading there recently as well. Crispin's in the booth, joined by the one and only Trish Darling. Hello.
Hello. I'm back in the booth and last heat of the women's. Annie Dos Santos, this is a look at her first wave. She gets a strong finish. Annie, she's a pocket rocket powerhouse of a surfer. So is Nanaho Suzuki. Took out the Shion Korea Open. Returns like that first one. Nanaho Suzuki, she's strong on her backhand. She's got some speed. What's she got for us? Big blast. Winds the windows up for a moment, but gets a strong completion there for Nanaho.
They were outrageous windows. Normally they're synchronized, but that was like kind of backstroking. Almost like a crazy inflatable waving arm guy.
Yeah. That was crazy. At least she got it. She got the finish.
She
got
got the
done.
finish. It's, you make it or you don't. And she made it.
Yeah, she made it. And look at that. You can see that boat has been hanging out there the last couple of days. Look how blue that ocean is. Wow. Beautiful.
Crazy.
Really appreciate that view. And we're such ocean people, obviously, as surfers. And you just see things like that. You go, wow, we're so lucky to do the sport we do.
Oh, absolutely. The fact that we get to come to a place like Taiwan, which the chances of you coming here normally, as much as we're seeing tourism start to spike, they're not huge, but here we are because there's waves. All right, someone who came here on a mission and they just took another step forward in that is the winner of last heat, Gia Lawrence. She is talking to Giada Legati.
Thank you, guys. What a clutch moment. You found your own area. You found your own little wave. You caught that one and absolutely tore it to pieces, went straight to first. What are you feeling right now?
To be honest, I honestly felt like crying. I know it's only round of 32, but I've just had such a rough run. Just luck-wise, I don't know, I got sick in the Philippines. I wasn't really able to surf. I was on the drip before my heat. So, yeah, I had a very rough run there and then came here, got literally sick on the first day. So I'm finally feeling good today and I'm far out. I'm so glad that someone sent me that wave in the last, minute. I don't know what it was. I wasn't even looking. I was like, I'll just get away. But, yeah, I was very, very lucky.
All right. So what we were talking about in the booth earlier on, traveling, getting sick, and trying to balance our lives from back at home with our lives on the road. And you're studying in university right now. So tell us what you're studying and how you balance it all out.
Oh, gosh. If you know me back home, you know I'm a very, very busy person. I study at uni, I work, I'm trying to juggle training and everything. So at the moment I'm on placement with a beautiful, beautiful Year 6 class. So I've taken a 3-week break, about 3 weeks, to come over here and compete. And then when I get back home, I'm going straight back there. So yeah, I'll see my Year 6s back when I get home. And yeah, it's epic.
Well, if that's great, you're going to show them resilience in that heat. You're going to show them how hard you work. And I'm sure they're all probably watching or will be watching. Would you like to give a shout out to anyone back at home?
Yeah, to my Year 6 class. And my mum, my dad, everyone back at home watching. Yeah, I'm stoked. All my sponsors, thanks.
All right, thank you so much, Gia. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much, Gia and Gia. Gia whiz.
Gia and Giada. Whoa, Annie. Wow, she's on a tear. She's got such great style, Binzi.
She does. So fast the camera couldn't keep up with her as she goes streaking across the screen. And this one's just continuing to run and run. Nothing critical about it for a little minute through the middle, but will she get the finish? She's got some speed. She gets the end section, drifts it out of the tail. She is halfway back to Taitung City. And she might be paddling back, weighted down by a few more points because that's going to go into her top 2. Of course it is, it's her second wave, but that might even be a wave that she hangs on to in 18 minutes and 20 seconds time.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Annie, she's really dedicated. She's got a lot of power. And, here we go, Jade.
Jade Manien, the French surfer who's living and studying on the Gold Coast.
getting busy on her backhand, schwacking away at this one, throwing plenty of spray around the place. And this is that same section that Anne just dispatched, and Jade doesn't quite hang on to it. But hey, at least Annie's going to have a paddle buddy for that long trip back from the southern end of the comp zone.
Yeah, that's a fair paddle back.
Imagine if they got in a paddle battle.
That would be crazy.
200 metres into the current, into the onshore, or cross shore. Talk us through replay.
Yeah, likes this first turn, Jade. She's really opens up so well throughout the back part of this. That turn there had a lot of energy, a lot of spice to it. And she's just up and at every single section. So loving Jade surfing. And it was so unfortunate she wasn't able to quite hold on to that finish, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. She got a lot of turns done. She had got a lot of work done prior to that incomplete, so I think that'll look like a really good score for Jade. Wow, 6.5 locks in for Annie Dos Santos. Best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, best wave we've seen in a while. It's been, basically fives have been keeper for the last little minute. So hopefully, as we've seen the last few days, with the tide coming back in, the swell pushes and picks up a little as well, and we start seeing a return to some more significant numbers. For Anne Dos Santos, a 6.5. Does she like Anne or Annie?
I've always called her Annie. I've always known her as Annie. Maybe you can ask her if you chat to her. At this point, she's in a pretty good spot. But yeah, ever since I've started competing, I've always known her as Annie Dos Santos.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask her if she was to lose this heat, like storming out of the area. Just go,
No,
hey,
clearly.
On your way out.
Yeah, that'd be awkward. You can see Nanaho, that 517. She's always such a really strong surfer. Nanaho has actually won this event. She took this event out in 2022 or 23 from memory, and she also took out the event in Korea, the Taitung Korea Open, which was super cool to see her do that on the back of a couple of huge backside belts, and also a backside miniature air rev. Well, not miniature, it was pretty cool actually, an air rev that she did, and it was really exciting to see her just absolutely go to town. Oh, scores are in for Jade as well.
Yep, it's 5, flat 5.00. So, Annie Dos Santos, the better of that exchange by 1.5 points. We can see them both there, finally just making it back to the takeoff zone. And gives a bit of an indication of just how far down the beach those lefts run.
Yeah, particularly when you find those good ones that really open up and offer some good, strong sections. So Annie and Jade, they made it count. They made that paddle back out count with a 6.5 and a 5. So that's a big win for them in this heat right now, setting themselves aside.
I wonder how much of this harbour was man-made and how much land there was already that was providing shelter. Like how far out they've had to extend things, because it's a beautiful harbour, but it cops a lot of swell. So you wouldn't just pick this point on the coast and go, we're going to build there. There must have been some kind of shadow that protected the corner behind us, and then it's just been expanded upon. Here goes Annie Dos Santos, not wasting any time, looking to back up her 6.5. First couple of turns are great and gets the job done. So showing that she can go both ways and do it very well. She's just dropped a 6.5 on her forehand and then turned around, and she would have been in third priority and has found herself a gem and whacked it on her backhand.
Wow, yeah, Annie, I said before, she's a real pocket rocket. She's such a powerhouse. She charges big waves. It's kind of scary how big waves she charges. That was a really, really good first turn. She's got no fear. She's happy to go up in pretty crazy sections, and putting that aside as well on the QS, she's such a polished competitor. She has a lot of knowledge. She's really determined, so no surprises there to see her get another good one.
Now this is Jade, who was in 3rd priority, and she would have been in 4th priority. So staying busy, moving around, as we've said a lot through today. Just keep moving. And there's waves popping up all over the place. It's a huge playing field. There's not a lot to be gained by just dropping anchor.
Yeah, it's always tough. When you drop anchor, it kind of limits the amount of opportunities that you're on, and we saw that not work out for a few competitors.
All right, this is our heat leader, Nanaho Suzuki. That's, well, it'll definitely go into her 2-wave total, but that will not be a keeper. She will stay in 3rd place with just over 12 minutes to run.
Last razor in for Annie Dos Santos as well, a 3.93 for that right that she got. So far that's a pretty good second score for Annie. I'm sure she wants to get rid of that though by the end of this heat. Jade really needs to back up that 2.1 because both Nanaho and Shino are really tough competitors.
Oh yeah, Jade needs that 2.1 banished. You know, Annie Dos Santos, a 10.43 2-wave total. Anything over a 10 has kind of been, you know, more or less a guarantee that you're getting through. But once we are done with this heat, we're into the round of 16, and 10 points is not going to be enough. So this is a bit of an early test for the next round. You really want to be, you know, averaging sort of 6 and up per wave, as we see Nanaho. I think she just pulled the pin on attacking that turn and kicked the board out. Goes over in a little bit of a tumble turn. 11 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I agree with you, Binzi. I think as you get into the pointier end of the draw, you're really expecting the quality of surfing to increase, the scores to increase, you know, everything to just go up another level. So you just need to keep bringing more to the table each time. I guess that's why they always say, you know, you don't want to peak too early and have that slow build, I guess, or, you know, that incremental build throughout the event to keep getting better and better and showcasing something different every time. You can surf a lot of heats, and if you surf the same wave in every single heat, it's going to get a little bit boring. And that's why I love watching, you know, a lot of the women and a lot of the guys or the men surf as well, because they have something a little bit different each time, and it really keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, point of difference is huge out here. The judges see so many waves, especially at a venue like this one where it's short period swell, it's peaky, there's lefts and rights, and they're up and down the beach. That it's very easy just to, you know, repeat the same thing over and over and over. But if you do something slightly different that gets the judges' attention, it wakes them up a little bit, and they go, oh, hang on, what was that? Even Nanaho Suzuki's 517, she had the wildest recovery coming out of that turn. But, you know, maybe the fact that she had to work so hard just to finish that one manoeuvre with her arms flailing all around the place was a little bit of a, like, the judges went, whoa, hang on, what just happened there?
Yeah.
She's ended up with the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, 517 for Nanaho.
It definitely wasn't the most polished wave of the heat so far.
No, it wasn't. She surfed it really well, but yeah, I feel like she's got room to improve those completions. I mean, Annie did get the 6.5, and she's looking like, you know, to use your word, polished at the moment. She's really looking quite polished.
9 minutes running. You used to hear it occasionally about Kelly Slater back in the day. Often some of his craziest scores would have some kind of stumble or something early on in the wave that then created drama and led to him getting a big score. And you'd hear critics saying, well, that was he just didn't surf it well, and you've rewarded him for that. And you see it in some tube riding comps. So say, for example, Padang this year, the best surfers have that tube so dialed that you almost need to stumble off the bottom, and then you've got to recover to make the tube, and all of a sudden you look at a big score, and critics could say, well, hang on, maybe he just is getting rewarded because he didn't nail it 100%. Meanwhile, here's a great replay of Nanaho.
Yeah, I liked this wave. That was a good, strong first turn. This one here, up and into that section. Nanaho Suzuki is on fire at the moment. She's had a big run of events. I was over in El Salvador for the ISA World Surfing Games when Nanaho got to the semis, I believe, in that event, and she was finding some really big lefts and doing exactly that, getting rewarded for it. They were just, the judges were absolutely loving her surfing. Obviously a different wave, different approach here in Jinzun Harbor, but Nanaho's backhand is deadly, and it's something that she really, really holds on to, particularly when it's a peak. When I see Nanaho go left, I'm like, oh, okay, I rub my hands together. I'm like, yeah, we got something going on.
So we're still waiting on her last score to come in. You said Nanaho in the wave pool did a backhand air rev?
Yep.
Was that, what stage of the event were we in?
Final.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she won. It was amazing.
And that was her winning score. Here goes Jade Manien, quickly in and out. Was that the wave that sealed it for her?
I think it was her very first wave. Yeah, she got an 817.
That's the courage to take on a section like that. All right, here goes Shino Matsuda. She's got a 373. She really needs to put the foot down, and that's the kind of surfing she will be hoping for a bit more of over the remaining 6.5 minutes of this heat. Here goes Annie Dos Santos. Into the lip, so we've seen her drop a 6.5 for a left and 3.93 for a right with her back up against the wall. Now she goes again on her forehand. Run us through the replays.
Yeah, that was a nice opening carve for Annie. She probably was hoping for a little bit more power, but this is where she really, really starts to go for it. Belts it there for Annie Dos Santos, gets that completion. And then this one of Shino Matsuda. Really love Shino's style. Beautiful deep bottom turn. That is a really, really good opening carve. Tags it there. She's been patient in this heat, and it's so far paying off for her. Gets a little bit hung up, but I kind of like the drama that it adds to that wave. And wow, big scores for that last one of Nanaho's Binzi.
Yep, that's going to be her best wave. Sorry, that's going to be Shino's best wave pretty comfortably, and it was Nanaho's best wave, just locking in a 7. So she's got a 7 and a 517, rockets to the top of the leaderboard. And Dos Santos, well, things have tightened right up. Shino Matsuda's last wave was a 517. She now needs a 527 to get up to second. Annie has a number to come. Jade Mannion, her 2 scores are locked in. She's now chasing a 5.44 with exactly 5 seconds to run in this heat.
Yep, 5 minutes, and I tell you what, Nanaho is just having a really, really good time out there. She's got a special connection with this place, obviously taking a win here a few years ago, and 7 points, well rewarded for those backhand blasts. Annie down in second now, needs a 5.68 to go to first. Shino, she waited a while, she made it count. 5.27 now is what she needs, but it's going to be tough. 5.27 and a 5.44 for Jade Mannion is, you know, they're still pretty decent asks, particularly if they're not on the best waves, but hopefully they get an opportunity in the next couple of minutes.
Yep, so Nanaho well and truly in the box seat. She's got best 2 waves, sorry, the first and third best waves of the heat. She's also got priority, so she'd be feeling pretty good right about now. Dos Santos is holding on. Shino Matsuda well within striking distance, so Annie needs a 5.68 for first. Shino needs a 5.27 for second, and only needs to upgrade a 3.93 to make things tougher for Shino and Jade. Jade is currently looking for a 5.44 with 3.5 minutes remaining. Big lines approaching, and it is our heat leader Nanaho Suzuki. She's come from a long way back to get out on the face of this one. First turn was strong. This wave looks to be standing up a little bit down the line, and she's going to work through the gears.
Speed to burn, cracks the end section, releases the tail. That's going to go into her top 2 and put this one well and truly beyond doubt. I think Nanaho Suzuki has just iced it on the strength of that string of backhand maneuvers. Here goes Jade Mannion. She's chasing a 5.44, late to the party. And it goes down. I'm feeling like it's a pretty tight 2-horse tussle between Anita Santos and Shino Matsuda with 2 minutes 40 to run.
Oh, it's getting down to crunch time, but I feel like Nanaho's last wave, the 517, it's going. She is not going to be keeping that. That last wave was huge. She's just on fire at the moment. This is the first time we've seen her in this event. And because round of 32 is the last seeding round for the women.
And this is the last heat of the round of 32, so she could not have surfed any later in this event.
Wow, 8.5 for Nanaho. That is big.
Thoroughly deserved. It's,
She hammered that one.
Talk us through it, please.
That was a really, really well surfed wave for Nanaho. And
15.52 wave total. Massive. Annie Dos Santos now chasing in 9.
yeah, it's a battle for second. Shino holds priority. Only needs a 5.24 with just over a minute and a half to go. All nerve-wracking times for Shino Matsuda and also Annie Dos Santos and Jade Mannion. I mean,
someone's kicking.
Crazy.
Who is this with the outboard running? It looks like Jade Mannion. So the hunger was good. Minute 20 to go. She needs a decent number. She's going the right way about it so far. Needs to keep her momentum and hope that the wave walls up and gets a little bit steeper. Can she link it through to this end section? She gets one last go at it. She's got to hammer it hard, but it just ran out of steam before she could really get there. 1 minute to go. That will be her 2.1 scratched out of her 2-wave total, but I don't think it's going to be a 5.44. Is the replay.
yeah, I agree, Minzy. I don't think it's a 5.44 she needs, but these first 2 turns, they were really, really nice. Had good flow, good rhythm, but unfortunately the wave just really not offering a lot more for Jade Mannion. You could see it just lose its power through here, and unfortunately she doesn't get a good completion. Wow, Annie gets a score, a wave in as well. Comes through at it. Oh, that was nice. A little bit of energy there for Annie Dos Santos. Good, strong first turn. It was cool, but only a 2.73, so doesn't go into the top 2 with 10 seconds to go. Shino, she needs a 5.27. Oh my gosh, she's up.
Yeah, need to see what she got up to before this point. And she gets down on her guts, so that's the siren sounds. Scores still to come. This is the replay. So open the shoulders on the first turn. That was strong. Right about now, things got a little bit slopey, slow, and sleepy. And it's going to be curtains for that heat. We'll bring you the full results right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from Taiwan Open of Surfing coming our way really soon.
In the red, Iko Watanabe.
We are back to Taiwan Open of Surfing. Now we are into men's division 132 heat 1. We have Maverick Wilson in red from Australia, Iko Watanabe from Japan in blue, John Mark Togon in white from Philippines, Shohei Kato in green from Japan. I am Dai Wako here in the booth with True. We are into men's round of 32.
Yeah, Dai.
And 8 more heats, and it will be done for day 3.
Oh my gosh.
But this heat is... I'm super excited to watch this heat, actually.
This is a stacked heat, Dai. It's crazy.
You know, yesterday, Maverick Wilson did a great performances in the heat. Amazing job. And Iko Watanabe, one of the highlights from yesterday to me. And John McSalon, you know, he's super good in the air. And Shohei Kato, who is currently Challenger Series surfer, he's got a good air game too. So yeah, it's stacked heat from the heat number 1.
Bring it on, Dai. I think. I want to see some big surfing. I want to see some big airs. All of the above. Wow. Shohei Kato almost got onto that, and I think I probably would have given him $10 if he did, because that would have been so crazy to get onto that wave. My goodness.
Looks like the wind a little bit backs off.
Yeah.
Compared to the earlier. So a little bit of a texture on the surface still, but still it's no problem for all those guys. Definitely it's rippable out there, and looks like Shohei Kato is up and riding. Kato Shohei ポットメンライディング、大きなスラッシュターン、そしてここからしっかりフィンを抜いたパフォーマンスを見せてきました。そして後ろは渡辺1個1本目のライディング、1発目フィンを抜いて、そして2発3発目はエアーをメイクしてきました。Wow.
Sorry. I just got so excited.
That was a great exchange from Shohei and Iko. That was back-to-back solid turns. Airs.
Wow. Okay, let's break it down. This one of Shohei, great turn.
Bam.
Boom.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, that was huge. And then we back it up with this. Are you serious? First heat of the bends. Welcome to the party. Iko Watanabe, oh my goodness. Gets the rotation. Wow. That was so nice.
That was a smooth transition from Iko. You know, the one big up into a reverse. That was smooth. That was a sick turn from Iko. Wow, what a start from round of 32, heat number 1.
Holy moly. Big scores. We're going to see some big scores, Dai. This is cool. Iko was doing this yesterday. He was just came out of the gates firing.
Right.
And it got Jesse and I so excited. It was insane. I was just losing my mind because Iko was doing some massive airs. It was sick.
And I think I did a post-heat interview after that heat. He was kind of shaking.
Whoa.
Because he was too excited. He was psyched just to make it through that hard heat, stacked heat. And he was kind of shaking and he was all over the place.
Wow.
It was great heat, and the fast wave comes in for Shohei, 6.33. That is a good number for the opener.
Oh my goodness. This last score of Iko's is yet to lock into. One more score, Dai.
One more score for Iko Watanabe comes in 5.67. Another great way to start. It's a live action from Shohei Kato. Good first run, ditch the 3 fins, and it gets another tail release, and it makes out super clean. Wow, it's
stop it, back to back.
Back to back. Quick in and out from Iko Watanabe. Well, we have a break right now, so we're gonna go to, well, no, it's live action from Marama. Take us to the air. Whoa.
Oh no, Dai, he did this yesterday too. Oh my goodness, Mav. Wow.
It's a live action. Maverick. That was a huge layback time from Maverick, and a great finishing chance. Great combination from Maverick Wilson. Now, I think we can go to Binzi with the last hit winner, Nanaho.
Nanaho, we had a few sleepy heats,
but I think you just woke things up. An 8 and a 7, incredible heat score. You must be over the moon.
Yeah, that was lucky hit, I think. So it was windy and then slow, but I just focused on myself, and then lucky to get a couple good ones.
I don't think it was luck at all. You threw away a couple of good scores as well. Were you looking for any particular waves, or was it just the lefts and the rights that popped up and away you went?
Yeah, I focus only left.
Run us through 8.5.
Yeah, it was lucky, I think. Yeah.
Stop saying lucky. You make your own luck. You're ripping.
Yeah, I just take off and then this is not good ones, but okay, I will do my best, and then 8.5. Thank you.
Well, we thank you because your surfing was very entertaining in this heat. Who are you travelling with? Who's your crew?
Yeah, I'm traveling with Roxy team. Yeah, I love my teams.
Of course. And you just came from Cloud9, Philippines to Taiwan. This is a great little leg.
Yeah, Cloud9 was not good result, and then I had sick, and then still a little bit, but yeah, feeling good, getting better now.
You've had lots of great results here in the past. Taiwan must be a pretty special place for you.
Yeah, I love Taiwan because good waves and good people, good food. I love it.
Well, we've really enjoyed your surfing so far. There must be friends and family at home you'd like to say hi to in Japanese.
はい、皆さんお久しぶりです。やっとちょっと風も治ってきていい感じにサーフィンできてて今めちゃくちゃ楽しんで次も明日頑張っていきたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
Oh, you're ripping. Thanks a lot for that. I think you've woken the ocean well and truly up, so we're going to throw back to the guys in the booth to keep going with the action. Cheers.
Thank you, Binzi and Nanaho. Well, I'm pretty sure that wasn't lucky for Nanaho's getting 8.0.
Yeah, she was just ripping. It was
She was
so
just ripping.
good.
She's just good. You know, she's too good to get 8. But she was sick in Philippines. I had a talk. I had a chat with her in the water in Philippines. She said she was kind of sick for a couple of days. But it's good to know that she's now okay and coming back.
Yeah.
So hopefully she's getting great scores in the next round of 16.
Bring it on. She is just on fire. I mean, okay, we'll stick with the replays and I'll come back to it. That was so nice. This is the 4.17 for Shohei Kato. That was good.
And
sorry.
Wow, again, Shohei is up and riding again. But that was a quick in and out. And this wave, wow. He went to the air.
Oh my goodness. He did this yesterday. Was I with you in that heat?
I don't think I was in that heat.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it was crazy. It was so close. That was really nice from Maverick Wilson, and just a real stab in the lip. I really, really liked that surfing. It's a 3.97. Just under 15 minutes to go already. Oh my God, we're 10 minutes down, Dave. This is crazy.
Wow, it goes so fast. But 14 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, and then we have Shohei Kato in the lead with a 6.33 and a 4.17. Iko Tanabe is in second with a 5.67 and 1.70. So Maverick and John McTagon has work to do in this heat. There's still plenty of time left, but definitely these two will get a good wave.
It's still to come. That's the scary thing about these heats, Di, is I feel like we see good surfing at the start and we see great surfing at the end.
Right.
It's pretty crazy. Hey?
That's crazy. That is good, like exciting heats to watch.
Yeah, I agree. I reckon we should have a look at the rest of these heats in this round because I feel like there's going to be some stacked heats.
Well, next heat will be another stacked heat actually.
Yeah.
We have Ryaru Ito, Vinta Oto, Alista Reginado, and Yuji Nishi in the heat number 2.
What?
Of round of 32. It's still round 32.
Wow. Okay, well, heat 3 is Daiki Tanaka, Tully Wiley, Dylan Wilcoxon, and Joshua Levy.
Wow.
That's just heat 3. I'm just going through them. Heat 4, Rio Inaba, Ty Richardson, Zeb Stokes, Xavier Huxtable.
Wow.
I know. Oh my gosh, Di, I think you're going to like this one. Bronson Mady, Taj Stokes, Takuto Ota, Kobe Clements. Oh my goodness, this is actually a really good heat. Wow. This is heat 6. Sho Matsubara, Thomas Carvalho, Marlon Harrison, Sol Grunley. I know. Is this not the craziest thing? You're going to love this heat. Wow. Okay, heat 7. Harley Walters, Reef Hazelwood, Roy Kanazawa, Reiichi Inui.
Wow. Pretty much every
insane.
heat.
Every heat. Oh wow, look at this.
加藤翔平現在第1位です。ここはクイックにキックアウトします。
I'm just gonna say, never mind.
This is Maverick Wilson up and riding. Nice off stop to start this wave. Nice slashing turn and floats the section, come around and it gets the big finish. That was Maverick Wilson. That was a great combination again.
Good surfing. I'm just going to say heat number 8 because I've gone through pretty much the whole round. So, Tim Bain, Oliver Rissenbeck, Dane Henry, Keijiro Nishi.
So pretty much every heat is stacked.
Yeah. How does this happen?
And this is still round of 32. So there's going to be a lot of exciting heat coming up. We're going to be finishing all the round of 3 of men's today. But on screen we have Iko Watanabe. 1個4本目のライディングですね。これは素晴らしい技を重ねていきましたが、最後のセクション前に出てこれませんでした。現在第2位のポジション 1.70 を塗り替えると差を広げていきます。Beautiful surfing.
Yeah. Let's break this one down to Mavs first. Cool first turn. Drifts the fins a little bit. Maybe didn't have as much impact as what he was hoping for. But he's going down the line with some speed to just belt that last section. Really, really liked that end turn. This one of Iko, he just kept getting better and better. Nice connection there, up and over that section, really fast and whippy, but back foot slips off. Oh, that could have been a great score for Iko.
Well, great replay again from the drone angle. I really love the last turn actually, just eyeing for the last section and just pushing the tail really hard and ditching all the fins out. So that was great finishing turn from Maverick. And the last wave for him comes in at 5.10, which is pretty good score so far. Still waiting for the last of Iko Watanabe. He is now in the 3rd place, needing 3.40. Wow, comes in. The last wave for Blue comes in at a 3.83. That put him back into the 2nd. And Maverick needs 4.41. John Mark Tagon now needs 8.50.
Yeah, Marama, he's in this heat and he started off pretty crazy but just went incomplete and now he's gone quiet. He's having some quiet time, Di. It's time to fire up, Marama, because it's just under 10 minutes to go. This heat is going really quickly. But if we know anything about Marama, we know he's going to go to the air.
Definitely, he's just looking for the ramp. Probably he's focusing on getting the right from there where he has the end section. On screen we have Shohei Kato up and riding. Kato Shohei この波エアを狙ってくる。大きく飛びましたが回りきれず、ここはメイクできませんでした。Great attempt from Shohei Kato.
Yeah.
You know, he actually had himself in Philippines in heat.
Did he?
No, actually the day before he got knocked out. So let's take another look. He was eyeing for the section. Just takes it to the sky.
Oh. What did he do?
I think he hurt his lower back.
Oh no.
When he was free surfing the day before his last heat.
Oh wow.
And he surfed in the heat, but he kind of didn't, he couldn't surf like usual and he hurt himself. But looks like he's back.
Yeah. He's back.
He looks healthy and he looks great, so probably he's back now.
Yeah. If he's doing turns like that, I reckon he's back to 100%. I like it. Here we go.
加藤翔平、ここも回ってきます。しっかりメイクしました。そしてこれはこの後も続いてきます。スラッシュターンを見せてスプレーを飛ばしながら最後はレイバックを見せます。これは前には出てこれません。ただ素晴らしいエアーのコンビネーションを見せてくれました。Great surfing from Shohei Kato. Great rotation on the first turn and straight into the curve. So that's great combo from Shohei.
Yeah, I really liked this wave die. Look at this first section. Oh, gets a rotation, makes it look easy, belts it there. I mean, Shohei Kato, oh, that was so nice, but doesn't get the completion. I tell you what, though, he got a fair bit of damage done. Only needs to better a 417. We'll see if it does that. I like how he's catching waves. He's just being busy on waves and moving a lot. I really, really like it, Dai.
Yeah. He's doing great. His plan is working really, really well. Just trying to keep himself really busy. I think that's what Joe McTaggart needs right now. Get himself busy. Just trying to get as many as he can.
Yeah.
And getting those rhythm with the ocean. Looks like Maverick. Having a look at this one. There's still a lot of waves. A lot of waves coming through.
Yeah, there is. I feel like I'm really liking Shohei's approach of being busy. Ikko's kind of dropped anchor a little bit, and Mav looks like he's kind of paddling around, having a look. But Marama, I feel like it's really difficult to be out here and waiting for something that may not come. I think it's tricky because you can tell that he wants to be on good waves and he wants to be on the best opportunities, but sometimes you just have to make something out of a mediocre opportunity.
Right.
And Marama has such a great air game. He can turn a wave selection of a 4 into a 7.
Definitely.
Just with one big air, you know?
Yeah, he's one of the surfers that don't have to wait. He can go on the smaller size waves and then take it to the sky and get to score what he needs. So definitely, you're 100% right. He probably needs to get busy right now.
Yeah. Needs to get busy, get moving. It's just tough. Sometimes you wait for so long with priority, then you think, well, I don't want to go a wave and it not be a good one, you know?
Right.
And it's just, you get stuck in that rhythm of it. Here we go.
Maverick Wilson, important wave, needing 4.41. His back end, nice first turn, straight into the second. That was a really, really tight section, but managed to put 2 turns in. That was a great combination.
Wow, that was really tricky.
That was a tricky wave. There's not much space, to put 2 turns in, but he just was able to put 1 solid turn and straight to the foam crown.
Wow. He did so well to fit 2 turns in there in a really tight section. Let's see. Bang. Oh my goodness, that was insane. The fact that he was able to do that in such a quick succession is crazy. So he needs a 4.41. What do you reckon, Dai?
Well, it's going to be close. I don't think it's going to be like a 5 and 6, even though it was a 2 combo. I reckon it'll stay in between high 3s and low 4. That's what I get from that ride. That was a great surfing though.
Yeah, it was really good surfing. I'm kind of feeling like it might not quite be in, I agree. It'll be really close. It'll be right there for Mav. Just over 4 minutes to go. This is where Marama needs to do something. An 8.5 on one wave is looking like it's going to be the option. Here we go, Ikko.
渡辺一行、重要な波です。スープに当て込み、スピードをつけて、そのまま大きなカービング、これはしっかりと回し切りました。そして、エンドセクションをしっかり決めて、ガッツポーズを見せました。Great turns from Ikko Tanabe.
Power stance.
Power stance. And he has a lot of way to show his expression after the wave.
Yeah, I love it. Wow, 4.53 for Maverick Wilson. Wow. Oh my goodness, Ikko needed this wave. He only needs a 3.96. Well, he gets a 3.96 off that.
That was a great carb. Bring it around all the way back. Love the first one as well. Projection, and love this carve and straight into the great finishing turn, and he likes it.
Yeah.
Wow. So his requirement is now 3.96, and I gotta say he's gonna get the requirement with the 3-turn combo.
Absolutely.
There's still 3 minutes on the clock, so Shohei Kato has second priority and just trying to be close to Maverick Wilson right now.
It's really nerve-wracking because Mav will go down into third. It's just whether Iko goes up into the lead or into second.
A few scores locked in for Iko Watanabe. Looking good. 2 more score. It's a 4.83, so it's enough him to move into second place. Now Maverick needs 5.41 to go back into the second. Marama now needs 9.50 in 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay, he needs to do it in one wave now.
Right.
He has to go Hail Mary.
It is a super high score, 9.5. Pretty much you need to have one of the judges saying 10.
Yeah.
But he is capable of getting 10s.
That is the scary thing, isn't it? He can get a 10 easily. Oh, this is crazy. This is really, really tight. A 5.41 for Maverick. It's probably the closest to getting the score right now with 1.5 minutes to go. Look how these guys are best buddies.
This Shohei Kato is just following everywhere. Maverick Wilson just trying to get out of the Shohei's defense. But looks like Iko is up and riding on smaller size waves. Quick in and out from Iko. He is currently sitting the second with a 5.67 and 4.83. Maverick Wilson now needs 5.41. So just a 1-turn wave. Quick in and out. Probably trying to reposition himself a little bit. 1 minute to go on the clock. Stressful moment for Maverick and Marama.
Oof, really, really stressful.
Iko goes to the... Little bit timed wrong. Little bit of a mistake from Iko, but that's okay. He's in second place now with 40 seconds.
That's what I do when I try and do it now. That's what I look like.
Yeah, same here. Well, 30 seconds, and looks like Maverick wants to go on this one, but Shohei takes it. Whoa, great big carve and straight into the layback turn. That was a great third turn.
That was nice.
Wow, that was a great combo from Shohei Kato. Probably he'll replace a 4.17.
Yep, I think so as well. That was really smooth. I liked that from Shohei a lot. Oh, hang on a minute.
Marama.
What have we got? Oh, that was smooth, but just the one turn. How much? Like, he just was turning on a dime on that wave, but it won't be the 9.5 that he needs. It was a really good score.
All right, so we're still waiting for the last of white and green, but we're gonna go to the quick break and we'll be right back with the official result, and we are into heat number 2 of the men's round of 32.
heat number 2 of the men's round of 32. It's going to be a big one. Ryaru Ito, Rinta Uuta, Alistair Regginato, and this man on screen, Yuji Nishi, flying down the line, live action straight away. Wow! Absolutely belt it there for Yuji Nishi. We've gone from one great heat to another. We saw Shohei Kato take out that last heat. Iko Watanabe coming in second. Maverick Wilson unfortunately bows out in third, and Marama John Mark Takong in fourth. 23.5 minutes to go. Rinta Uuto gets a start. One good backhand snap. Oh, throwing buckets of spray. And then this one of Yuji, Jessie.
Yeah, Yuji looking really good on this wave here. Floats the section, carrying a lot of speed down the line for a big layback turn here for Yuji Nishi. We are on for this heat right now. We're going to take another look at it. So a bit of a drone angle shot here. Just love the way he just generates so much speed here, using every single pocket and corner. It's a great surfing right now from Yuji Nishi. 383 for Rinta Uuto. He's got a score to lock in for Yuji. Alfie here on his opening ride. Goes down for Alistair Regginato. So the sole Aussie in this heat, he's got his hands full because the Japanese, they're starting off strong.
Yeah, they really are. They're applying pressure early. Alistair Regginato is my pick to win the event.
Yes.
For the men's, unfortunately, Isla Huppert's bowing out a little bit earlier for the women. Yeah, no, massive upset.
That is a massive upset.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. Massive
Yeah.
upset. I just went like English in there. Oh, sorry.
I don't even know what you said then.
I don't know
It's
either.
okay. We're almost there. All right, heat number 2, Yuji Nishi opens up with a 4, 3.83 for that first wave of Rinta Uuto. And we have one of our favorite people in the world, Dai Wako. He's down there with Shohei Kato, the winner of the last heat.
立ち上がりました。終始こうもうスタートダッシュを切ってもうキープビジーでいたのかなという印象なんですが、やはり作戦もそんな感じだったんですか？
そうですね、最初、最初の方でなるべく早く乗りたいなっていうふうには考えてたんですけど、本当に波チェックしてる時からすごい波もスローになってきてて、ハイタイドになってくると、ちょっと僕的にはショルダーも出てきていい波になるのかなっていうふうに予想してたんですけど、でも本当最初の1本目で6点出せたんで、それは本当プラン通りにいけたかなっていう感じです。
フィリピンでは自分の納得いくようなリザルトではなかったと思うんですが、やはりそれもあってすごく気合の入っているというか、かなりフォーカスした試合運び、そういうエネルギーを感じました。やはりご自身の中でもそういう気持ちは強くあったんですか？
そうですね、本当に自信がすごいあった中で、やっぱフィリピンは自分の思うような結果が出せなかったので、そこは本当に悔しかったし、本当にこの次台湾で切り替えて自分の自信持ったサーフィンを見せたいなというふうに思ってたので、それが少し今結果についてきているのでいい感じです。
He was trying to keep himself really busy in the heat, and that's exactly what he did, and he got the 2 great score, and he didn't get the result that he was looking for in the Philippines, so he's very, very focusing on getting a good result here, and then also he's just wanted to showcase his surfing skill because he's in the CS tour now, and he's building up so much confidence from the CS experience, so definitely he's stoked to showcasing some of his surfing in that heat. これでいよいよ明日のラウンド16へ進みましたが、かなり1日長いです、今回の試合は。その中でどのように整えて準備してきていますか？
そうですね、本当に切り替えを大事に今してて、本当に休むときはしっかり休んで体をリラックスさせて、休み時間をうまく大事に使って次のヒートにしっかり自分の体をベストで持っていけるように調整しているので、本当明日も多分長い戦いになると思うんですけど、切り返しうまく自分のコンディション大切にキープして戦いたいと思います。
明日も頑張ってください。
はい、応援ありがとうございます。 最後なんか今中途半端になっちゃったんですけど、本当に今いろんな人のスポンサーさんのサポート、もう本当に今自分の皆さんのサポートがあって今本当に自分がこう CS、QS 回れているので、そこはもう本当に感謝しているし、このボードも順次園田さんのボードでもう本当にマジックボードいつも削ってくれてて、本当にその感謝の気持ちが今本当にたくさんあるので、皆さんいつもありがとうございます。
素晴らしいメッセージありがとうございます。板めちゃめちゃ強そうです。次も頑張ってください。Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Dai and Shohei. Lots to say for Shohei Kato. He was really interesting to see how he approached that heat. Here we go, Ryaru. Nice opening turn. Oh, really great combo. The man lighting it up. Ryaru Ito is absolutely on fire right now. Ditches the fins, gets a reverse. Thank you very much. That's a good way to start the heat. 18 minutes to go. And Ryaru Ito starts off strong.
Yeah, that was a great looking wave there for Ryaru. Alfie, he got a wave under his belt as well. So 3.1 for this one here. Smaller looking wave, but big vertical whip in the pocket here for Alistair. And again, so 2 turns. Just finding his feet right now. We saw this one here from Rinta Ootu. Great looking second turn there. Fortunately went down on the third. That looked in at a 2.67, sorry. But this was really good stuff here from Ryaru. Great first turn. Gave us so much to work with here, whether it was just Rios, calves, it was all flare. Got the fins with the drift here and goes, oh,
Wow.
Here's a reverse. Welcoming back in Dai Wacko straight into this one of Ryaru here, Dai.
Wow, that was a great surfing from Ryaru. 伊藤リアル1本目のライディング、大きなターン、そしてカービングと続けていい演技を見せてきています。そしてここからフィンを抜いて、そしてここで回ります。綺麗にメイクしてきました。非常に素晴らしいライディングを見せてくれたのが伊藤リアル。現在これが1本目のライディングになります。
It's like a left-hand point out there right now.
It is left point. Yeah, it's a left point break, I think.
It looks like it right now. I mean, that was a really long wave from Ryaru. We got this replay here of Rinta Ootu.
オートリンタ、これは2発のコンビネーションですが大きな2発になりました。縦のアクション、そしてレイバックターン、これもいいスコア期待できそうです。そして後ろから西裕二2本目のライディング、1発のライディングになりました。スープに当ててこの演技を終えます。Well, non-stop action at the back. We have Alyssa Reginato. First hand, huge first hand, little hung up on the second, but gets this big finishing turn. Unfortunately, I'm not too sure if it was a completion.
No, definitely not. Didn't get that board out in front of the foam there for Alistair Reginato. Great surfing though, beautiful tight turns in the pocket, especially that last one, really unleashing on what was a big chunky end section here for Alfie. You can just see all the power coming off the back of this board here. Gets a little hung up there. You can see him readjust his back foot. That was a great end turn. Unfortunately, not getting the ride out though there, Dai.
That was really unfortunate for Alyssa Reginato. He was on the way to the great score. But speaking of great score, Ryaru Ito's first wave comes in 7.00. That is just a great number to have in the first 10 minutes.
Oh, absolutely. It was a different gear to what we saw from many of his competitors. He just went from 4 really strong turns into a pretty sick flare on the end section there. So Ryaru, he was just feeling it. You know, he looked really confident on that wave. I loved it.
Definitely, it was a really fun wave to watch. He's just putting everything into one wave, big carve, big off the top, and he gets a rotation. So that was a great 7.0. But last of Rinta Ootu comes in at a 5.5. Actually, that put him into the lead. So Rinta is in the lead with a 5.5 and a 3.83. Yuji now in the second with 4 and a 3.87. Ryaru is with single wave 7.0, needing only 0.87. Alista is in fourth place, 3.23 and 3.10, needing 4.64 to go into the second. And looks like
リアル is up and riding 伊藤リアル2本目のライディングバックサイド方向にしっかりと縦当てて2発目もフィンを抜いて前へ出てきました。
That was crazy. That was huge, that end section turn. Oh my goodness, Ryaru is just on fire right now.
He is just on fire. I love the first turn, but love the finishing turn even more.
Oh wow, great vertical first turn here. Look at this flare. That tail drifting out and about was just lost at sea there for a while. He regained control. Pretty cool. Not regained, he was in control the whole time. He really, really cool end turn there.
I think one of my highlights.
That's your peak.
Yeah, that finishing turn, that was a solid and well served, controlled serve from Ryaru Ito. So he gets 7 points. Well, on screen we have Alyssa up and riding, huge first and throwing buckets of spray, but unfortunately again goes down on the second turn. He was on the way to the good score though.
Oh, absolutely. That first turn was beautiful there from Alistair Reginato. Yuji Nishi on the back end here.
さあ2番現在第2位のポジションの西裕二、これはクイックにキックアウトします。 Quick in and out from Yuji Nishi, currently sitting in the second place with a 4 and a 3.87. I gotta say the last of red will be a good number again.
Yeah, it could even go in the sixes.
Right.
Just for those two turns. I thought he'd fallen on that second one there, but I just mentally wrote him off, but he just absolutely nailed that second turn there. So he's going to have well over 10 points in, 12 and a half minutes of this heat, but in 2 waves.
Well, Ryaru is up, riding again. さあ、伊藤リアル一発目縦、そしてこれはテールを回します。そしてしっかりと前へ出てきました。Wow.
He's just having fun right now. What kind of wax is he using? Someone tell me. He is not going anywhere on that surfboard.
I don't know how he just pulled that off. I mean, it was, I don't know.
His front foot was so far forward. I do not know how he didn't bury the nose there. Really impressive stuff.
オートリンタ現在第1位、 3.83 以上を出したいところ、しっかりと3発大きなターンを入れてきました。これもメイクしています。残り時間11分43秒。現在第1位がオートリンタ、第2位が西裕二、そして第3位が伊藤リアルとなっています。
So Ryaru's got 2 scores to lock in now.
And they are gonna be good numbers.
Yeah, definitely. They are great waves there from Ryaru. I just love the unexpected flair. We obviously know he's got it in him, but he's locked in right now. Let's look at this replay right here. Just already goes vertical in that first section. Absolutely loses the boards there. Look how far forward his front foot was. That was out of control. I have no idea how he managed the weight to keep the nose out of the water. And then this is a really nice combo of backhand turns here. Just that last one with a little bit of extra spice here from Rinta. Just almost just delayed the landing a little bit. You know, he hung up the top of that wave a little bit longer there for Rinta. So he's looking super sharp as well. He's definitely going to apply a lot of pressure on Yuji and Alistair right now, just on those last 2 scores when they lock in.
Definitely, and few scores starting to lock in for Ryaru. There is 2 waves to come in for Ryaru. But this is a replay of the last wave from Ryaru. I have no idea how he just hold on to the surfboard on the last
His
maneuver.
front foot was on his quickie sticker. It was so far forward, so we got a score to lock in for his previous to last, and then another one for that wave, but we're not stopping. Yuji's up here.
西裕二、現在第2のポジション、一発目テールをしっかり回してフィンを抜いてきます。そしてスープへのアクション、ここもフィンを抜いた。もう一発入るか。しっかりとフィニッシュも決めてきた3ターンの縦のアクションになりました。Wow, that was great surfing. Alyssa Reginato up and riding, nice first turn. This wave looks super good. A lot of wall to walk on. That was great turn again. Trying to come around the section. He hold on to it. Trying to get to the inside section right here. Probably he's gonna get the finishing turn here. I'm pretty sure he did get one in. So that was a great combo from Alyssa Reginato. Wow, the previous wave for Ryaru comes in at a 6.33. Just a 2-turn, a huge 2 backside attack. This is a very important wave for Yuji Nishi. Great first turn and straight into the second. It gets a third turn in here.
Wow. I did well to fit that one in. It was really close on this one. Then Alistair had to highline at this first section. A lot of foam on the face here. Nice vertical turn on the foam. Bit of a check turn down the line here, but still so much speed and power here for Alistair. Then he waited a long time for this finishing turn here. He patiently just bided. He knew that he wanted to get some more points on the board. So the judges would have been watching this knowing that there's a lot of downtime here. Gets to the inside. We assume he goes super vertical. It's what we're used to for Alistair. He liked the feeling of it. But I feel like, I was going to say, I feel like they're going to love Riaru's last wave.
Last wave for Riaru, 7.50, even better than the first wave with a two maneuver.
14.5 total right now for Riaru, and there's no stopping die. He's looking again here.
伊藤リアルテイクオフです。現在第1位カービングターン、そしてもう一度カービングターンスプレーを上げてきます。そしてここフィニッシュはフィンをしっかり抜いて、どうでしょう、これも前に出てきました。 7.50 を1つ前、3本目のライディングでスコアし 14.50 というトータルスコアで現在第1位のポジションです。 Wow.
He is just on a heater right now. He's having such a solid heat right now for Riaru. Another solid completed ride here. So he's throwing away the third highest. He has the 3 high scores of the heat and he's throwing away one of them. This replay though, great looking size wave here. Beautiful calf. Well, I'd love to see him hold it down, and he did exactly that on this next turn. Big finisher there. Fins drifting up and over everywhere here for Riaru with a completion. And then, wow, Rinta. He doesn't want to get left behind either, so we've got 2 scores now to lock in for Rinta or 2.
Right, so we have 2 scores locked in for Rinta as well, and we have Alistair's wave, we have Yuji's wave. There's so many waves to lock in, so we are not sure what situation is, but at the moment Riaru is in first with a 7.5 and a 7.0. Rinta is in second. This is the last wave for Rinta. Great first turn and gets a second turn in. A little bit of a downtime here, but still the last section, this finishing time was huge, throwing a lot of sprays. Okay, fourth wave from Rinta Auto comes in at 5.40. So now Rinta is in second with 5.5 and a 5.4. Yuji now in third, 4.0 and a 3.87, needing 6.9. Now Lisa now is 7.67.
Well, we still have a score to lock in for every single surfer. So that it's subject to change right now. Last of Alistair, a 4.43. So chasing a 6.47 now, brings that requirement down. So he's going to want a big open water face. Obviously he got a long wall. Bit of downtime at the end, a lot of foam on the face. Where you watch, Rinta and Riaru, they're getting either a crazy end turn or a big outside turn. So Alistair has all the talent in the world to be able to do it, but Riaru, he wants more here.
伊藤リアル小さめの波にも乗ってきます。一発目フィンを抜いてスプレーを上げる。そして大きなレールターンを見せてきます。ここは360を見せてWow, he does everything pretty much. He does big vertical off the top, big curves, and a little bit of a 360 in the end.
Yeah, we're getting everything from Riaru in this heat right now. It's pretty cool to just see the flare oozing out of this guy right now. Riaru is just on fire. Great first turn, completely drifting the tail again. There's no control in that thing. It's going everywhere. Gives us a 3-0 because why not? And gets out of there. It's not going to go into his top 2, but you can just see the form he's in. It's incredible.
He is now unstoppable right now, but we're reaching 5 minutes mark now, and we are not too sure what situation is for now, but probably Rialu is sitting the lead comfortably. So fourth wave comes in 7.30. He bettered the backup score now, so 14.80 in total.
Wow. So he has his 2 throwaway scores are higher than the rest of the field. So even if he kept those, he'd still be in the lead right now. He's got a 7.5 and a 7.3. He's absolutely on fire right now. Rinta needing a 9.3 for first place.
That's a big, big gap in between first and second at the moment. So 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go in seat. We are still waiting for the last of Rinta Auto, but Yuji now needs 6.27. Alisa now needs 6.47. It is a big score, but these guys can do, can surf and get the requirement easy. So 4 minutes on the clock.
I feel like he might better his situation, Rinta, on that last wave.
Yeah, we are still waiting for couple more waves from Rinta and Riyadu, and Rinta's last wave was absolutely great combo.
Yeah, pretty cool heat right now. 3 minutes 40 to go. I'm absolutely loving the energy. It looks so fun out there at the moment. It's kind of cooking. And
Wow,
we got
it is.
crazy heats on the way. The next heat looks wild.
Wow, we have Daiki Tanaka in red, Tyler Wiley in blue, Dylan Wilcox in white, Joshua Levy in green. That is another great heat to watch. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go on the clock. So last wave for Rinta Auto comes in at a 5.40, which is not going to his top two scores. So Yuji now needs 6.27. Alison now needs 6.47 with 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Alistair. Would love to see him get another roll of the dice here and just start to go upside down. He's got such a strong backhand. Looks like we got some waves rolling through here. Maybe no takers on this first one. Alistair's not into it. Riaru's like, I'm just going to keep surfing at this point. Oh, the first fall.
First fall from Riyadu Ito. The last wave for Riyadu comes in 4.30, but he's just free surfing right now. So he is up and riding now again. 斉藤リアル、この波スピードをつけて大きなラウンドハウスカットバックを見せますが、これは早めにプルインをしますね。
Yeah, Riaru, this is going to be an interesting post-heat interview. I want to know what he's done differently because he is just untouchable at this point. He's looking so switched on and in form. He's looking like a round of 16. Yeah, it's without a question at this point, unless something drastic happens in 2 minutes. But he's almost comboing the field,
Right.
It's 0.7 off comboing the field, which is crazy.
西裕二17波です。 6.27 が必要。縦のアクションきれいに決めてきた。さ2発目も決めて、そして3発目を入れて前に出てきました。He's still looking at the judges, but that was a great 3-turn combo.
Oh, he loved that one. That is exactly what he was chasing. Hey, could be a 6.27.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be really close to the requirement because the whole three turns were solid.
Oh, and we got seriously excited about that wave too. What a bowl! We haven't seen a wave in a while, other than a couple of Riarus that has stood up like that.
Right.
It was really bending back towards him there. So Yuji put in a question mark here. Rinta, who has just been so impressive all heat long, in a moment of threat right now. He's going to want to get another wave because there is no question that score for Yuji could potentially go there.
Right. So 50 seconds on the clock.
What? Where did this heat go? That flew by. Oh my goodness.
Goes so quick in this heat. So 35 seconds to go. Probably Rinta needs to get one more wave. Alisa really want to have one more wave to ride. 25 seconds. Alisa Resnado, important wave, but quick in and out. オートリンタ選手。さあ最後の波。
Yuji
7.50 for the last of Yuji Nishi. Now he is in second.
Wow. 7.5. Riaru's going to take the win here. Unless Alistair can get on another wave in these next seconds, which it doesn't feel like he is. It's going to be a last-minute dash to the finish line, and Yuji Nishi coming in second. Wow. That's a way to do it.
Wow, what a heat. That was a great comeback from Rinta Auto. So it's a Ryaru Ito and Rinta Auto moving through to the next round, round of 16. And we'll be coming back from the break with another stacked heat, men's round of 32, heat number 3.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surf, and we're going to go straight to action. Daiki Tanaka on a good-looking left. Pretty solid first opening turn, wraps it around here. This wave is going to start to bowl up for him. He needs to finish strong, and he does. Beautiful way to start off his heat. Right behind him, Joshua Levy. Nice wave there. Solid style, loving that downward carve. He does it again here. This wave is gonna let him take it all the way down to the beach, and he finishes strong as well. This is a heat.
Oh, we're on. Tully's up again out the back.
All right, so he slams that one shut as well. So waves for almost all the surfers in this heat. We're just waiting for Dylan Wilcoxon, one of my favorite surfers of the event. And Daiki Tanaka, though, I think he's, unless Tully did something really impressive out the back, I think he got the better of it.
I tell you what, Giada, I might not have my full voice, but I'm up and about. I am absolutely loving the surfing that is going down this afternoon. That heat that just happened, I swear to God, it flew by. I was just mesmerized by such talented surfers in the water. We're straight into live action again, and we're getting so many different variations of surfing, whether it's big turns, couple of hits, long drawn-out walls like we saw from Josh Levy. I love surfing, and I love watching surfing, and this is exactly what I love about Taiwan is these waves right now.
Yeah, it's looking a bit like a left point break right now.
Yes.
It's incredible out there. Okay, so here are a couple of replays that we saw earlier.
Yeah, Daiki, great looking first turn here. Feel like he wanted to square up on that one a little bit more, so feels like that's why he really made up for it through this inside. Great looking end section, and just boom, power turn. Nice and vertical for Daiki Tanaka. It's a 417. You can see just the drama of the free fall out of it. And then we saw Josh Levy on a great looking bomb out the back behind him. We'll catch up with that replay pretty shortly. He's got a score to lock in, and then Tully on a solid looking wave. Just opened up twice on it. So I'm keen to see Dylan Wilcoxon answer back to these three surfers right now.
And you will. He's taking a look at this one on his backhand. Dylan Wilcoxon straight from the Mentwai. Big first blast. Does it again upside down on that wave. And that's why he's one of my favorites. Not only because he's a dear friend of mine and so is his family, but because he is an incredible surfer.
He's got such a cool style. Like, he's just cool. You know, when you see those guys who just look really effortless and free when they surf, he's one of those guys. He's got that, like, Katie Simmers low arm, low back knee kind of approach to surfing. I love it right now for Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan practically came out of the womb surfing. I mean, growing up in the Mentawai, he is, I personally think, the most barreled human in the world.
Oh, wow.
You can check out his Instagram. He has videos of him getting barreled sitting down, switch foot, all types, but he knows how to get barreled. It's absolutely insane. A couple replays coming through of the waves we saw earlier on in this heat. I think this will be the one of Tully Wiley that we're going to be watching soon. Here we go.
Yeah, Tully, here's a different approach. He's got two big turns, floats this first section. This one's money though. Great looking second turn for Tully. He'll look in a score, but Josh Levy, wow, that's the way to start a heat with that kind of score.
Yeah, 717 for Josh Levy. All right, so Dylan taking a look on the inside. Bit more backdrop, you know, Dylan won a 6,000 this year in Nias, being only 16 years old.
That is wild. We also saw Lucy Darrow win that event at 16 years old too, so it was a bit of a young gun showdown there over at Nias.
Yeah.
Love that his backhand is in show here though. Whippy first turn, and you could see that eye line. It was going straight for the lip on that end section there for Dylan Wilcoxon. Two beautiful turns. He gets himself the second highest score of the opening exchange, is a 5.5. So Dylan straight to second right now.
Yeah, such a talented surfer, and it's lovely to see because the Mentawai clan, as we call them, they travel in a group. You will never see one without the other. You can see Ray, which is Dylan's dad, Dylan, Jaden, which is Dylan's younger brother, Alan, their younger sister as well, and their youngest little girl as well. They're all the clan traveling together. Alan's mom is here as well. And it's like a family.
I love that. There's nothing like having your family on the road. So Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's nice to have support in the background.
All right. With that, we're going to head over to Dai Wako with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
素晴らしいヒートを見せてくれましたが、まずはちょっと何が起こったのか説明してください。
いや、まあそうですね、まあフリーサーフィンした感じですね。ちょっと疲れました。
いや、もう一発目から7点、そして6点、7点、7点と立て続けにグッドスコア、もうハイスコアにも届く、エクセレントスコアにも届くようなサーフィンでしたが、何かこうマインドが変わったとか、何か要因があるんですか？
まあそうですね、前まではちょっと QS6 戦全部1コケやったんですけど、なんていうの、ちょっと試合を勝とうとしすぎて、まあなんて自分の好きなサーフィンができてなかったというか、まあだからちょっと切り替えて、まあ自分のなんていうんですか、まあ好きなようにするようにしました。はい。
好きなようにしたらあんなサーフィンを見せてくれたわけですね。その中で、まあ、フリーサーフィンをするということを大切にしているとは思うんですが、その中でもしっかりと技を重ねていって、まあ、失点が出るようなサーフィンになったと思います。やはり試合というのも頭の隅にはしっかりあったですか？
いや、なるべく試合っていうのは考えないようにしてましたね。とりあえずまあ人が4人だけいるフリーサーフィンかなみたいな、あとはプライオリティだけ気をつけとけばみたいな、はい、そんな感じです。
Well, he had a great heat so far. He was struggling to get good result in the QS 6000 this year, and he was kind of stuck in mind to. He had to win the heat. He needs to getting through the heat, but in that last heat, he was just trying to free surf, and that's exactly what he did. He got to 3-7 and 1-6, so he had the best heat probably in a while. ではたくさんの方見てくれていますし、いよいよ明日ラウンド16です。まずはこの後どう過ごして明日に備えますか？
まあそうですね、もう今日は2ラウンドサーフィンしたので、休憩しながらもうちょっとガブリエルのサーフィンでも見て、はい、寝ます。
たくさんの方、宮崎のみならず全国から応援してくれてると思います。何かメッセージください。
いつも応援ありがとうございます。次もフリーサーフィンしてきます。ありがとうございます。
次もフリーサーフィン期待してます。頑張ってください。Back to you guys.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Dai and Ryaru. Great performance there from our man in red. Like I say, he's the Japanese Clay Marzo. Dylan Wilcoxon took to the sky. Unfortunately, wasn't able to ride out of it, but I saw the ending of Joshua's last wave, and it was looking really solid. Boom! There we go.
Yeah, big fin flare there for Josh Levy. Just for that one turn, a 4.27. So he's wrapped up 11.44 points here. We're not even halfway through this heat. He is looking switched on. And we've got some big names in this heat too. Josh, very much the dark horse right now. Dylan, like we mentioned, has that win. Tali and Daiki both have Challenger Series experience. So to be the dark horse and level up, he's absolutely killing it right now. And I can't wait. I cannot wait for these guys to be up and riding on their feet again. It seems like a really cool matchup right now.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Tully and Daiki be at their full potential just yet. So this is a great matchup. Dylan already taken to the air. He not only is a great bow rider, but obviously, as we saw, is incredible. You know, doing those airs, doing those turns. I think he's just such a well-rounded surfer. So it's going to be super exciting as we really wind down this heat and people start getting under pressure. So Daiki, taking a look at this one, wants to get rid of that 0.5. Good first opening turn here. Goes again. So nice combo there for our man in red.
Yeah, Daiki looking good. Needs a 2-2-1, so not a massive score. And obviously Dylan with no backup right now. He had such a great heat yesterday in the round of 64. And he was saying, you know, it felt good to get a heat win. He hadn't really had one in a while. Felt like maybe he was stuck in a bit of a rut. So he wants to keep that momentum going right now. Keep on building that heat resilience, that heat confidence. Feels like maybe a couple sets coming in our way. Tully with that first priority. Dylan with that second, but just miles apart right now. You can just really highlighting how big this playing field is. But you said it perfectly earlier, Giada. It looks like a left-hand point break. Tully, the goofy footer, he's sitting wide, hoping to find one of those lefts.
Yeah, you're right. The playing field is super wide. I mean, earlier on we saw Gia Lawrenson needing a score, finding her own wave and getting it. And on your screen is Dylan Wilcoxon, our surfer from the Mentawai. Beautiful way to finish off that wave. He is on a tear. He's not holding back. I mean, he must be the youngest one out of all four, but he is not letting them step on it.
Oh, no way. That was a great two-turn combo there from Dylan. So much flair, especially on that second one, whipping that tail around. Yeah, no, this is going to be a nice score. Definitely going to put him back into that second place and into question for the round of 16.
Yeah, big shout out to the Kandui Resort family, which I'm 100% sure are watching and having this on their live screen in the living room area where everyone eats breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So huge shout out to the Kandui Resort fam.
Oh, Kandui looks like one of the most beautiful places in the world.
It is. I think it's paradise on earth. I mean, there's no place like it. This right now on your screen, Tully Wiley catching his priority. Big blast off the top. Does it again. Huge carve there on this beautiful peeling left-hander. He's going to take it all the way down to the inside. So much power throughout every one of his turns. He's eyeing this last section down, and he slams this one shut.
Oh, that was
right
sick.
Behind him, Joshua Levy does it again. Pushes the tail all the way around. Wow, what a heat.
Yeah, that was a sick couple of waves to go down right now from Josh and Tully. Tully obviously with a bigger wave, and it supports him. You know, he's a bigger guy. He's really able to open up on that long stretched out wall we saw here at Jinzun Harbor. Let's see exactly what Josh Levy got done here. Bottom turn, so beautiful. Holds that carve all the way back around to this power source here. You can see he's thinking a lot, but I feel like that works for Josh. You can see pushing. He's almost saying to himself, you've got to push here. You've got to keep building on your scoreline. Tully here, though, with a great wave in this heat. That's a serious first turn. Lots of water out the back. And then just going from rail to rail at this wave, it just absolutely detonating it, basically. I feel sorry for the wave. He's got so much power behind him. Knew he needed a completion here and got it there for Tully Wiley. So really cool to see him get such a long wave. I've just got really excited because I can start to hear my voice again right now. I just got really excited.
And that's why we're here, just for this. This is exactly what everyone is waiting for. Moments like this, Joshua and Tully going back to back on those waves. I'm excited to see Tully's score. It's really going to have a bit of a mix in the leaderboard, maybe.
Yeah, I see it coming in around that 7 mark, honestly. I felt like it had that sort of potential on it there. Tully, it was a bigger wave, and he absolutely just held his line, had great looking power all the way through for Tully Wiley. So we'll see where that score locks in, but I think it's definitely going to put him maybe into that top 2. Daiki on the answer back here.
All right, Daiki taking a look at this one. Big blast there. He starts things strong, wraps it around back to the power source. This wave kind of fading out on him, but he's going to milk it all the way. Let's see if he has a good inside section to really finish things off. And he does. Lays it back. Beautiful wave from Daiki Tanaka.
Yeah, looking good. Daiki, he's so sharp. He's so fast. His board's looking excellent under his feet right now. And he's capitalizing on every single moment that's coming through. So Daiki and Tully both with waves to lock in. I feel like even though we've got a 717 in this heat, well, Josh has got another score to lock in too, but feels like it's not safe. It feels like we're going to have everyone brewing for some bigger scores at this point.
Yep, and there we have it. A 6.67 for Tully Wiley. Pushes him straight to second. Dylan now, a bit of the hot seat. He's looking for a score, a 4.98. It's not big. We know he can do it. And on your screen, live action, Joshua Levy, loving that finishing turn he has. He really lays back into it and manages to really stick through it every time. That's a lot of core power to stand up each time he does it.
Oh, absolutely. And he's done it time and time again too. So Josh just almost showing off that he's doing a bit of work in the off season, doing some hollow rocks and some sit-ups, staying strong in that core there. But no, it takes a lot of reps to get those finishing turns locked in. He's got this peak basically to himself. How good is that? Carves to start this one off here. This is that big finner, that big end section Larry that we're used to seeing right now from Josh Levy. And then the Daikie's wave was sick. I really loved how fast he was surfing. His board was chattering. Nice looking first turn there. Sticks to the power source here, and you can see it really just starts to draw him into what is a really nice finishing section. Takes his time with these calves here and goes boom. Big finner for Daiki Tanaka. Feel like the judges might crucify him for the amount of calves we saw. Dylan finishing off a ride as well.
Yeah, you're right. There was a lot of sections on that wave that just didn't have that bowl that he was probably expecting, that we've seen a bit more on the left than on the right, but he finished that so strong. Here's that replay of Dylan Wilcoxon. He takes to the air, straighty, all the way down, gets around this section, and finishes strong. So that's going to be a pretty decent score for Dylan Wilcoxon. He is on a tear. This is a great heat we've got in our hands. There's non-stop action. Tully going a bit more south, taking a look at that left again that he tore to pieces earlier on. So waiting for that last of Dylan to come in. Daiki Tanaka 4.20 was his last score. Tully Wiley, here we go. Let's break this one down. Let's see what he does. He gets around this first section. Bit of a flat one here. Maybe not what he was hoping for, but this wave starts to bowl up for him again. Big opening turn. Wraps it around there strongly and then slams this one down. This is another great backup.
Wow, Tully looking to get rid of that 3.8. That's definitely a way to do it. Big turns on a good-looking wall. I was a bit nervous at the start. We were kind of waiting patiently for it to get going, but once it did, I mean, Tully, you can see building confidence here. This is this beautiful drone angle shot. Just patiently waits, bides his time for this one to steepen up, because I'm not mucking around with those sections, because look at this. Big calf here, straight into another one. So much water dispersed off those calves. And a big solid finish here for Tully Wiley. Yeah, I was going to say, let's take a look at it from the front angle. Really get to see how much water he throws. He is so powerful. Comes round, just absolutely streaking calf straight into another one. Quite like the second one too. And then that finner, bit of drama. We got an airdrop out of it there for Tully. He got knocked down into third. Needs a 3.93. Only needed a 4.98 for the lead. It feels like it could even go there.
Yeah, I think after that score drops, we're definitely going to see Tully get to that advancing position. So this was a wave from Dylan. Big reverse. Oh, just doesn't make it. That was going to be an incredible score for Dylan. He'll be, a little upset on that, especially once he hears Tully Wiley's score drop, because it's going to be a big one.
Oh, yeah, it definitely will be. Waiting for this number. The judges are going to be watching the replay. He's seen what Josh is doing down the beach, and the goofy footer in him's gone, hang on a minute. I want to be on a left as well. Daiki Tanaka currently chasing a 6.33. Slightly getting left behind in this heat, but we know he's got big surfing in him. We saw it yesterday in competition. Excited to see what he can do next time he stands up on his feet, but it's going to be a good score when the judges really think about it. They're really taking their time with this last one of Tully Wiley.
Yeah, it's an important score as well, so their judges really taking their time, watching the replays over and over just to make sure. They're going to be comparing it to the 717. They're going to be comparing it to Tully's 6 earlier on. It's a bit nerve-wracking. I'm sure Ray right now is on the beach, a little nervous, and there we have it. Tully's last wave, a 6.93, shoot straight to first. Joshua now in second. Dylan Wilcoxon back into third. A 5.95 is what he's looking for.
Yeah, straight to the lead for Tully. So Dylan Wilcoxon definitely still in striking distance. He's not even on his board right now. He's just chilling. And Daiki needing equal best wave of the heat. That's 7.17. So big requirement right now from our Japanese surfer. And it feels like Tully just starting to heat up right now. Josh, he really wants to hold on to second. This is his best result by far in this competition. He's been knocked out in the round of 96 the previous 2 years. So round of 32 is a big leap right now for the underdog Josh Levy. And Dylan, he's actually got a bit of a window here to take the lead off Kei Kobayashi, who got knocked out earlier today for the Bonsoy Asia Super Series. He's already got a win in his belt. He's looking for more. He wants to take home that top spot. Kei would be watching this heat very closely. We saw Katuk get knocked out. So it really is coming down to someone like Dylan to ruffle some feathers right now.
Yep, that's right. And he definitely ruffled some feathers when we were in Nias. You know, I think he's really young, so a little bit of an underdog, but he managed to really plow down those heats. He was looking unstoppable, an incredible barrel rider, like I've said earlier on. But Dylan is so young, and there's just so much time for him to learn. This is him right now on your screen, under priority, taking a look at this one. He's eyeing the section down, takes to the air, and manages to stick the landing. Ooh, I wouldn't know if that's complete or not.
Yeah, it's not a ride out, unfortunately. Got the landing, but just not the ride out here, Josh, on the answer back.
Oh, nice finishing there for Joshua Levy. He is trying to get rid of that 4.27. He knows that Dylan doesn't need a big score of 5.95, so he is not safe just yet. Tully Wiley, though, that 6.93 and that 6.67 are looking pretty good next to his name.
Yeah, definitely. He's looking pretty solid here. We got 2.5 to go. It's still super close right now between Josh and Dylan. Dylan with a crazy paddle. He's just absolutely flogged Josh Levy in the paddle battle right now. And he's out the back having another look.
I love it. Dylan isn't going to give up so easily. He's going to take off on this one again. He's eyeing the section down. He knows he needs a score. It has to be good. Takes to the air, lands it this time. Let's see what he does on the inside. A 5.95 is his requirement. Has to be practically a 6. I'm not sure. He's not looking too confident about it. Kind of looks like he knows that it's not enough.
I actually quite liked it. It was a really nice air. I thought it had a good amount of loft, great spin, in a pretty critical part of the wave here. So he's given himself the opportunity. I would have sold this a little bit more if I was Dylan. Great section to do that air. We get an air reverse, got good height, tight spin as well, and a really clean landing. You know, I've seen other airs being scored higher. You know, it's similar airs, so being scored higher. So I actually quite liked that air from Dylan. It's going to come in short, unfortunately, so only just. It is a 4.77, so not getting into that 5 range. I love the fact that he's going for it, though. You can see that he just has a wealth of determination about him. And for someone so talented, so young, he's definitely got a long road ahead of him.
Yeah, this is all just a learning experience for him. He honestly, right now, even though he did win that 6,000, he's not really focusing on the Challenger Series just yet. I think he's more just getting that learning curve. And right now on your screen, current heat leader up and down on that one. But yeah, like I was saying about Dylan, he's so young. I think right now they're just trying to get their way through the heats. I talked to Ray quite a few times, and he's already told me, he's like, we're just trying to figure this out. I'm not sure even how to compete myself. So
yeah, it's a whirlwind for sure. It's a lot to figure out, and it's something you do on the fly, really. There's definitely no handbook or brochure to the QS or the Challengers or even the CTs, you know, even being in and amongst some of the rookies this year on that top level. It's a wild ride, you know. There's a lot of ups, there's a lot of downs, but it's the coolest sport in the world, you know, so all of it's worth it.
Yeah, I love it, and you're completely disconnected from everything that's happening on the outside world when you're out in the water. There is no phones, there's no nothing, you know, so when you say that you're completely surrounded by nature, that's exactly how it is. So unfortunately, therefore, Dylan Wilcoxon and Daiki Tanaka, they'll be bowing out in this round of 32. But with that, we're going to head over to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in Heat 4. All right, guys, welcome back. This is the round of 32, Heat 4 of the Open Men's Division in the Taiwan Open of Surfing. In the water right now on your screen, that is Ty Richardson taking this one. He will, lovely first turn there, sets it up again. Unfortunately, just goes over the handlebars there. So right behind him is Xavier Huxtable. Yesterday did an incredible performance there on that left that he's seeing right now. Zeb Stokes and Ryo Inaba are in the water as well. So this is a great heat we have in our hands. It's getting super stacked out there. I want to welcome back into the booth Chris Binns.
Howdy. So just minor scores for Ty and Xavier to kick off their campaigns. It's hard to believe this is only day 3. And we are going to be close to 70 heats through the event by the time we wrap up today. And Ty Richardson, I think he's appearing in his 5th. So he surfed 3 times on the opening day, once again yesterday, and back in action for a 5th time here on day 3. He had a 9th in the Philippines. So he played a bit of a game of snakes and ladders. I'm not sure if he got his entry form in late or something like that. He's ranked in the 20s on the Aussie rankings, but went from just before the quarters to starting again in the round of 120. But he's fed off it. Talking to him in a post-heat interview the other day, he's loving just spending lots of time in the water and catching lots and lots and lots of waves. And he seems to be gaining plenty of confidence and momentum from that, and storming his way through the rounds. Xavier Huxtable, he flew halfway around the world from Sakurama on the Challenger Series to get to Cloud 9 and got bounced out pretty early. So he's had a lot of downtime from then until now, but we saw him in action yesterday, and as you said, Jada, he looked really strong. He's a big strapping lad, throws buckets of water, and would be expecting himself to go deep into the draw at this event. Of course, Ryo Inaba is the top seed in this heat. He's been ripping all event and is a perennial standout on the Asian League. And Zeb Stokes, 4th man in this heat from the Sunshine Coast, is rounding out the quartet as we see Ty Richardson. That was his last wave. That was a 4, so he's got 2 and a 4. He's in the lead.
Yeah, you're right there. Ty Richardson has had many heats throughout this entire event, and something that I've heard through in the ISA, that sometimes losing those early rounds, there you have that rapid charge round, people don't mind because you get to surf the wave more often, you get to try it out more, you get to get more comfortable out in the lineup. So maybe Ty Richardson has that to his advantage, and he must be a little tired because we've had some crazy big days. On the first day, he did end up surfing 3 heats, so he must be knowing that lineup really well, and it's so different getting to surf it with only 3 other people out. On those free surf, it must be almost impossible to catch a wave with all that crowd.
Yeah, it is and it isn't. Like, it's a crowd, but it's not like, say, Cloud 9 where it's a tighter takeoff spot. You can drift around, you can come to the inside. There's always water moving. So you know that if someone catches a wave, it's going to be a while before they rejoin you in the lineup. They might not even rejoin, they'll pop back up in a different part of the lineup to where they caught the wave from. So it's constantly in motion. It's really cool. I think all the surfers are just happy to get tons and tons of opportunity, and no one is getting caught short.
All right, with that, we're going to head over to the post-heat interview of our last heat winner.
Giada Tully, that was another great heat there for you.
Yeah, stoked to get a bit of momentum finally. It's been a long year of kind of challenging heats and a lot of things just not really falling my way. So really stoked just to get myself in some good positions and just do the surfing I know I can do. Just stoked to find some good waves and do a couple of turns that felt nice, so super happy.
Saving the best till last. Yesterday you were on a different board, so talk to me about the equipment and why you chose to change today.
Yeah, we've been on Pizels for almost 4 years now, and they've got me covered from horrendous waves at Huntington to big pumping waves at home. So super grateful to have the support from Paisel, and yeah, jumped on a red tiger, string at EPS. Sort of been my go-to groveler for most of the year. So yeah, haven't even surfed it in Taiwan yet, but I've just always got it with me, and I just know that if I need to jump on it, it's a really, really good board. So yeah, it's cool to be able to just jump on different boards and be confident and trust that it's going to be good. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. It could be a different board. We'll see.
Yeah, you never know what we're going to wake up to tomorrow, but it's always nice when you can trust your equipment without even having to ride it. Being here in Taiwan, every day feels like a different story. Every heat feels like it is consistently changing. Did you have eyes on the ocean all day, or was it just something that you were just ready to lock in a couple of heats before?
We're staying in the city this year, so that's been a cool change up. It's a bit of a drive in, but been here 5 times now, and sometimes you got to change what you're doing to see if you can get a better result or whatever. So yeah, I just kind of go through my normal routine and come down 3 or 4 heats before. I'm with Alistair and Zave, so we're all on the same side of the draw, which is cool, but it means we can just come down and watch it together, and we all have little chats and break it down and help each other out, so it's pretty cool in that sense. But sort of the same routine everywhere we go, and just yeah, watch a few before and kind of come up with a plan and chat to Kayla and Robbo, and yeah, see how you go from there.
It's so cool to see you guys traveling together and feeding off each other's energy. Zave's out there now, right? Are you feeling nervous for him, or what's the go?
I've just been like looking under these umbrellas, seeing if he's got away, but nah, I've got full trust in Zave. Surfed against him plenty of times and with him in plenty of tag teams and stuff, so hopefully you can jam a couple and we might end up in the next one together. We'll see.
Let's hope so. Tully, congratulations on the heat win, round of 16 tomorrow, potential finals day. It could be a big one.
Yeah, that'd be epic if it's finals day. Get smash it all out in one day and get some good momentum and rhythm. Hopefully we get a bit of swell, which would be good for me, and just yeah, hope all the hard work in the gym and stuff pays off, because it could be a few heats if I get through. So no, I love getting the chance to be in a finals day. It's exciting, and we all come here to win, so to get down to the last day is a pretty cool feeling, and yeah, pretty fired up to have a crack.
Well, rest up. I'll let you get ready to watch Zave. We'll send it back to you guys.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Great insight there from Xavier Huxtable. From Tully Wiley, thank you, True. So we've had a couple waves ridden on that break. Xavier Huxtable getting that 5.5. Hasn't backed it up just yet. Ty Richardson, a 4 and a 2. We're waiting for two more scores for Rio Inaba and Zeb Stokes. So here are some of the replays. Big blast off the top there for Xavier Huxtable. Does it again. Beautiful carve all the way back to the power source of the wave, and he finishes strong again. So that was a 5.5. Right behind him, this was Zeb Stokes. I'm pretty sure we're still waiting for the score to come through. Loving that second turn again. He finished this one strong as well. So we've got a great heat in our hands.
Yeah, absolutely. We heard Tully talking up his travel mate and longtime buddy, Zave, and Zave's done him proud with that opener of 5.5. Looks like Zeb Stokes is in that kind of ballpark, a 4.33. The result for his opener, Xavier getting just a little bit more work done and maybe a little bit more fluently. But Zeb Stokes, that'll be a confidence booster knowing that he's well and truly back in the mix. Rio Inaba, 2 small scores see him in third, but so far every surfer has sort of, well, Zave's 5.5 is probably the only real wave you'd consider a keeper at this point. But Ty, Rio and Zeb, all with waves that will give them a little bit of confidence with 14 minutes to run.
Super excited for that upcoming heat. I'm seeing Bronson Mady. Very excited to watch him surf, but right now, Ty Richardson, big first turn there, upside down on the second one. He will get around that section. This wave will not give him too much to work with on the inside, but I was loving the act he did out the back.
Yeah, a couple of strong turns. It seems to have been the way that Ty's gone about it. Paddled into this one with plenty of determination, nice and low over his board. Vertical, big turn through, bucket of spray on that. And then the wave ran off without him, so it'll all be those opening 2 blasts for Ty, but it was strong surfing from a Queenslander.
All right, so it is Xavier Huxtable with that 5.5 currently in the lead. He's going to be wanting to back it up pretty quickly. We saw earlier Tully Wiley getting those long peeling lefts that we've been seeing all day. It's kind of looking like a point break. So it's been a great day here of action. We've had so many high scores. Taking a look at this one, I don't think anyone's really going to go for it, but tell us some of your highlights today.
Ooh, that's a good question. Probably these last few heats. We had a few sleepy heats through the middle of the day as we watched Zeb Stokes teeing off on his backhand. Beautifully done. Crunched that one a couple of times. And he is out of there. Yeah, there's been some great heats. Raru Ito put on a bit of a clinic earlier. I just did enjoy what Tully got up to in that previous heat. Sort of finding a bit of confidence and seeing where he can go to, growing from there. Reef Hazelwood surfed an amazing heat, finding some of those long running waves down the beach. And then I really liked the last heat that Nanaho Suzuki put together to round out the round of 32 for the women. I think she had an 8.5 and a 7, which is pretty impressive. And she's throwing away some reasonable scores as well. Speaking of reasonable scores, Zeb Stokes last comes in at a 4.93. So he moves into the lead. So little by little, the surfers are just going to keep building up their 2-wave totals. But the door is still wide open for someone to drop a big 5, 6, 7, 8 and really move themselves up.
Yep, so Zeb Stokes not staying still. He's keeping busy. He's going on waves on the inside under priority. 4.93, that last one. 2 big turns. I was loving that fan of spray that he threw on that first turn. It was super impressive. He didn't waste a lot of time from that first and second one. No double bottom turn. It was just one straight line from first turn straight to that second one. So it was really impressive there from Zeb Stokes. Right now on your screen though, Ty Richardson going on the right, big blast off the top, pushes the tail, does it again on the second one. That's going to be a really decent score. There's going to be a bit of a switch up in the leaderboard.
Yeah, that's going to challenge the best wave of the heat. We saw Xavier's 5.5 as the high watermark so far. Tons of speed there from Ty, flying down the line. A couple of strong blasts, got the finish. He's looking good from the man from the Gold Coast. Here he goes. Really enjoyed that turn.
Oh.
Just chucking buckets out the back. And then a bit of flare, kicking the tail up and over the lip on the end section. And, well, no, he's still got a score to come in. So his previous wave is a 4.3. Number to drop with 10 minutes to go. Wow, how's there only 10 minutes left in this one?
Yeah, going really fast. 4.97, the last of Ty Richardson. And on your screen, live action, Xavier Huxtable goes for broke on that second one. Beautiful surfing there from our man in green. He is deciding to go on the rights compared to his friend and roommate Tully Wiley going on the left. So what do you think? Let's break this one down.
Well, we were getting excited about Ty Richardson's 9th at Cloud 9, but let's not forget that Zave Huxtable got a 9th at Bells this year and accounted for Italo Ferreira and a bunch of other scalps along the course of that journey. So he is a guy who can mix it with the best, and he was just licking his lips as he tore into that right.
All right, Ty Richardson now fighting back. Good second carve there. He's going to have to go big. Liking this one, and he finishes it off. Let's see what the judges think. A couple more turns compared to that last one, but strong nonetheless. So it's going to be interesting how the judges are going to compare those.
All right, yeah. This is the replay of Ty. So he's not really showing a preference for lefts or rights. He's just playing the ball as it lies. And And that was pretty cool. I loved the way he kicked the fins out over that end section, got a ton of drift out of the tail. Good variety from start to finish. He's staying really active. It's amazing how many times today we've seen the surfer who catches the most waves also happens to be the person that wins. Dropping anchor just seems to be, priority's been a curse.
Yeah, that's right. Priority has been a curse out here. You tend to just kind of sit there and wait for a set, and sometimes those sets are not the best ones. Some of them just clamp shut and don't give you opportunity. Here, Ryo Inaba, 2 good turns. This wave is going to keep giving him some more action down here, and he finishes that one off. Wants to get rid of that 240. Looking like he could be well on the way, but I don't know if that's really going to go up to that 5.5 like it did with Xavier Huxtable. This wave a little bit smaller maybe than the other rides, but he was surfing really well nonetheless. Loving how he got around that section and didn't do a full bottom turn there to get, you know, those 2 turns in a matter of around 1.5 meters.
Yep, so Ryo Inaba needs to get himself back up into the frame because at the moment the 3 Aussies are running away with this one. Last score for Zave was a 4.2, so they are his 2 scores. We're still waiting on a number to come in for Ty Richardson's last left. He needs a 4.74 for the lead. He's definitely going to threaten that. It'll be, yeah, his second best score is, so it's a 4.83. Not his high score, so he'll still be looking to upgrade that. He's moved back into the lead by 0.1 over the man on screen right now. Here goes Xavier Huxtable.
All right, good looking left here. Straight upside down. Does it again. Big buckets of water out the back of the wave. This is a good looking wave for Xavier Huxtable. Let's see if it gives him a little to work with on the inside, and it does. That is going to definitely shake up the scores. It's going to get rid of that 4.20. I absolutely love these first 2 turns.
All right, the first one, big vertical blast. The second one, the same but bigger. And then just got one last little whip in as a bit of garnish just to prove that he's well and truly over his surfboard. And then this was just pure bonus section. And that was nicely done by the Lawn Dolphin. Won a premiership at his local football team last year, which is, I don't know if you've ever seen country football in Australia, but it's serious stuff. Yeah.
No, actually I haven't, but I will definitely keep an eye out next time. Ryo Inaba taking a quick look at that one. Has a bit of work to do. He's in 4th, looking for a 6 to advance. We're still waiting for that last one of Xavier to come in. Could potentially be fighting for that first position. Only needs a 4.30, and those first 2 turns were impeccable.
Yeah, so we just have the 1 score to come in. Ryo Inaba's previous was a 3.7, so he's now chasing a 6 to get up to second, but the incumbent there is Xavier Huxtable, who's going to replace his 4.2 once his next score drops. 4.3 would move him into the lead. Here goes. So Richardson decides against it. So Ryo Inaba says, I'll pounce on this one. And this is spicy looking surfing. Really loose on the tail. Climbs up and over a couple of sections. Carving his way down the line, hoping that this one stands up. Couple of flat turns, then releases the tail once again. Oh, and the big flex, if you don't mind, as he comes out of there. Last score for Xavier Huxtable drops in. It's a 5.93, and he's moved back into the lead. So Xavier and Ty swapping first and second. Meanwhile, Ryo Inaba putting himself back in the picture. He needed a 6.1. The theatrics and the body language would tell you that maybe he's gone close. Let's see how the judges deem that opinion to be.
He was definitely trying to sell it there, and I was loving it. He had so much speed and flow through each one of those turns. He was not holding back. Xavier Huxtable, 5.93. That is some incredible surfing. You know, it was one of those smaller ones. It wasn't a big set wave, so he managed to get a pretty high score based purely on his surfing and on his technique. So it's gonna definitely make it a little harder now for Zeb Stokes and Ryo Inaba. Still waiting for that last of red, and he comes in at a 4.17.
Yeah, so the claim to points ratio there was not quite, there's not much correlation, but it's a 4.17. It is Rio Inaba's best score. He's now chasing a 5.63. Zeb Stokes on the hunt for a 4.88, not to be as he goes down on that turn. There's only 3.5 minutes left in this heat, which is pretty wild. Xavier Huxtable is in the lead with a 5.93 and a 5.5. Ty Richardson has priority. He really wants to get rid of one of these scores and drop something substantial and build that buffer between himself and Xavier and Zeb and Rio, who are coming in snapping hot and hard at their heels. Zeb Stokes is looking for a 4.88. Rio Inaba is chasing a 5.63. And Rio, first surfer I've seen sponsored by Gotcha since maybe Rob Machado in about 1991. That's cool.
All right, here we have live action. Ty Richardson currently in second, wants to defend his spot. Good looking section here. This is one of those long lefts we've seen. Love that turn. He really pushed the tail. I love that fast spray that just came out the back of the wave. It was one of those waves that kind of, bent outwards instead of had that horseshoe shape inwards. So it's not as easy to get that critical, but he did so nonetheless. And right now, Rio Inaba unfortunately just gets smacked behind by that board.
Yeah, he had to push it. He knows that. His last wave was a 4.17. He's on the hunt for 5.63, so he knows it's going to have to be significantly better. He's not going to get that by holding back, so respect to Rio for pushing that one as hard as he could. Unfortunately, it didn't work in his favour on this time. Last wave, Ty Richardson comes in. It's not going to be a factor. 3.9 doesn't go into his top two. 1:45 remaining. So Xavier Huxtable with a pair of 5s is beating Ty Richardson with a pair of 4s. Who's beating Zeb Stokes with a pair of 4s. Rio Inaba with a 4 and a 3. Bring up the rear. So it is tight, but Xavier Huxtable would be feeling like he's pretty close to joining his mate Tully Wiley in the next round. Heats 3 and 4, they could be, well, if they both win, they won't meet up. So.
Yeah, you only want to meet up your friends in the final. That's the only heat you probably want to meet up with your friends.
1 minute.
All right, 1 minute left. Xavier Huxtable with priority at the back, looking good. But this is now Zeb Stokes fighting to get into an advancing position. Good looking first turn. Straight up again for that second one. This wave is starting to kind of flatten out on him, but he's going to stick with it. Looks back at the judges. 40 seconds left. Will that be enough time to paddle out and get one more? He feels like he knows that's not enough. So it's kind of looking like Ty Richardson going to be hunting Zeb down, not giving him any more opportunities. 25 seconds left. A couple sets coming through. It is priority. Rio Inaba has priority over. Sorry, Ty Richardson has priority over Rio, so he is sticking close to him since Zeb is pretty far off.
Yeah, bit of cat and mouse here. Rio heading north, so Ty sits up and turns around. This is a victory lap for Xavier. Releases the tail. He has that air reverse well and truly on lock. Throws a big lazy bucket on his last turn. Barely even trying. And he's roosting the lineup. And that was a pretty polished performance from the man from Torquay. We'll be seeing Xavier Huxtable in the next round. Don't go anywhere. That was a very entertaining Heat 4 in the round of 32 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Heat 5 is in the gates and ready to roll straight after this quick break. Welcome back to Jinzun Harbor, Dongyi Township, Taitung County, southeastern corner of Taiwan for the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 5 in the round of 32. Bronson Mady, high-flying young gun from Sumbawa via Bali, is representing Indonesia. Taj Stokes is representing the Sunshine Coast. Kobe Clements is coming in from True Starling, your hood, the Northern Beaches, and Takuta Ota is representing Japan. And True, welcome back.
Thank you, Binzi. Yeah, we are coming down to the final few heats of the day, which is pretty exciting. Rolling into heat number 5 of 8 now for the men's round of 32.
Are we finishing this round? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, finishing this round, and then we are done and dusted. It's 3:15 in the afternoon right now.
There you go. All right, this is Bronson Mady back on his beloved Carbo Tune JS, and why not with surfing like that? Just about half his board, just fanning away over the top of the coping. He is hands down one of my favourite surfers in the world to watch right now.
Oh, absolutely. Yesterday, last heat of the day, he went absolutely berserk. And you just know that he's going to do that in this heat as well. Bronson Mady is on a tear at the moment. Obviously, we were in Cloud 9 not too long ago. He took out that event. Let's take another look at this replay. His backhand just as good. Nice opening turn. He's throwing so much spray. Bronson Mady is on a tear. Wow, that was smooth surfing. 5.33.
Yeah, fair. That was wicked. That was almost like a... you probably remember Shane Dorian more as a big wave surfer, but back when he was a tour guy, that was a backhand Dorian kind of tail slide thing. That was sick. All right, here goes Taj Stokes, speed to burn, flying down the line. He's eyeing off a ramp, takes its turns instead. Will he get the section? Oh, he is smashing this one, and that was a beautiful wave from start to finish from Taj Stokes. Wow. Okay, while we let the judges try and figure that one out, let's go and catch up with the winner of the last heat. Xavier Huxtable is talking to our own Giada Lagarde.
All right, guys. Sorry, we had to interrupt a good conversation. But Xavier, you're one of those surfers that every time I see you on a heat, I'm almost 100% sure you're going to pass. So without giving out too much, how do you prepare for your heats? What do you do? What do you look for when you're looking out into the ocean?
I guess you just try to find the spot where most of the best waves, the most consistent waves are kind of coming through, and then try and sit on that part. But I hadn't been doing it too good the last couple of events until now, so it feels bloody good to kind of put a few together and keep rolling through.
All right, you've got a great group of surfers that you're traveling with. What's some of the advice you give each other? Tell us what they told you before piling out your heat.
I'm traveling with Reggie and Tully. We were kind of back-to-back heats, so we kind of just were sitting down here under these Bonsoy tents and kind of just watching it, having a look, kind of just conversing with each other about ideas, where we want to, where the best waves are, and just kind of pointing out something if we see it. And kind of try and give each other tips when possible. It's good. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome having such good mates and being able to travel together and kind of give each other advice here and there, and it's great.
All right, so it's potentially you're going to meet some of your friends out in the next couple of heats. When you're out there and you see Tully or Reggie, is it kind of friendly, or are you guys really competitive?
Once the rash kind of comes on and you get in the water, it's kind of it's really competitive, and there's not a lot of words spoken, but as soon as you're back on the shore, it's best mates and chatting again. So it's definitely a weird one. It's always a weird one surfing against your mates, but me and Tully, I think, are in the next heat, which should be 6. So hopefully we can go 1 and 2 and get through and then meet up again later in the comp. So that'd be awesome. But it kind of, once you're in the water, you're versing each other, so it's competition. So you kind of just got to block it out and do that, and then once you're back on the beach, it's best friends again.
All right, you're one of the most loved surfers I know, so I'm sure there's a lot of people watching. What would you like to say to everyone?
I'd just like to say a massive thanks to everyone that's watching back home and away or wherever you are. Thanks so much. All my mates, friends, family, girlfriend, everyone, thank you for tuning in, and hopefully keep it going.
All right, thank you. Back to you guys in the booth.
Ah, that was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yeah, Zave's always good fun. He's always got the best energy. Big vibes. Love it.
All right, here goes Taj Stokes. We just saw him drop a 4.17 for his opener. And he's getting a little bit of work done as that one rattles off. 18 minutes to go. Hypothetical, they're meeting in the next round. Xavier, big rig, thick, like wide shoulders, but Tully, bit of a height advantage, not exactly a string bean himself. Who'd win in a fight?
I don't even know. I'm like imagining it or envisioning it in my head right now. I feel like they'd be pretty on par. I reckon they both got a fair bit of tick up.
I reckon they've both got that dog in them, haven't they?
Oh, absolutely. Bronson.
Oh, that was his earlier five. Well, he's got 5.83 now as well, so 2 5s. And there goes Kobe Clements letting his tail drift.
Wow.
That was 6, 17 minutes 15 to go. We've got a heat on our hands.
Yeah, that was a huge turn there for Kobe Clements. Oh my goodness, one big belt. Gets a 3.63 for it.
He's your boy, just turned 21 last week.
Yeah, he's basically a little brother. Kobe Clements grew up with him in the Northern Beaches. His dad and my dad are best mates. I want to say bonjour to Gerard and Benedict. I'm sure they're watching over in Capriton in France, where my mum and my sister and my dad and Joel were all there a couple of weeks ago. They housed the family for a little bit, which was really nice. And, yeah, Tat and Benedict always watch Kobe's heat, so hello if they're watching. But yeah, Kobe's 3.63 for that one good turn. He's got such a low centre of gravity.
So just to break that down, Kobe's mum is French and lives in Capriton?
No, Kobe's mum is French but lives in Australia.
Right.
Yeah.
So who are we saying hi to in France?
Her mum and dad.
Oh, her mum and dad. Gotcha.
Yeah, Kobe's grandparents.
Gotcha. Okay, and Kobe speaks French, doesn't he?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I'm sure Soph and Clemo and Thais, Kobe's sister, are watching as well. The whole fam love to tune in and support Kobe. But he needs to get a good score on the board. Hopefully get into the 5s. Taj Stokes, his first wave was a 4.17, so he's at a bit of an advantage for second. Bronson with those 2 5s. Yesterday was pretty crazy. Were you commentating that heat, Binzi, yesterday?
I was not.
Oh, okay.
But I witnessed it. I was aware.
Crazy.
Yeah, the air show. There was a fair bit on there, wasn't there? That wind was decidedly strong and cross-shore from the north, so the north is the top of the screen right now. Really handy for those air reverses. So this has been an air reverse off. We haven't seen too many alley-oops this week. Haven't seen too many airs on the left either, because that wind just loves to steal your board from under your feet. If you're a big fan of the air rev as performed by a natural footer, well, have you come to the right place?
Yeah. Bring it on. Let's see some big airs. We know Bronson's got a fair few in his arsenal.
Oh, well, as if on cue. Here goes that man. You know he's hunting a ramp. I love that carve that he's got. It is such a sick setup turn. The way he keeps his chin up, rotates his shoulders, throws that finner with nary a care in the world. And then, was that Taj Stokes? Quickly in, quickly out. No, it was Kobe. Don't know what he got up to, but I'm sure we'll catch up with it. It's going to be a minor score. Maybe we won't. So all interest on this wave of Bronnies.
Yeah, this is nice. 2 nice carves for Bronson. Just really extending that front foot, and then this is where he goes crazy. Wow, that was kind of cool. Something different. I know he's on the Challenger Series, but he's surfing to a Challenger Series level at a QS event, and I really, really like his approach.
Oh, absolutely. He just comes in. It's not an arrogance, but it's a confidence that, you know, he believes he should be in the final of every event that he goes in. And I think that would carry over no matter whether it's a QS, a Challenger, or even one day on the CT. And he is one guy I'm really looking forward to. The next Challenger Series event is at Pipeline in January. And there's going to be a lot of guys on the Challenger and girls who really set themselves apart from the pack. I think there's going to be some mental stuff that comes with that event as well. There'll be some surfers who really it solidifies and cements in their mind that they deserve to be there, because everyone's going to see pipe as, you know, it's pipe. Like if you're out at pipe in a heat, you may as well be on the championship tour. And I think on the flip side of the coin, there might be a few surfers who start questioning whether they've got what it takes to go to the next level. So that is going to be a fascinating event in January, and I cannot wait to watch it. Meanwhile, Takuto Ota on his backhand. That was a bit of a sleepy wave, never really stood up and offered too much, and he's going to head back out and look to pretty much start again as we hit the halfway mark of this heat.
Yeah, Takuto really needs to reset, and it's so tough because you can see people, for example, in this heat with Bronson, he's gone out to a pretty strong early lead, and it's kind of now a battle for second, in the sense when you're looking at those scores. It might not end up that way in the next 12 minutes because all of these four surfers are so incredible, but someone always edges out just that little bit further in front, and then it's up to everyone else to either reset and, you know, start fresh with a completely new plate or build from what they've already got. And I feel like for Takuto, he's got such an incredible style. He's such a powerful surfer. Hopefully he can find himself in a good wave.
All right, this is Kobe Clements opening the shoulders, getting plenty of drift. This one's going to run for him as well. So he's found a sneaky little point break runner. Gets 3 turns in. I really liked the looks of that one.
Yeah, it was really nice from Cobes. He had really good patience on that wave. I reckon it'll be his best of the heat so far. So waited on that last one to come through. That end turn was really solid, and there was no doubt that he wasn't going to make it. He just looked connected to his board. Here we go, Takuto.
So he's putting in the big ones to get there. He's going to have to get some work done to find the open face. Working his way down the line. Needs a big moment here. Releases the tail, gets some drift, comes out of it. So anything over a 3.5 will get him closer to the pack. What you thinking?
I feel like it's another good opportunity to, you know, better his scoreline, but I think that the middle part of that wave for Takuto, there wasn't much going on. Let's break this one down first of Kobe's. Great opening turn. Drives off the bottom, ditches the fins. You could see he gets that release, and then he just absolutely belts it to get a finish. That chili looking really smooth under his feet, and then Takuto, 2 quick turns over the whitewash, nothing too crazy, and then this part is a fair bit of downtime. He's literally just racing to get to this end section. Absolutely belts it. It was smooth, it was super cool, but yeah, nothing really with a big moment at the start of that wave, and I think that's what the waves that Takuto's had so far is lacking.
Yeah, I think the flat moments have far outweighed the occasional moments of drama. God, that's a good looking image, isn't it? Looking south down the coast, so about 40 minutes south of here down that coast is the city of Taitung, which is where the crew will stay every year. We heard Tully Wiley in his interview earlier saying that this is the first time he's stayed down there, just to mix it up. So here in Dongi Township, there's a few little homestays, hostels, a couple of food options, but it's a tiny little village basically. A lot more going on in the city, a lot more eating options, but it's just a trek down the coast every day, and we don't mind it at all. It's a beautiful, beautiful drive. Last score comes in for Kobe Clements. It's 5.6. It is his best. Takuto's last wave was his best as well, but by 0.03. So he hasn't significantly made his life any easier. Bronson Matey throws away a 3.57. So with 8.5 minutes to go, Bronson Matey out in front with a 5.83 and a 5.33. Talk us through the street play of Kobe.
This first turn was huge. Wow, really gets a fins around on it. Kobe Clements opens up against one great section. Second section was not even there. Unfortunately, the wave didn't really offer much more, but I love how Cobes made the most of that first turn and really tried to make it a moment and make it stand out in, you know, the viewers and, you know, the surf fans and judges, whoever you want to say, in their mind, because it makes you feel something, and I really liked it.
Well, if you liked it, I liked it. And the judges kind of liked it. They gave it a 3.83, so that slightly upgrades Kobe's backup, which was a 3.7, and it slightly makes life a bit tougher for Taj and Takuto. And as if on cue, they've split the peak. Here goes Taj, heading right, strong up into the lip. Couple of turns and he's out of there. It's probably going to challenge his 2.93. Doubt it's going to challenge the 5.27 he needs for second. Talk us through the replay.
Yeah, let's digest and break this one down. Beautiful opening arc for Taj. Tags it there. He surfs with so much speed, but you could kind of see he wasn't stoked with how that wave ended. And then this one for Takuto. Two big backhand belts. That was really, really nice for Takuto Ota. Just want to say, I feel like it would be kind of cool if he stayed on his board for a fraction longer once he finished that second turn, because it feels like he's kind of jumping off a little bit early. And you know when you just want to be like, yeah, he's 110% made that. Even though he did make that last turn, for me it really accentuates that.
True Starling Coaching Services, everyone. Make sure you tune in. Those little bits and pieces, you might not think they're important until they are really important, and you need the score at the end of a heat. You've jumped off a bit too soon and the judges rule against you.
Well, they've been pretty critical on it as well, you know, especially when we were in the Philippines in Cloud 9. They were so crucial on those ride-outs, and it's just important to remember that.
I think ever since Italo had his big tantrum in Newcastle all those years ago, it's you have to just get right out in front of the whitewater and just prove to the world that you can keep surfing all the way to the beach if you so desired. Speaking of surfing all the way to the beach, Kobe Clements, this is a runner, and he is chopping it to bits from start to finish. He's gone a good 100 metres of travel time. He's getting the jump on the traffic back towards Taitung City. That was a long, long runner from the half Frenchman from the Northern Beaches.
Yeah, Kobe, he's starting to really open up now. That was really nice from Cobes. He's just surfing really tight in the pocket in the most critical part of the wave. This one starts to fatten out a little bit, but you can just see he sticks with it. He's seeing how it's going to wall up. This turn here, bang. He is literally right in the most critical part of the wave. He just feels like he's getting better and better with every time he stands up on his board, and 5 minutes to go. He could better than 3.83.
I was getting shades of Billy Stammen there, one of the all-time great QS backhand surfers. I reckon Billy just loves teeing off on a left. And I'd like to think that Kobe would take that as a compliment. Here goes Taj on his backhand, drawing bigger lines. It's a slightly bigger human, but getting caught. And then that one clamps down on him. And now here's Bronson Matey deciding to join the party on the left. Holds his rail. That was a nice turn. Climbs up and over the foam, but can't get away with it. And he is out of there. Takuto Ota, his last wave was a 5.07. So judges are happy with that. Easily his best wave. He now needs a 4.37, and he has the lineup to himself. He's out the back with priority. 4 minutes remaining. Scores still to come for Kobe and Taj.
Yeah, Taj. Nice wave selection with this one. That was smooth. Belts it once again. Taj Stokes, he's starting to open up that wave, cooperating with him a little bit more. This one for Bronson. Cool first turn, but it's the second one that let him down. It's like he just Slipped off his board, disappeared. The board just completely stopped. It hit a weird little bump. It's all good. Taj locks in a 4.3. That's his best wave of the heat so far. Kobe still has a score to come through as well.
3.5 minutes to run. So, priority is with Takuto Ota. He needs a 4.37. He knows he's capable. We just saw him drop in a 5.07. Kobe Clements, last wave was a 4.47. That's upgraded the situation, but he might do that even more significantly now. This is a great looking wave. And unfortunately, he couldn't combo it up. The first turn was really strong. Just belted that out of the meat of the bat. He'd be kicking himself that he poked the nose on the second one because that had plenty of pizzazz about it and he was on his way to a decent number. But he's still hanging on to second. Bronson Mady in the lead with a 5.83 and a 5.33. Kobe Clements has a 5.6. Needs a 5.57 for first. Takuto Ota has a 5.07. Needs a 5.01 for second. Taj Stokes has a 4.3. 4.17, his backup, he needs a 5.77 to get up to second. With 2 minutes 20 remaining, Takuto has priority. Bronson has second priority. We can't even see Takuto on the screen, so they are surfing two different peaks right now. Bronson this week has shown a real tendency to surf the northern peak a lot, which definitely hasn't been the peak of choice. The southern one that offers those longer running lefts has been. But Bronson's obviously just been eyeing off doing those punts into the wind, and then on that right you do have the luxury of a channel. Just paddle out without duck diving. So it's kind of been Bronson's MO this week. There's the pack slightly to the south, but that's Kobe and Taj. No, that's Kobe, Takuto, and then Taj down the beach. And we see Takuto on the move. We see Taj on the move as well. So first and second, not really paying too much attention to the guys in third and fourth, and that's given Taj Stokes an opportunity. Window open, not going to happen on that occasion. Here goes Takuto on his backhand, cracks it once, wrenches it around twice. He knows exactly what he needs because he got that score on his previous wave. Checks his watch. Didn't really have those high points.
Yeah, it didn't feel like it was a 5.01. It didn't have that moment on it where we were thinking, yep, that's a score for sure. I mean, 35 seconds to go. You'd have to think Takuto needs another wave. Kobe also got a wave, just a quick in and out, it looks like, on his last one. So if Takuto and Taj can get themselves on one more opportunity in the next 20 seconds and convert, they could be in a good position to progress. But
so that was Kobe throwing up the big corrupt flip. Landed pretty flat as well and got bounced for his troubles. Here goes Takuto Ota. That was the replay. Yep, checks his watch. And even though it's a replay, his watch will be telling him that time is up. All scores are in. It is Bronson Mady advancing to the next round alongside Kobe Clements. So stay tuned. More action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this quick break.
We are back to Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are now into men's run of 32 heat 6. We have Sho Matsubara in red, Thomas Cavallo in blue, Marlon Harrison in white, So Grundling in green. I am Daimoku in the booth with True.
Yeah, Dai.
Wow, big day. Couple more heats and down for day number 3.
Is that not crazy?
It is crazy. Wow, 2 surfers on the one wave. There is a big space between them, so there's no interference. And on screen we have Sho Matsubara paddling for it. Decided not to go on this one. This is a great heat.
Yep, this is going to be a really, really good heat. 517 for that first wave from Marzi. So he is still a Grom, well not really a Grom, but Marlon Harrison.
Take it to the sky and get 517. So this is Sho Matsubara. 松原翔1本目のライディングバックサイドへ1発2発とまずはしっかりと技を入れてきています。
Go Show.
Right.
2 good backhand snaps. It's a good way to start a heat.
Definitely. It was a few scores locking for Sho Matsubara. 2.83 for the last of red. Marlon Harrison got a bit of the free exchange. 5.17. That is a healthy number to start with. Alright, while we have a little bit of break in action, we're gonna go to Binzi with last week winner Bronson Matey.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Di. Bronson Matey, another day, another heat win. This is all getting to be a pretty nice routine for you.
Yeah, it's been going great. Had a blast in the past week, so yeah, it's going good. Hopefully it keeps going.
You were on the PU yesterday, and today there wasn't much wind, and you jumped back on the carbon, and then as soon as you guys paddled out, the wind came in. Didn't seem to worry there.
Yeah, no, that carbon I have is a bit heavier, so it kind of flies through all the chop, but yeah, it's still pretty bumpy out there, but yeah, I managed to get a couple, so stoked.
A lot of surfers have been aiming for the lefts a little bit more to the south, but you seem pretty happy to sit up on the north end and pick off those rights. Doesn't seem to be too many people going with you either, so you don't have to worry about priority. The air's working nicely into the wind?
Yeah, it's going good. They just leave me alone. I don't know why, because in the beginning of the heat, all 3 of them just went straight to the left, so I was like, oh, I might as well stay here, try to get a couple waves when it's not too crowded.
When you paddle out in conditions like this with that favourable wind, tell any of the Groms who are tuning in, what are you looking for in the way of a ramp? Like, what does a good section look like to you?
Just a nice and a bit bowly, like a barrel going left at you. So yeah, that's the one you try to look for, but yeah, I just couldn't find one today.
And when you see that section, are you already thinking about the grab, or is that more you hit it and then you're like, oh, I'm going to have to sort this out?
If I want to make it, like in my head, I think I need to grab it, because I make it a lot more like that. So, but I need to, I'll grab it. When I don't, then I just let it go.
I've done too many interviews with you over the last few weeks. I've run out of questions. So, do you like NBA? You been watching the new season?
Not really. We've just been cruising with the boys. No NBA.
What's your dumpling count up to this week?
Not too much, actually. We've been like driving around, eating all kinds of different food. So yeah, just kind of enjoying everything right now.
Right, well, I can't believe we've only had 3 days of the comp, but you're through to finals day tomorrow. That must feel awesome.
I know, yeah, it feels awesome for sure. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like 4-man heats, right?
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
That's fun too, like last year.
There we go. Well, yeah, you've been the form surfer of the last 2 events, and good luck keeping your roll going.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. Bronson Matey, back up to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Benzi and Bronson. Not many dumplings.
Not many dumplings. Not like you, Daiwako.
Not like me.
What's your dumpling count up to?
Up to probably, I would say, 20, 10, 10, so that's gonna be 40 now.
Whoa.
Wow, this is Thomas up and riding. Well, this is a replay of last of Thomas. Nice 3-turn combo. That comes in at 3.83.
This one is a 2.13 for Marlon Harrison.
One of the, tricky wave actually.
Yeah, it was a tricky wave. And Was it? Yeah, okay, 2.13 for Marzi. Sorry, my eyes were not working. 2.13, unfortunately doesn't get the finish. Would have been pretty high if he had made that one.
Right. So nothing big, major scores locked in for a couple of minutes other than the 5.17 from Marzi. So it's being quiet in this heat so far. There's still 17 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. And so up and riding on the right. Quick in and out.
So just finished year 12 at school. Yep, in Australia. So big congratulations to Sol. That's a huge achievement, which is why we didn't see him at any QS 6000s after the NIAS Pro, but he's back and ready. Show Matsubara.
松原翔2本目のライディングスペルを飛ばします。さあここはしっかりと決めていきたい。おっとここでしっかりと回ってくるが前には出てこれないか。素晴らしいライディングでした。Great two-turn combo. Unfortunately for the third turn, I don't think it was a completion from Sho Matsubara. Great turns though.
Yeah, super cool turns for Sho. Let's take another look at it. It's a bigger looking wave. Flying down the line, throwing lots of spray on that first turn, driving through the second one and gets a reverse, but yeah, just comes off the back of the wave. Unfortunately, not much really pushing him down. Gets a 2.97 still with 16 and a half minutes to go. So priority goes to Tommy Carvalho. Dai, question for you. Have you had a highlight of the day?
Oh, there's a lot of highlights, but I would say Ryaru Ito.
Oh,
that was one of my highlights, definitely.
Really? Tell me what happened.
Well, he just had a free surf there and got a 7.5 and a 7, but throwing away 7 and 6. So pretty much starting with 7, and the next wave got 6, and then 7.5 and a 7.
Wow.
So that was crazy hit for Ryaru Ito. And then I had a chat with him at a post-hit interview, and he said, well, he was struggling to get good results in the QS 6000 this year, so he was kind of stoked to get through, and the reason behind it is that he got stuck in his head that he needed to win the competition, and he changed his mindset to, you just want to free surf in the heat, and that what happened to the round of 32. So that was great heat and great interview, great insight from him.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing how you can just change your mindset and go, I don't actually need to win the event, I just need to do my best surfing.
Right.
Or I just need to have fun. And it just completely changes your whole experience.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to Ryaru, and he got 3.7 and 1.6, so that was great hit, and he was super stoked after that, because it's been a while since he made the heat in the QS 6000, so it means a lot to him, and definitely that was one of my highlights. Yep. What about yours?
My highlight. I don't know if it's happened yet.
Right.
Maybe it's still to come. I need to look back. To be honest, a lot of the heats blur into one for me. Let me look back. I feel like I might have had a highlight early on in the morning from the end of the round of 64. Dane Henry's heat was pretty cool.
Right.
To be honest. That was actually a really good heat.
Wow. Come back to that. But Thomas on screen, live action, great vertical off the top, and gets a second turn in, and little layback, and just surf all the way to the inside, trying to get end section. Unfortunately, didn't get a finishing turn, but still great vertical off the top, and then big carve into layback turn.
I got my highlight. 8.5 and a 7 from Nanaho.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was great heat.
I was like, there's something there. But I was like, what is this? Yeah, no, she was ripping. Her backhand, I love when Nanaho goes left because she just is, it's so good to watch. She's got, like, her technique is so smooth and just on point. Yeah, I love it. That's my highlight, for sure.
Yeah, definitely it was a great heat. On screen we have Marlon Harrison up and riding. Nice first turn. Start with better turn on the second, throwing back into the spray. And trying to get the finishing turn here. Little bit of downtime, but get this finishing turn. Another great surfing. Well, still going. Another great surfing from Marlon Harrison.
Whoa! Oh.
Wow, that was Sho Matsubara. We missed the first bit, but still a great end section. Not too sure if it is a completion or not. It's 12 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat. So far, Marlon Harrison is in the lead with 5:17 2.13. Sho Matsubara is in second. Well, Thomas just locked in a 3.60. That put him into the first. On screen we have Seoul up and riding. Big layback hack to finish. That's a great turn from Seoul Grundling.
Wow. Maybe this is my highlight, this heat. I don't know. This is kind of going a little bit crazy. I want to see what he did, because it looked like he was rotating by the time he came down that wave, and unfortunately didn't look like he got a completion. But we'll take a look at this one of Tommy Carvalho. This is a 3.6. He's been on fire this whole event. Big first turn, wraps it around for the second one. Wave quality and selection may be costing Tommy a little bit here, but he is absolutely ripping. Unfortunately comes unstuck. This is Marlon's last wave. Scores yet to lock in. Good strong first turn, deep off the bottom to tag it. Right in that critical part, he's got such a great eye for where he needs to be placing his turns. The downtime here as Marzi goes crazy on that section once again. This wave just kept opening up more and more. Locks in at 5.07.
Well, so this is the last of Sho. 1発、そして2発、3発と入れてきて、3発目でリバースを入れてきました。ただ、これがコンプリートになるか、ジャッジの判断に委ねられます。そして、this is the last wave for Seoul. Nice three-turn combo.
I really liked that wave. That was nice from Seoul. Got that good strong first turn, carve, belts it. I mean, that 5.07 of Marlon's was really good as well. We could be on here for a really good back part of this heat die.
Right. I'm pretty sure Seoul with that ride, he's back in the game. He's already, well, the last wave for Seoul comes in at 3.90. Well, 10 minutes, almost reaching to the 10 minutes mark in this heat. Marlon Harrison is in the lead with a 5.17, 5.07. Thomas is in second, 3.83 and 3.60. Sho now needs 4.46. Seoul now needs 3.53 to go into the second.
Wow, this is going to be a pretty crazy back end of this heat die.
Everyone surfs great so far, but not major score locked in yet, other than the, Marlon's two waves.
Yeah, Marlon traveling with Coda Kilon. And, oh, here we go, live action, Seoul.
Up and riding. Well, quick in and out, didn't like the look of it. Just quickly kicks out. Try and find another one out there. The tide is coming in, so, there's a wave that don't really give you opportunities. So you have to be kind of picky.
Yeah.
The wave selection gotta be a point.
Yeah, you gotta be really selective. It feels like if you're on the waves that are a bit smaller, that's really why we're seeing scores be capped at around the high 3 to 4 mark. Seoul and Tommy have been ripping, but it's their wave selection. This is Sho Matsubara.
Matsubara Sho、このライディングで 4.46 が必要ですが、これはエンドセクションのターン入れられませんでした。And at the back we have Seoul Grundling up and riding, takes it to the sky, get a rotation. Unfortunately, couldn't really, stick to the landing.
Wow, that was so unlucky for Seoul. He could have put himself in a better position. but unfortunately that one he wasn't able to ride out, maybe hitting it a little bit late. So this is his third QS 6000 of the year, as we were saying before. He went to Krui and then also to Nias. Went on to finish year 12, and he's back in the real world. He's putting all of his eggs in the basket of the QS.
So now he's fully on the tour.
Yeah, on the dream tour.
That's sick.
It's so cool. Hey.
Graduated from high school and then now into surfing world.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's ready for it. Well, Tommy Carvalho has first priority. Needs a 6.41 to go to first, or just needs to better a 3.6. We'll see what he can do. 7.5 minutes to go. This next heat looks really good.
Yes, it is actually. We have Hurley Walters in red, Reef Hazelwood in blue, Roy Kanazawa in white, and Ryuichi Inoue in green. So that's gonna be a great matchup. That's gonna be interesting heat actually. Wow. So on screen we have Mazi up and riding, currently in the heat, in the lead. A quick in and out.
Yeah, Marzi, I feel like that was a bit of a sell tactic, trying to sell Tommy onto that wave, and Tommy was just not having a bar of it. He wants this one though.
Thomas up and riding, important wave, nice first turn, and straight into the second, and he gets this layback turn and fourth turn, so that's great. Fourth turn combo from Thomas Cavallo.
Stands tall.
6.41 to go into the first. Probably trying to get rid of the 3.60 first and trying to create some gap between blue and red. I'm pretty sure he's done the job.
Yep.
He's gonna get a good score for that last ride. Thomas Cavallo.
Yeah, I agree, Di. I feel like that's going to go into the top two, absolutely. Feels like he's starting to open up now.
Right.
Starting to find his groove in this heat. Tommy hasn't had the greatest year results-wise. He's been ripping. He's had some unlucky moments, but now he's able to put it together.
松原翔テイクオフ 4.46 が必要です。さあ大きな2発を入れてくるが少しノースからこけてしまいました。At the back. As up and riding, take it to the sky. Goes down. So unfortunate for Marlon Harrison. He was on the way to the good score again. Still waiting for the last. Well, last of Thomas comes in at 5.40. He's extending his second place now with a 5.40 and 3.83.
Best wave of the heat so far.
Best wave of the heat so far. So now Thomas needs 4.84 to go into the first. Show now needs 6.26 and Seoul needs 5.34. Well, it was really unfortunate for Show because the first time was on point and this time was huge. Definitely he was on the way to the requirement.
Yeah, this was a nice first turn for Marzi. Goes for it. I love how he went for that, but you could see his feet just slipping off a little bit there for Marlon Harrison. Now it's up to Seoul. He's got first priority, 4.5 minutes to get a 5.34. Show needs a 6.26. Hopefully he gets an opportunity. Feels like he will. Tommy Carvalho needs a 4.84. That's not a lot. I mean, Tommy just got the best wave of the heat.
Right. Definitely Thomas now wanted to get one more wave and then, trying to get requirement and then to go into the first. It feels a lot more safer with the 4 minutes to go on the clock. Like you said, Thomas is not having a great year this year so far, so definitely wants to make this round and into a round of 16, and that's a good result. Equal ninth.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great result, and onwards and upwards as well. So let's see what he can do here, Dai.
Thomas up and riding. Important wave. Nice two-turn combo. Needing 4.84 to go into first. At the back, we have Seoul up and riding. First turn, huge curve. Aiming for the section. Get a rotation. Right out of it, super clean. He's happy with that. Definitely he will replace 3.90 with that ride.
Yeah, for sure. The first carve was smooth. It was really nice. And then that rotation, I mean, he didn't get very high. He just projected out. That was really, really cool for Seoul. And it worked out really well. You could see the passion coming through. Tommy, his last wave locked in at a 3.4. Did not go into the top two. Marlon looking to defend.
Right, Marlon up and riding. Nice looking wall ahead of him. That was beautiful carve to start with. And a great vertical off the top with a lot of spray. And it's still going all the way to the inside and gets this bonus section. And into the air. But unfortunately, didn't ride out of it. But still great combination at the back.
Wow, that could have been pretty crazy for Marlon to have made that. It's just like he's going from strength to strength. Let's take another look at this one, though, for Tommy. That was great first turn. Second turn was smooth as well. It's a 3.4. This score for Seoul, still yet to lock in. Loved this opening turn. You can see what he's hunting for. Boom. Gets a rotation. And it's going to be a 5.77.
Wow.
My goodness. Seoul goes to second. Marzi, he's got this score to lock in as well. What is going on here, Dai?
Wow, it's starting to fire up in this heat. Last 2 minutes. That's great surfing from Marlon Harrison. That's going to be a great number again. So now Seoul is in second place. Thomas needs 4.28. Show now needs 6.70 at the back. Show is up and riding. 松原翔 6.70 が必要です。ワンターン。そして切り立ってきたところにもう一発。これはしっかりともう一発入れていきたい。ここで縦のアクションを見せてきますが前に出てこれない。
Okay, wow. Marzi locks in a 5.77 on his last wave. So he extends the lead. Oh my goodness. So Tommy now needs a 4.28. Show looking for the 6.7.
Wow. Almost reaching a minute mark in this heat. Thomas needs a small score to go back in the second. He has first priority and Seoul has second priority, so there's a chance that he can get one more wave, before the heat finishes.
Isn't this so crazy, Dai, as well?
Crazy.
It can change like that. It is absolutely insane how quickly positions can change. And people can go from first to fourth, from fourth to first, from wherever to, and it's crazy. It's been a really exciting matchup.
It being a little bit quiet heat in the beginning, but in the last couple of minutes, it's just everyone got a sick waves and wow. 30 seconds to go. Thomas with the first priority, needing 4.28. Show Matsubara needing 6.70. 10 seconds. Is there going to be another wave for Thomas and Show?
Wow, this is so crazy. 5 seconds. Will Tommy get an opportunity? Oh,
wow,
Show.
Wow, it doesn't look like there's a wave for Thomas and Show. And it is Marlon and Seoul will go to round of 16 and we'll be going to quick break and then we'll be right back with a lot of actions in round of 32 men's heat 7. We are back to Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are now into men's round of 32, heat 7. We have Hurley Walters in red, Reef Hazelwood in blue, Roy Kanazawa in white, Ryuichi Inoue in green. And on screen we have Hurley Walters up and riding on his backhand. Great 2-turn, 3-turn, and it gets this finish and right out of it. Really clean. I am Dai. We're here with Jessie. Welcome back.
Oh no, hi Guy.
Wow, that was great surfing from Hurley Walters.
Yeah, that was a sick wave there from Harles. Really nice. A backhand approach. Here we go, Ryuichi.
Well, quick in and out from Ryuichi Inoue. But first wave for Reef, locked in 5.0. That is another great way to start his heat. So this is a replay of last of Reef. Nice, beautiful layback turn. And straight into this end section. That's a quick 2-turn combo. And this is the last of Red.
Yeah, Harley is surfing really well. Just his backhand is so strong. 2 really nice snaps here. He's just calming through these turns. Big finner to finish off that one too. And it just didn't let that whitewater get the better of him either. So Harley is going to say you think it's the best wave and it comes in and it is.
6.00. That's the first wave for Hurley Walters. That's a great way to start his campaign in this heat. Round of 32, heat 7. While we have a little bit of break in action, we're going to go over to True with the last heat winner, Marlon Harrison.
Thank you so much, Dai. Yeah, Marzi, that was a pretty crazy heat. You started off really strong, stayed consistent throughout it all, but the last 5 minutes seemed really hectic.
Yeah, the level just like intensified by like, felt like by 10, and it was just like, Thomas got a wave, and like everyone was just like second, third, fourth, like everyone was just like in contention to like get through the heat. And fortunate enough, I got a couple of opportunities, and I was like happy enough to capitalize on it. But it was like, I was definitely nervous, like definitely like till like the last 30 seconds. I was like, geez, like what's gonna happen? But yeah, super grateful to just be moving on through, and yeah, bloody good day today. So
into the next one, potential finals day tomorrow, which is super exciting. Marzi, you know, you started off really strong, like I said before, but your boards are looking really whippy and just like they're an extension of you. Talk to me about what you're riding.
Yeah, I'm riding a 2-point Pro. I've been working pretty hard on it with Thomas Jensen, my shaper, and Channel Islands, which I'm super grateful for, and just, yeah, really wanted to like identify like how much speed I can get out of these waves and just, you know, do a couple of minor details on the boards and bingo bango getting through heat. So shout out to the boys at Channel Island and TJ, you guys are weapons, and super grateful for that.
Getting the job done. I know you have a lot of friends and family at home that might be watching. Would you like to say hi to anyone back home?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, shout out to Mum, Dad, Pip, Gabrielle, Gabe. Shout out to Gigi, shout out to Tyler. Yeah, shout out to everyone watching. Love you all. Thanks to all my sponsors, and yeah, super grateful to get heading to finals day. Let's go, baby!
Awesome. Thanks so much, Marzi. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you so much, True and Marlon. That's a great interview. Back to the action. Hurley Walters locked in 6.0 for the first wave and 5.0 for the first wave for Reef Hazelwood. So couple scores for Ryuichi Inoue. Second wave for Ryuichi locked in 2.50, 5 minutes in, so it's a great matchup. Here's a replay of last of Ryuichi Inoue. Ryuichi 2本目のライディングです。1発、そして2発とターンを重ねていきます。少しとろいセクションもしっかりとターンをしながら縦のアクションを見せてくるが、ここでこけてしまいました。
Yeah, this is a cool heat right now. Obviously, those 2 scores of Harley and Reef, definitely separating them right now. Love Harley's backhand. Obviously, he's from Angari, Yamba region, and just feels like he's really comfortable on his backhand. Angari, a beautiful wave that just bends straight back towards you. It's such a fun point break. And he goes down there a lot, actually. So he lives on the Gold Coast, but spends a lot of time heading back down to Yamba. Always gives a shout out to the boys back down there. Obviously, he has a very talented family too. His older brother Dakota on the Challenger Series. He's undergone a couple of ankle injuries, over the last couple of years, but Codes, he's won this event before. So Harley would be liking to do the same thing that Dakota did back in 2023.
Definitely, and he's got Hurley Walters got a great skill on his backhand as well. He was showing his skill at the Xiaogao a week ago. It feels like 2 weeks ago, but definitely he's got a set of skills to win this whole event.
Oh, absolutely. And I feel like he's getting smarter as a competitor as he goes through the rounds, getting a third over in Xiaogao. It's not an easy thing to do. So, yeah, really well done by Harley Walters over there. It was actually really cool to see him just find his strides, Felt like there was just no head noise at all. Not that I think he has head noise, but you can watch it all kind of unfold because you're watching someone think.
Right.
I just feel like Harley was just surfing. They're keeping it super simple. He absolutely loved it over there. He's staying with Harry O'Brien here. And it was pretty funny. We were driving to work this morning. And I was like, oh, these two surfers on a motorbike, just along the freeway, getting ready to come down to Jinzun. I turn around, it's Harley and Scrap just banging it on this motorbike down to the comp site. I was like, oh, that is so good. Just, it's the Kiwi life,
Right. Wow, on screen we have Roy Kanazawa. Kanazawa Roy、2本目のライディング、大きな綺麗なカービングターンを見せましたが、その後のスープへのアプローチで引っかかってしまいました。Wow, it was big, beautiful curve from Roy Kanazawa, but unfortunately goes down on the second turn.
Yeah, Roy's one of my favourite surfers. I've said it so many times about him, just his technique is so good. It is so good. Both backhand and forehand, airs, barrels. He's just one of those guys who it's a bit mind-boggling to me that he hasn't made it to the Challenger Series yet because of how good he is. Ryuichi here.
井上龍一選手、これが3本目のライディングになります。レイバックターンを見せてくるが前には出てこれません。残り時間がまだ16分15秒あります。Yeah, I'm totally agree with you. Roy has a lot of skills, and this is Harley Walters up and riding. Nice vertical off the top on his backhand. Another carve, and finish with a big fins out release. Big turn from Harley Walters. It's gonna be another good score. He's already locked in a 6.0. He's having a great heat so far.
Yeah, and he's keeping it super simple. He's absolutely just belting it,
Right.
He's keeping it really just nice and easy for him. He's just going at vertical in every single section right now. Reef, obviously a very talented goofy footer as well. Had a win at Cruy. So he's probably going to be keeping an eye on those lefts. We love Reef's forehand, but I love his backhand as well. Feels like he's going to answer my question here.
Wow, Reef up and riding. Nice pocket surfing, just stay in the pocket, throwing a lot of sprays and just connecting, links it nicely and it gets this finishing turn and right out of it. That was a great combination from Reef Hazelwood. And the last wave for Hurley comes in at 5.50, another healthy number, 6 and 5.5. He is leading this heat, and Reef had a good run again here. We're still waiting for the last of Reef.
Yeah, I was stoked that we got to see his backhand in action here. So Reef, nice snap in the pocket, kicking this wave off, just carrying that speed straight through a second nice carve. And then this end section turn kept us on our toes here. We've seen so many competitors get knocked off their board, but Reef, he's strong. He knows this game. He knows this wave. He's had a second place here before. Beautiful first turn. Love nothing more than to see a goofy footer go 12 o'clock in the pocket. Came through this inside, got the fins out the back, heard what Harley was doing, said, all right, I want some of that too.
And this is 金沢ロイ3本目のライディングでした。最初の技は見れませんでしたが、スープへのアプローチでこけてしまいました。こちらがリプレイになります。高さのある波、テイクオフ、そして厳しいところ、険しいところを当てました。そしてこのスープのアクションでこけてしまいます。Unfortunate for Roy Kanazawa. It was great first turn again, but went down on a second turn again.
He had so much speed off that first turn. He was flying. on that wave there for Roy. So absolutely love just that speed, reminding me of shades of what we saw from Tully Wiley earlier today.
Right.
Tully was surfing so fast.
Super fast on the left.
And it's really nice on the eye. When you watch a competitor go really fast down the line and just link together some super high-risk speed power turns. So Roy was on his way there, but the feet came off the board.
That was really unfortunate for Roy Kanazawa. But there's still 13 minutes on the clock. At the back, Hurley Walters decided to go left this time. Nice first carve, stay in the pocket. Trying to get this finish section, fins out, little bit of tail release there, and that's great surfing again from Hurley Walters.
Yeah, a little look back there. He's probably looking back at Scrap, just going, see that one, mate? He was yesterday sitting with Zave and Tully as well, so got a pretty cool support crew down here. Harley actually came on the road over to Portugal with Dakota and Oscar and Joel and I, and yeah, it was really cool to hang out with him. I got to know Harley better over there, which was sick, and he's cheeky, I'll definitely say that, but he's got a great style, beautiful carve. Waited a long time for this. That wave steepening up, tail right around to the beach there for Harley Walters. So those fins definitely drifted and engaged, so cool 2 turns there. Feeling that similar turn to what we saw from Riaru.
Yeah, true. And then judges are liking it too. 6.50 for the last wave for Hurley Walters. It's highest score so far in this heat. So Hurley Walters sitting in the lead comfortably with 6.5 and a 6.0. Reef, last wave for Reef comes in at a 4.73 that, and then he is in the second place, 7.5 to challenge himself into the lead. Roy now needs 6.93. Ryuichi now needs 7.23 to go into the second. 11 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Well, Hurley Walters up again, waiting for the wave to steep up and takes it to the sky. Full rotation. Unfortunately, hang up. 金沢ロイ、この波で 6.93 が必要です。一発、2発とターンを重ねていきます。これはしっかり2発目メイク、そしてレイバックターン、テールスライドを入れながらのレイバックターンを見せてきました。これは素晴らしいコンビネーションになりました。6.93 で第2位のポジションに上がっていきます。Wow.
Yeah, this was going to be something big here for Harley. We're getting shades to stab high right now. Came in full rotation, but landing on the top of the wave there, so couldn't get the momentum down. And Roy, this is that beautiful surfing we just love. Great looking carve. He just drives so hard, uses his entire body in all of his turns, power through the layback, and another driving finishing carve here for Roy Kanazawa. I loved that wave.
Yeah, it does great surfing, and this is Ryuichi Nowak, quick in and out. Unfortunate for Ryuichi, needing a 7.23 to go into the second, but I really love the Roy Kanazawa's last wave. There was he was not wasting any time on the way.
No time at all, and just capitalizing on every single lid, every single section that was coming his way, and that's exactly what you got to do to make these rounds. This is a hard heat. This is a really hard heat.
And this is still run of 32. That's crazy to think, and they all want to get through this heat because making it to round of 16 is a big deal.
Oh, absolutely.
Equal 9th is a good result and keep up points. So definitely they all want to make this round through. And this is a replay of last of white, beautiful carve. And I love this turn. And then into the layback turn here. So that was a great combination. Still waiting for the last of white. Well, actually, 5.90 for the last of Roy. Now he's back in the game. Now needs 3.83 to go into the second. So Reef is in second, but it's not a safe place to be now.
No, absolutely not. Some judges even going as high as a 6.3 on that one. I loved that wave from Ryuichi. That was a weird wave selection there. Unfortunately going down. But yeah, you know what? The zero downtime from Roy Kanazawa. I think that's the thing I love the most about his surfing. It's so smooth. The lines he draws are so clean and just so traditional but good. That you're just never going to get over that type of surfing.
Right. And he's one of the guys that can surf on the smaller waves and they get the high scores.
Yeah.
It was actually smaller waves that he got on the last wave, but he got a 5.90 on that wave. So that's how he is, he got skills to surf on the smaller size waves, and 3.83 is really small score for him.
Oh yeah, I mean, just based on what we saw in that last wave for Roy, it's definitely in the picture. So we've got 8 minutes to go here. This is all going to come down to whether the ocean is going to play on whose side right now, because Reef is going to hope no waves come
Right.
for the next 8 minutes. But look, anywhere Roy's going, Reef is going too. He is sticking to him, so he's going to play defense for 8 minutes now. That's a long time to be playing defense.
And then he's playing, defense as well, but also he's just trying to get a good wave.
Yep.
And then trying to get rid of the 4.73 creates a little bit more gap between white. Here is moment at the back. So Reef actually decided to go on this one on left. Nice first turn, edge of the section, straight into the vertical off the top. Unfortunately, little hang up on the top of the wave. Didn't have the moments to go. 7 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. So now Roy has first priority, second priority with Hurley, and third priority with Yuichi. Still 7 minutes left.
You know what though? Reef had to take that wave because it had more than 3 points on it. So this was actually really good defense, which turned into offense here. Great first turn. A lot of drama with that free fall out of it. Fins free on that snap there. Unfortunately, that wave just filling up, dying out under him. With this tide filling back in, we start to see that happen on those lefts again. So right now, he had to play that card, but it's definitely door open for Reef. For Roy.
Right, definitely. Well, yeah, Reef did a great job to get that wave using his priority. There's still 6 minutes and 20 seconds left in this heat, so it's pretty much anyone's heat for the second right now. Hurley Walters sitting in the first pretty comfortably with a 6.5 and a 6. Reef Hazelwood with a 5 and 4.73. 7.5 to challenge himself to go into the first. Roy now needs, small score 3.83. Yuichi needs 7.23. Reef, quick in and out for Reef. 5 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Little bit of movement at the back.
Di, what's been your favourite wave of the day?
Riaru's.
Yeah, I agree.
That was one of my highlights so far of day 3, I would say. That was entertaining, and then he was just freestyling there in that heat.
Oh, he looks so good. He was absolutely ripping. Probably the best heat I've ever seen him surf.
Well, 100% right. I agree with that too. And then he was, just having a great surf, free surfing, and it's good to have heat like that. That was a great heat to have. Well, we are reaching 5 minutes mark in this heat. A little bit quiet for the last couple of minutes. But we have Reef up and riding. Big first and trying to get one more turn in. And quickly in and out. So probably he's just trying to keep himself busy. At the back. A few waves coming to the lineup. No takers. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left.
Yeah, this is kind of Roy's opportunity right now. He needs nothing. A 3.83. It's a kind of different scenario right now for Ryuichi. 7.23 is a really big score. So you can see he's created a little bit of distance for himself. He's trying to find some room here. Here we go, Harley.
Harley Waters, nice first turn. Beautiful carve to stay in the pocket, and it gets the third turn in. Unfortunately, it goes down, so definitely it's not going to be his top 2 scores. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. So first priority is still sitting with Roy Kanazawa.
Just under 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I'm nervous right now for Roy. I want to see him up and riding on another wave. He's having a look here. Ryuichi's up and Roy.
井上隆一、この波で 7.23 が必要。その横から金沢ロイテイクオフしていましたが前に当ててこれない。Wow, that was great finishing down from both Roy and Ryuichi. Unfortunately, it goes down for Roy.
And you notice Ryuichi there having to give way to Roy. So
Right.
Roy, even up and riding, has priority over Ryuichi. So that second section, it belonged to Roy just based on that priority rotation. Didn't get the complete though, Dom.
Well, that was really important wave for Roy, definitely. Not sure what he's done on the first section. But no indicators for the last of white and green yet. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. So this is the first section in the second. So definitely he needed to finish the last turn. So
He was close.
Super close. Well, it's 2.80 for the last of Ryuichi, 2.03 for all the Roy Kanazawa. Still in the third place, needing 3.83. Ryuichi still needs 6.93. And then we're reaching 2 minutes mark in this heat. Well, tense moment for pretty much all the surfers other than Hurley Waters.
Yeah, Harley absolutely cruising right now. So 3:83, still time on the clock for Roy to be able to do it. Reef is hoping that clock starts to wind down. Oh, we've got potentially a drop in here.
Wow. Well, this is Roy Kanazawa still surfing all the way to the inside. But, wow, I'm not too sure what happened at the back. Hurley Waters might have been, deep inside, but he was racing and it was really close to Roy. So this is a reply of last of. Wow, this is.
Oh, I don't know. It's borderline too close.
Right. It was pretty deep for Hurley Waters, but definitely Hurley had a higher priority over Roy.
What the judges are going to be looking at is, did Roy shut that wave down? Wow, great turn here for Reef.
And wow, big second turn to finish off. That was a great two turn from Reef. And this is Ryuichi, where gets the two turns in. So down to 50 seconds to go in this heat. Well, what an ending. We'll still have 40 seconds to go. I'm not too sure what happened to that wave. There's no indicators.
My head is spinning with what just happened just then.
But Reef just got a great surf. Definitely he'll get rid of the 4.73 on the last wave. Well, we are waiting for all the scores to lock in. 20 seconds on the clock.
Wow, so we're really going to come down to see if it was an interference. It felt like it probably will be. It was super close. Harley was I don't think Harley was ever going to get rounded, but it was just whether or not they are going to monitor that distance between
Roy
and Harley. But this, I feel like it doesn't matter because this is definitely going into Reef's top two, and I think it's going to keep him safe in that top two position.
Wow, that last turn, that was a huge turn to finish off. Definitely it's going to be his best score in this heat. Still waiting for the last of, all the surfers. We're going to be on hold, and we are still waiting for all the scores locked in. That was exciting heat, an exciting finish.
Yes, super exciting finish to this heat right now. Roy, if it's not an interference, Roy gets the score and goes to second. But Harley, I do think gets the score back off Roy. I think Harley's definitely safe at this point. I feel like we're definitely going to lose Ryuichi, unfortunately, from competition. Score's starting to drop right now for Roy, so he's looking like he gets the score to go to second. So much always happens in the last 2 minutes.
Right, last 2 minutes.
It's always the way.
Always a lot of wave. beaten. But like you said, Roy's last wave comes in 4.43, so now he's in the second, but we're still waiting for the last reef wave and needing 5.34. That was a good 3-turn combo. So
it's sixes and above for sure. Unfortunately for Roy, it's got to be. I mean, it's a set wave with 2 big turns. Oh, it's going excellent. It has to be.
3 judges saying 8, so this is it, 8-point ride for Reef's last wave, so it is offshore. Reef is in the first place now. Reef and Hurley now into round of 16. What a great performances from all the surfers. We're gonna go to a quick break and we'll be right back to the last hit of the day.
It is the last heat of the day on day 3 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Let's get straight into it. Dane Henry up and riding. He's been electric to watch this whole event. Beautiful opening turn. Really just laying into the rail. He's got such a great style. Absolutely belts it and holds on for a finish. Dane Henry, that is exactly how you want to open up a heat. He is with Tim Bain, Oliver Rissenbeek, and also Keijiro Nishi that last heat. There was a lot of drama. There was a lot of waves ridden in the last couple moments of that heat. Reeve Hazelwood ended up taking it out. Harley Walters coming in second. Roy Kanazawa and Ryuichi Inui bowing out. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth for the last heat of the day with none other than Giada Ligati.
Oh, Mus, good to see you again. I feel like I haven't seen you all day.
What the heck? How's your day been?
It's been long, not gonna lie, but it has been very entertaining.
Yep.
A lot of great action throughout the day. Just off the top of my head, Nanaho got some great rides. The girls were ripping, the guys as well. So this is the replay of Dane Henry's 583. Big first gouge there, really pushes the tail all the way around. Does it again here, beautiful carve. Gets around this whitewash and just finishes it off. Ties the bow nicely. 583, there you go. That's how you start a heat.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Giada. I think Dane, he's been working really hard at starting his heats off strong, and it's clearly paying off. Big shout out to his mum, Kiri Henry. It's her 50th birthday today, so big happy birthday, Kiri. You're a weapon. And someone who else is a weapon, Reeve Hazelwood. He is down there with Dai Wacko.
All right, thanks, guys. Here is the last hit winner. You came first on the last wave.
Yeah. I didn't think I was going to. I wasn't sure if I was even making the heat.
Well, that was a little bit of sleepy hit in the first half, and all of a sudden, in the last couple of minutes, everything happens, and you got the 8.
Yeah, definitely. I already had one of the boys tell me that I was in the complete wrong position until that last wave. So, got some mistakes to clean up, but just stoked that last wave came to me, and I got to capitalize on it.
Wow, that was a long wait for the wave. You kind of struggle a little bit to get the right ones out there, but How did you find the last wave though?
I mean, there's been plenty on that section. I've been surfing it with you, Di, and just wasn't sitting there for most of the heat, and I kind of lucked into it because I was paddling down to go sit on Roy, and so then luckily got that one when the big set came and it was sick. So
Well, definitely the result in Showdown wasn't what you're looking for, so it means probably it means a lot to you to making it to the round of 16.
yeah, definitely. I've had a first and a third, and then the terrible results after that. So just stoked to make at least 2 heats, and get a bit of consistency and get some good scores, and just have heaps of fun, really.
Making it to round of 16 is a great result. It's a keeper, and now you're into round of 16 and you're finished for the day. How are you gonna spend the rest of the day and prepare for tomorrow? Possibly finals day, possibly finals day on Sunday.
I think just go get some dinner and get an early sleep. Pretty tired. Just these long days are draining. So keen to go get in some aircon and just put the feet up.
I might see you in the water tomorrow morning.
Absolutely, let's do it.
Right, lastly, is there anything like you like to say?
I'd like to say hi to my wife Maddie and my family. Love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. And thanks everyone for the support, everyone at home and everyone everywhere.
Right, thank you so much. Good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Di and Reef. Yeah, that was a great end of the heat. Reef, he's making it through.
What a lovely surprise, thinking you're not even going to make the heat, and then you win.
Great way to end the day.
Yep, and big day as well. Tomorrow we're going to go straight into the round of 16 of both men and women.
We sure are.
Exciting moments.
Well, this is Oliver Rissenbeek up and riding. He is travelling with Reef Hazelwood, and just picking up where he left off. Ollie, kind of a similar wave there to Dane Henry's, to be honest. A couple of good calves out the back, maybe a little bit different, but Ollie also getting a finish as well. So he's going to start his campaign off in this heat. Keijiro Nishi, he's on the Challenger Series. Tim Bain, he's definitely on his way there. He's such a powerhouse, such a good surfer. We haven't had an update from Will Hayden-Smith from the WSL. We'll come back to that though. Tim Bain, beautiful opening carve on this wave. This is his first wave of the heat so far. Unfortunately, just pushes a little bit too much and gets caught out the back. But this is the call. So next call, obviously tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for a possible 7 a.m. start. Now, with this typhoon, it's actually slowed down a little bit. So the conditions remain favourable for the next 2 days, which is Saturday and Sunday. Nothing is confirmed until we actually do get the official call. The plan for Saturday, tomorrow, is we'll start with the women's round of 16. We'll go into the men's round of 16, and then women's and men's quarterfinals. And if the typhoon stays favourable and it, decides that it really likes us here in Jinzun Harbor, Sunday we could be going into semis and finals. So yeah, the typhoon's expected to come later on Sunday.
I mean, typhoon's coming. It's coming.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But it all depends on the movement for the next couple days to see if tomorrow or after tomorrow is finals day.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we have an incredible team checking on that constantly. So we will be deciding that tomorrow. So a couple replays. Let's break this wave down. This was Oliver Rissenbeck. Beautiful first turn there. Carves it all the way around here. Mistimes this one here, but he does get a nice floater. I really like the act here. I haven't seen much of Oliver, especially in crewing Nias. It's a pretty new name for me. Here we have Tim Bain. Good looking turn here. Love that one. Big arcing carve. Unfortunately, just pushes a little too hard there. So a couple scores for Tim Bain and Oliver. A 4-5 and a 3. Early days, just 17 left on the clock. This is the very last heat of the day. We've had a huge day of competition. We finished the men's round of 64 earlier on. Then we went straight to the women's round of 32. As we were saying earlier, we saw Nanaho get some really good scores. And what are some moments that you really like from today?
That was actually my moment. Nanaho's 8-5 and her 7. That was probably my highlight of the day. I asked Dai this before, and he was saying that Ryaru Ito, that heat was his highlight. But yeah, I was really excited for Nanaho's heat. I feel like she's such a good surfer. I love watching her go left, and that was exactly what she was doing. And I was just like, yes, my favorite thing. I loved it.
Yeah, Nanaho is one of those surfers that is super exciting to watch. I mean, you never really know what she's going to do when she's out there. She's a little bit like Ryaru Ito. You know, those surfers, as soon as they stand up, you're like, what are you going to do? They're either going to take for the air, they're going to do a huge turn, and it's just refreshing, and it keeps you on your toes. So yeah, it was exciting.
Yeah, I agree. We've got some big heats already for the men's round of 16. Women's round of 16 is all locked in, and they look pretty huge too. We'll see them tomorrow morning, potentially. Well, more than likely tomorrow. But this is the final heat of the men's round of 32, last heat of the day, and we'll be done and dusted, ready to get in the car, go on the out. I feel like my favourite part of the day is the drive home.
That is very
have a
true.
lot of
I
laughs.
actually found love on the drive here as
Yeah,
well.
actually
There's just
agreed.
something peaceful about our drives here. With you on the DJ, it's really nice.
Thanks. Well, Ollie, he wants to go big, but unfortunately just loses control. So he's already got the 4.5. That one won't take him into the lead, but he needs to get a better second score with the likes of Tim Bain and Keijiro Nishi. Yeah, my drive in this morning was so pretty. The sunrise, the moon on the other side. That was, yeah, it was pretty perfect, wasn't it?
Even our 7-Eleven stop is good.
I know, yeah. Little coffee stop.
And
The
it's
girls
fun
and Noah.
because you never really know if it's going to take like 30 minutes or 5.
Yeah, you're like, what's going to happen? It's a bit of a lucky dip. It's good though.
Yeah, so for people to understand how long our days are, we wake up at like 4:45 and leave our hotel around 5:30, and it's pitch black. We're practically leaving at dark and coming back at dark too.
Yeah.
So it's been some huge days, but we love it. This is what we're here for. We love to watch surfing. We love to talk about surfing, and here we go. This is Dane Henry.
Yeah, Dane. Really big first stab. Wow, leans into that for a different kind of turn. I really liked it for Dane Henry. He's approaching each wave differently and goes to the air, doesn't get the finish for Dane. Unfortunately, I feel like Adam Dufner, his coach, would be white-knuckling the camera tripod right now. But he has so much trust in Dane Henry that I feel like he knows in the next 14 minutes he's going to give himself another good opportunity, but he's got to back up. So we can back up to 5.83. Keijiro Nishi yet to take off. This is Tim Bain though. It's looking pretty dark out there, but it actually looks darker than what it is. Oh, that was awkward. Yeah, that not good. Tim Bain, wow, goes down. So that was an awkward fall for Tim Bain, unfortunately. Unfortunately not coming out of that one, so locks in. It'll be a minor score for Tim. Where is Keijiro Nishi? I saw him before his heat and I was like, big belts, let's see it, big airs. I'm not seeing any big airs or big turns, Keiji, right now.
Yeah, he has completely disappeared. I haven't seen, he literally hasn't stood up on a wave yet, so nerves must be creeping in right now. But he's a strong competitor. He's the type of person who can get those 2 waves in the last couple of minutes of this heat.
Yeah, he really can. He can do anything that he needs to at any point that he has to. Challenger Series competitor. He's been traveling from Portugal to Brazil. I don't think he was in Cloud 9. I have to double check that. I don't remember seeing him there, but he is here in Taiwan. It's a pretty crazy year. Lots and lots of events. And then there's a QS 4000 in Belair. Then there's another QS 4000 in China. Lots of events, left, right, and center, but we're here for it. We love it. 12 minutes to go. Let's see if Keijiro Nishi can open up his account 13 minutes down. What's he got for us? This is Tim Bain, though. He's saying, I'll take this one. Scratches into it, just misses out though. It kind of looks like it looks like it's going to let you in and then just peaks back up and pushes you out the back. It looks like it's gotten windy and wild and like it's kind of rainy out there. I don't know.
Yeah, it actually does. It looks like the wind's picked up quite a bit from the last heat. We've had some incredible conditions today. The wind hasn't picked up as strongly as it has the past 2 days of competition. So we've been really lucky. Sun was shining, like we said, beautiful sunrise, and gonna be a beautiful sunset hopefully too. And this is the last heat of the day, so we're hoping that that wind stays down for just 11 more minutes so these boys get the best of it. We're hoping for some more waves to come through. And like there might be something rolling in.
Giada, who was your pick for the women?
My pick was Shino Matsuda.
Okay.
Which I actually need to check on her. Did she pass her heat?
Yeah, I was just thinking this. My pick was Isla Huppertson. Unfortunately,
yep, I commentated her heat. Unfortunately, she did not make it. But she surfed incredibly well.
I feel like that's a massive upset.
Yeah, it is, especially after that great result in Cloud 9. It's going to be pretty upsetting.
Shino's out. Oh, damn. Wow. Okay, this is crazy. Kana Nakashio and Sarah Makita are still in. Jessie's pick was Mirai Ikeda. Is Mirai still in? She's still in? This is amazing. Okay, we've got 3 out of 5. Let's see what happens. Dane Henry right now in the lead. Oliver Rissenbeck in second. Tim Bain looking for a 2.44. Keijiro Nishi. He only needs a 5.43 if he wants to do it in one wave, which he could very well do that. He is such an experienced competitor, but needs to pull the trigger on something now.
Ouch. Reaching that 10-minute mark with 2 zeros next to your name is not a good feeling at all. So he's going to kind of block everything out now and just focus on these next 10 minutes.
Here we go, Tim Bain. Good opening carve, but you can just see that Tim out of timing with that wave. That wind is causing a lot of havoc. Dane Henry is liking it though. Wow, Dane Henry goes to town once again. This is insane. Keijiro Nishi is Dai's pick for the event. He's yet to take off. Dane Henry just, I mean, he's a winner of this heat. No matter what, it kind of feels like. Let's take a look at this because this was huge. The rotation was crazy.
All right. He sees a section, huge rotation, and completely lands facing the beach. That was incredibly well done. Dane Henry just doing Dane Henry things.
Yeah. Yeah. Teach me your ways. Here we go.
I dream to do things like this.
Yeah, well, this would be another second birthday present for Kiri if Dane made it through this heat, which he's looking the goods right now. He's looking like he's going to better the 4.83. 8.5 minutes to go. Ollie hoping to get rid of the 0.93. Tim Bain, his last wave locked in at a 107, did not go into the top 2. He only needs a 2.44. If he can just find a wave that is a little bit calmer, he could very well do that. Keijiro needs a 5.43. Last wave with Dane Henry, 6.67. He increases his lead, Giada. This is pretty much a Dane Henry heat. Lots on offer for him right now.
Yep, and it's looking like Tim Bain is going to pull the trigger on this one. What do you think, True?
Yeah, Tim found a left. Good opening turn. Just a quick setup there for this. Big blast there for Tim Bain. That kind of gave Xavier Huxtable vibes. I liked it. So Tim only needs a 2.44. We'll see if he gets that feeling like he could really push for it. Judges have been pretty critical. 7.5 minutes to go. Time is ticking away for Keijiro. What is happening right now?
Yep, that's right. 7.5 left, and he still hasn't taken off on a wave. But Oliver Rissenbeck looking at this right. Here he goes.
Ollie, big opening roundhouse, tags it. Wow, that was a pretty difficult section to do. He timed it well for Ollie. Only needed to upgrade a 0.93. He'll do that for sure. Maybe even challenge for that 4.5. This last one of Tim Bain's was good though, Giada.
Yeah, it was really nicely done here from Tim Bain. I really liked it. I do feel like though this last turn was slightly mistimed. I feel like he could have done that a little bit earlier in the turn before, and it would have been a lot nicer. But he did really good nonetheless. I'm not judging it or anything. Oliver Rissenbeck also finishing that one off strongly. So it's going to be a bit of a shift in the leaderboard. Tim Bain's last one comes in at a 3.93. We're still waiting for Oliver's last one to come in as well. And Keijiro still on 2 zeros. My mans, you got to start catching waves.
Yeah, literally. He needs a 9.1 now. He's in the territory of having to get 2 waves. 4.6 for that last wave of Oliver Rissenbeck. He upgrades the 4.5. So Ollie extending second place. He's booked a ticket halfway there into the round of 16. Tim Bain needs a 5.17. Keijiro Nishi needs a 9.1. Keiji got, I think, second here last year to Caius King. Yeah, he did second here to Caius King, which is actually a really great final. I don't know if you watched it. Were you here last year, Gianna?
No.
Oh, demo. Well, it was pretty similar to this, but we ended up having to do 4-man finals and 4-woman finals. It was crazy, and Keijiro and Caius were just going back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. And then Caius ended up getting, one wave that really set him aside. And it was, Caius' heat from there, and he ended up taking the win in the event.
Yeah, hoping Keijiro kind of absorbs some of that energy from that final, because he's going to need it right now with 5 minutes left. That's not a lot of time to catch 2 waves. 910 is a big ask from just 1 wave. So I'm wondering what the strategy was, and I think he maybe should have probably shifted or changed it maybe like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely leaving it a little bit late. Here we go, Keijiro Nishi. Oh my goodness. Doesn't get into it. Dane Henry in and out. Okay, wow, this is a hectic heat for Keijiro Nishi. Just misses out on getting into that wave. Oliver Rissenbeck opens up the wingspan, goes vertical for that turn there for Ollie, and he kicks out. 4 minutes to go. Wow. This is a crazy, crazy moment. You can still get 2 waves in 4 minutes. You just need to really manufacture it. He's only looking at 4s. That's the positive.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Or a 5 and a 4, however you want.
But with just under 4 minutes left, you gotta be as fit as possible. I mean, he needs to catch a wave right now and paddle back as fast as possible to catch another one. Wow, that's a little upsetting for Keijiro. He was hoping and waited a long time for priority. This is Dane Henry now.
Yeah, Dane, we know what he's looking for. Carve to start. Let's see it, Dane. Goes to the air, doesn't get the completion though. Dane Henry. He's just so good. He's so good in the air. It's exciting. That quarterfinal between him and Bronson in the Philippines, it was really anyone's quarter. Here we go, Keijiro Nishi on his first wave.
Oh.
Wow! One big blast there for Keijiro Nishi. Okay, things could change. 3 minutes to go. He's got a score to lock in. It was very good surfing. That was exciting. It was a moment. Has he got himself back into this one, Giada?
Like Dai Wako always says, he's back.
He's back. He is back. Let's take another look at it.
All right, let's break this one down. Let's see if he did anything. All right, that was huge, okay? He absolutely leaned into it. That was a big, meaty section. I think that's definitely putting him back in the game. A 5.50. Keijiro Nishi only needs a 3.6 now. That is not a big ask.
No.
Will he get out there in time? He is stuck on the inside. There are sets coming his way. 2 minutes 20 left.
Oh my goodness, he's getting every single set on the head. This is heavy. He needs a 3.6. Ollie needs to better a 4.5. He kicks out. Wow, 2 minutes to go. Where is Keijiro Nishi? Is he still paddling out? Is he back out there? What is going on? 2 minutes.
All right, the only one out there right now is Tim Bain, and Dane Henry just baiting it back out. So Keijiro is on the inside right now. He is under 2 minutes away of of potentially doing the best comeback I've ever seen.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Paddle arms in, KG. 1.5 minutes to go. He needs a 3.6. He got a 5.5 off one turn. It was massive. 90 seconds to go. He's literally on the inside. He looks like he's going backwards. Paddle hard. I'm nervous.
I know,
actually,
this is actually
right now.
Yeah, this is actually really nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
I want to see him get one more chance.
Yeah, me too. I'd love to see it, but it just looks like these waves are relentless. Just over 1 minute to go. It's feeling like he may have left it a little bit late, but hoping he gets back out in time. It is a battle for second. Dane Henry on a big right. I don't even know how he did that. That was pretty insane, Dane. He is just on fire at the moment, going from strength to strength. He does it again. Oh my goodness.
He does it. Oh,
wow.
My goodness gracious me. That was insane. Dane Henry, everybody. Dane Henry.
That was amazing. A 5.17 is what Tim Bain needs. One quick turn. Gets a second one in. 30 seconds to go. This is pretty crazy because Tim Bain needed a 5.17. Good first turn. Gets a quick second one. I don't know if it's going to be it. Oh my goodness, 20 or 15 seconds. It's feeling like it could be Dane and Ollie moving on through to the round of 16. I don't think Keijiro got back out there in time.
Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. I was kind of hoping to have him get that one more chance. That is clearly your heat winner. I'm excited to see what they score him. 2 airs on 1 wave. That was very impressive from Dane Henry.
Yeah.
Waiting for one more score of Tim Bain. Will he get that second spot? Here we go. Let's break this one down. Takes to the air. Beautifully done. Acts like nothing ever happened. Gets past this section. And then goes and does it again. Wow. Almost doesn't make it. Nose just makes it into the water, but he manages to control everything and goes in. What a beautiful victory lap for Dane Henry. This is Tim Bain's last ride. 1 and 2 there, so he's looking for a 5.17. I'm not sure. I don't think that'll be enough.
Yeah, I'm a little bit skeptical as well. Dane Henry is a clear winner. It's just who gets second. Is it Ollie? Is it Tim? Needs a 5.17. It's a really tough situation. There's Keijiro walking up through the blocks. Got a 5.5 and just couldn't get back out the back. He left his run just a little bit too late, unfortunately. A 5.9 locks in for that last wave of Dane Henry. Let's see. Tim Bain, 5.17. Nerve-wracking times for both him and Ollie right now.
Yep, that's right. So it's all eyes on Tim Bain right now. Did he get the score he was looking for? Important moment right now. All the judges are probably watching the replay, comparing the scores, comparing the waves. So this is a pretty critical moment for Tim Bain. He's going to be praying and hoping that he did enough. And he gave it his all on that wave. You know, there wasn't much he could do. He managed to fit in 2 turns in a matter of 1 meter. So that's very impressive. But the thing is, I don't know if it was enough.
Yeah. Wow, it's really, really close. Ollie waiting to hear the results. Dane Henry took the win. Duffy's saying, I don't think he got it. Wow. Still waiting on the scores.
All right, the judges taking a look at it. It's building tension. Important moment for the last heat of the day.
Wow. Ooh. It's not enough. A 4.77. It's Dane Henry and Ollie Rusenbeck, and you can hear just outside the celebrations. Wow, what a great heat for Dane and Ollie moving on through. Good friends. Unfortunately, Tim Bain and Keijiro Nishi bowing out. Jad, it's been a big day surfing.
Yep, it has. And we're gonna be closing this one out.
Yep, we are done and dusted. We have a 6:30 a.m. call for a potential 7 a.m. start for tomorrow morning, day 4 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. It's been a huge day. think we may be going out to some highlights. So enjoy that, and we'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow.